Big game. Eagles versus Bills. Another crazy week of football. Another crazy week of football. A lot of teams went. Couple teams still have some life even though they lost. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be an interesting last week. I can't believe I'm rooting for the Eagles today. Can't believe I'm rooting for the Eagles. Eagles win. New England is your AFC East champion. Ravens with a big win last night. Browns absolutely stunned everyone. I said watch out for this game without DK Metcalf. Browns knock off the Steelers. Questionable play to end the game. So them two got to play each other next week to see who gets in the playoffs. It's going to be wild. Going to be wild. They got rain up in Buffalo right now. Southeast wind at 9 miles per hour. Feels like 30 degrees. It's 37. This is a big game.
Late December football.
What up, Christy?
Teams were the best in the league.
That last play, I thought they were going to throw a flag. It was close.
Eagles are starting off with Will Shipley on the return.
But I need the Eagles to win today. I figured this was probably the best game to do, besides the late game.
See what this call is going to be. As Ronald Torber is our referee today, still discussing the opening flag as Jalen Hurts and the offense comes on the field.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought the guy got there a little bit early for Cleveland.
Finishing start, because then you have Fred Johnson who went on the field somehow without a helmet. So wait a second. That's important. Got the helmet on, felt the raindrops.
I can't believe I'm rooting for Philly today. Like 6 inches.
It is white on the covers, but Dotson had a shot.
6 inches or so. It ended up dying out overnight. But it came with a vengeance.
They're still without their
all that snow was supposed to come overnight, and it came early. And
pro tackle Lane Johnson on the right side.
I was shocked when I left the ice rink and there was 3-4 inches on the ground.
Well, in his place, but overall, Tom, the offensive line.
Landon Dickinson's playing. A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Dotson, Goddard, Saquon. Shitty weather up in Buffalo. Second and 10, shotgun.
The top of the screen. They're going to need him a lot today for some of these possession passes. Four-man rush, Shirts in trouble, gets hit, and it's incomplete. Had to get rid of that one.
3rd and 10.
As pressure came there up the middle from.
Hurts took a big hit on that one.
And Dickerson going to need better pass protection today than that.
They can't score, man. Come on, Hurts. Make a play. Nice catch. Short of the first.
But he's going to be short of a first down by about 1.5 yards as Benford knocked him out. Nick Sirianni thinking about this. I think he did for a moment. Now the punt team is going to come on out.
Yeah, interesting kind of decisions here early in the game. 3 straight passes against the league's top-ranked pass defense in these conditions. Maybe coming in here trying to think we can soften them up a little bit. The first bootleg on the play, Jalen had a chance to run, but 3 straight passes in these conditions. It's going to be tough to hit these passes.
Philly's got the punt team in on 4th and 2. Nice catch by Brown, just shy of the first. They don't score points, man. I've been saying it all year long. They're going to have trouble eventually scoring points. They just, without Metcalf, what do you do offensively? You got 3 tight ends that can play, but I think Washington got hurt, I read, during the game. They can't score. If the defense doesn't play lights out, I mean, they gave up fucking, 13 points and lost, 10 points and lost? What the fuck? The offense got to do something. Someone's got to fucking do something. Can't run the ball half the time. Can't pass the ball if fucking Metcalf ain't playing. What up, Ace? I don't even think it's Tomlin's fault. I really don't. I just don't think they got the personnel. Let the guy get some fucking players. They got rid of George Pickens. Could have kept him. He had a pretty damn good year. I know he's a pain in the ass, but... You know? Sometimes, like, look at Stephon Diggs. Luckily, he's been good in New England. I was scared to death of him. But he seemed to have matured or something. Or he knows Rabel ain't having it. First down, Josh Allen. He really was, dude. He really was. They would have been averaging 10 more points a game with him. And I get he was a fucking nuisance, but now you got another nuisance.
Crossing the field, you get that separation again. You don't necessarily need that number 1 wideout when you can run the ball and then play action pass. Guys are open by 3 or 4 yards. Josh makes the accurate throw and it keeps the chains moving.
Is that Charlie Sheen because he beat 2.5 men on that route? Like, just trying to figure out why it's called a little different, but why not?
It's Cook. Nice play. He's a beast. He's so underrated. He's one of the best running backs in the league the last 2 years. Cook for Buffalo.
Corners, look at that
he can play
right there. Cook comes up and then he just hesitates inside and then
he was huge for them in the playoffs last year.
So many times.
And they got Davis too. And the other kid. Davis has been killing it on the return lately for Buffalo. This is a big game for Buffalo and Philly. If Buffalo loses, Pats clinch the AFC East. Gain of about 2 by Cook on that play. Nice play by Blankenship. Jalen Carter back in the lineup for Philly. Jordan Davis, Ojomo. That's your starters on the D-line. Smith, Bourne, Campbell, and Phillips, your linebackers. Jackson, Blankenship, Epps, Mitchell, and Cooper DeJean, your cornerbacks and safeties. 11:20 to go in the first. No score. Buffalo at their own 40. Run a little screen. Nice blocking. Oh, I should have got more out of that. Good job by Blankenship, I think it was, to get in there. If it wasn't him, it was DeJean. Be like 3rd and 5. Thanks, CJ. I'm getting there, buddy. Thank you for the compliments and leaving me nice messages. I'm on a fucking mission, bro. I don't like the person I was becoming. I had never been like that majority of my life. I just, like I said, was so fucking burnt out. I did a hell of a leg workout today. I could barely walk down the fucking stairs, shaking like I got Parkinson's. Knock on wood. Oh, that better not be a flag. That was good coverage. Wow, they got him for a fucking pass interference. He had a hand on the hip. I don't think he hooked him. First and 10 for Buffalo after a pass interference or defensive holding.
There you go. So it gives the Bills a first down. As Cook back in on this
big time, Jeff.
Opening drive.
And I didn't go too heavy. I just did a lot of reps.
Left, and then he's met there by a few Eagles, namely
Gain of 4 by Cook across the 50 into Philadelphia territory. I'll get there. I still got a long way to go. I'm going to go as far as I can without losing my mind. You know what I mean. There's going to get to a point where it's like, okay, that's enough. But I haven't hit it yet. Like doing leg press and shit, I could go heavier, but I don't want to blow out a quad or a hammy. So I keep it around like 300, 350. I could probably go heavier, but I don't need an injury. An injury means I can't keep working out. So I try to go heavy and do enough reps where I get the same type of fatigue. I wanted to go heavier today, but I was a little bit apprehensive. My left knee gets a little sore when I start getting up close to 400 pounds. I saw the first half of that game, Jet. I didn't see the second half. Allen sacked. Nice play. I think that was Hunt, excuse me. Big third down sack for the Eagles. Yeah, it's all, you know, even when you do things for others and you fuck yourself over, it's on you, you know. You've got to be responsible for ourselves. You know, you can't take care of anyone else if you can't take care of yourself. You know, I'll talk about it at halftime or during like TV timeouts. I don't want to cut off the game with too much of my weight loss shit, but we'll talk about it a bit if you guys want. There's a timeout right now. Eagles get the ball back. Oh no, it's fine, CJ. I don't mind talking about it, but I don't want people to get mad if I'm talking about it. But yeah, it's just, and people just, I noticed in general, like, people just treat you differently. You look at yourself differently. You're able to do more without being a mess and being stressed. It's a lot easier to do the shit you got to do when you feel okay, you know? But there's nothing to be bad about. Yeah, I'll have to check it out, Jet. I had to work yesterday. I did a bunch of shoveling and shit, so I have some people that I do snow removal for, so I was a busy boy yesterday. I wanted to do the Ravens game, but by the time I got out of the gym and shit, it wasn't happening. So the Colts are all done. They lost. Ravens, Browns got a big game against each other next week to see who goes to the playoffs and wins that AFC North. Carolina lost. Tampa Bay lost. They got to play each other to see who goes to the playoffs next week. New England won. They beat the snot out of the Jets, thank God, like they should have. If Buffalo loses, New England wins the AFC East. If not, New England wins next week. They got it. No score with the Eagles-Bills yet. 8:38 to go in the first. Aaron Andrews.
About their running back, James Cook, and he said, look, I know we don't go up against him, but I'm excited to go up against him. Saquon admitted that he just...
Saquon Barkley needs to have a game today. It's starting to pour. The rain is coming down big time.
Say, go finish it. Saquon admitting I'm a huge fan, obviously, of the game and the other backs, but he also said, Kev, I'm also super competitive and I want to be the best. It'll be interesting to see.
All right, enough of your bullshit, Aaron. Back to the game. Hurts 1 for 3, 8 yards in the shotgun from his own 13. Single back to the left. 3 wideouts, tight end. Handoff. Saquon. Good second effort. Gain of about 3. Yeah, I heard he had a big game. I only watched like the highlights of like the first 3 quarters. And I seen they were up and I'm like, yeah, this one's probably over. And then I just looked and seen who won. Yeah, it's supposed to be like 50 up here tomorrow. I'll take it. Fuck yeah.
By Saquon getting to the corner too. He says
First down, Saquon. They need him to fucking do something. I don't see Philly going anywhere if Saquon can't look somewhat like he did last year.
I can do that too. Bounces it out there when he sees free space. And it's corners in this defense. The Bills defense have always been good.
Tommy Brady.
The ball gets forced out there a lot.
On the corner.
They're so consistent with their gap discipline, meaning
2 runs for 11 yards. Hurts under center. Man in motion. Handoff. Barkley again. Not much. Yard and a half.
For Andre Jones and the...
To obviously get to some of these play action passes, but the drop back pass game is nearly impossible. It's just there's no precision in these
It is dumping. It is raining like a bastard there. 3 runs, 3 passes for the Eagles. No score. 6:50 left in the first. Shotgun. They got twins to the right. 2 tight ends. Nice throw by Hurts. Drop by Goddard. That was pretty bad. He's usually super reliable. Gonna come off the field after the drop. 3rd and 8. In the gun. 3 wideouts. Tight end. Running back to the right. Man in motion. Run up the middle. Gain of about 5. It's going to bring up 4th and 5. And I would assume they're going to punt from this part of the field.
Of a passing down, but physicality, play style, violence is all coming into play. It's not just scheme. If they want to tighten up the against good run team, it's the right scheme, and then they have to play violently at the point of attack.
Yeah. Certainly have done it there. Now it's man to play away.
Ooh, almost blocked.
Great 64-yard.
Good punt. Considering.
Right around the 26 or...
Considering the weather and the rush, not a bad punt. No score. Just under 6 minutes to go in the first. Bills will take over from like their own 26. TV timeout. Did Myles Garrett get a sack today? Does anyone know? I'm sure if he did, I would have heard something about it. No. I think he's tied for the record right now. What are the games they're on right now? Not much. Vegas Giants. That's it. And then 8:20 tonight, Chicago, San Fran. That's a big game too. For teams fighting for playoff positioning. So no score so far. Rain just dumping down like a bastard in Buffalo. If this was snow, it would be really, really, really crazy. Just warm enough not to snow. Maybe he'll switch over as it gets dark. Temperature drops. It just may. Just might switch over. Drake May had a pretty good game today. I know he was playing a college football team, but it was nice to see him play well. New England kind of went easy on him too in the second half. They were up like 35-3 or something at the half. I think they kind of laid off a bit. Both running backs look pretty good. The Jets came out hitting too. Oh, fumbled snap. Allen, very lucky he grabbed it. Be second and like 15. That was almost catastrophic.
Concentration, you try to be a little slower, and you see if it gets his hands just off to the right side. This precision, not just snapping, are just a little bit more difficult to do in these games.
Like, share, subscribe, become a member. $1 a month. Don't miss out on the playoffs. Thank you guys for joining me. No score.
Things like everything in the ring.
Yeah.
Buffalo with the ball.
You got to be a little more focused. You got to be a little more delayed in your receiving the ball.
Allen under center. Cook in the backfield. Trips bunch to the right. Play action fake. Looking deep down the middle. Throw. He's got a man. Shakir, first down and more. Did anyone touch him? Big, big, big gain of yards on that pass. It wasn't Shakir, it was Cooks. Pardon me. I thought it was 10, it was 18.
Post here for Brandon Cooks, and nowhere for the safeties. They're just got occupied by these underneath players.
He can still fly, huh?
Overlap, but Blankenship nowhere to be found. Great job being aggressive and taking advantage from the Bills offense.
There is Cook going to carry a strong rush up the middle. Meanwhile, they've been dying for some production outside, and Cooks, he had more drops than catches since he signed with the Bills until that.
Here it is right there, just right down the middle of the defense, nobody there. And then Josh stands
nice
in the
throw.
pocket and takes a
Took a
really
shot.
good hit there from Hunt.
Josh Allen got lit up on that big gain. Oof. Cooks in motion, play action fake, bootleg. In trouble, takes a big hit. There's a fumble, ball's loose. Who's going to get to it? It's all the way down to the 50. Recovered by Philly. Oh, no. 2 fumbles on that drive by Josh Allen. That one, Philly able to come up with. And they're going to be in Buffalo territory with 3:59 to go. Wow.
Recovered by the defense. It's Philadelphia's ball. Wow.
time he threw it. But
yeah, it certainly looked like it. He was rolling out. So be under review. Vaughn making a great hustle play. Allen out of the pocket.
Nice play.
he might have lost it.
Oh, that's a fumble. If that ain't a fumble, this shit's rigged. If that ain't a fumble, this shit's rigged. Big play by the Philly D. Wow. Uncharacteristic of Josh Allen in his last few years as a pro. Struggled with turnovers early in his career, but last few years they have not been an issue. Today, 2 fumbles already. 1 loss. 1 he was lucky enough to recover on the first play of that drive. Let's see what Philly can do. They got good field position to start their drive. Haven't been able to get much going offensively so far. I think there's just over 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. No score. Whoever runs the ball better today probably wins this ball game. If it continues to dump rain and snow.
They keep this a fumble, and it's Philadelphia's ball. Dean Blandino, it was so close.
He got hit as he
What do you
fucking...
see?
It was really close, and I think that's why they let it stand. To me, it looks like a pass, because once that hand comes forward, until he brings it back toward his body, you know, the old tuck rule, Tom, until he brings it back, it would still remain a pass. To me, they probably just said it was too close to change.
Meanwhile, Jahad Campbell, that was an unbelievable recovery.
Thanks, Crispy.
In the rain to get it for the Eagles. So a big break after the 50-yard pass to Brandon Cooks. First turnover goes to Philly. Saquon Barkley in the backfield.
Shotgun. I don't know if that was complete or not. I think it was incomplete. See what it says.
Have a ridiculous record when they win the turnover. But that's a huge mistake earlier in the game, and Josh just has to know. You gotta avoid those.
It was complete. So it was good for a completion. 2nd and 6, no score. 3:30 to go in the first. Man in motion. Hurts under center. Fakes a handoff to Barkley. Throws deep down the left side. Got a man open. Caught. A.J. Brown. Gain of at least 30. Nice throw. Good catch.
A.J. Brown, he's going up. He kind of fakes like he's going back to
Nice
the right.
post.
And then boom, across the field. The middle of the field, safety Bishop can't make any play on that. He's going up against Bedford here.
Shotgun from Hurts again. Barkley to the left. Man in motion. RPO. Throw. Complete. Gain of about 3. Nice play action fake. The whole 2 linebackers went with Barkley. Left Brown wide open. And Philly inside the red zone for the first time today. Yeah, it's bad. It is pouring. Absolutely pouring. Eagles are going in. Eagles are going in. Be surprised to see a push-tush. Tush-push, push-tush, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Yep. You know it. 6-0 Eagles, 7-0 Eagles. I can't believe I'm rooting for the fucking Eagles. TV timeout. I don't know. That looked like a fumble to me. That looked like a fumble to me by Allen. Looks like he tried to tuck the ball back in to his body once the hit came, and then he lost it. Either way, 7-0 Eagles. A couple minutes left in the first. Oh, shit. I didn't even know the retards were starting. I didn't even notice it. Funny shit. I would love to see what these people do every day and what they look like and what their lives are like that are like that. I would love to just like have a little bit of a look into it. I'm sure they're fucking morons. I'm sure their lives are fucking pathetic. I'm sure they do nothing to try to better themselves every day. Mad at the world because they suck. Oh, Buffalo mishandled the kick. Assume he's going to take a knee if he's allowed to. Buffalo's not playing very sharp to start tonight. What up, Tom? Salute. Checking out some of this ball game. shooting the shit, hanging out. I haven't been on in a few days. Buffalo starts from their own 20. Allen under center, fakes a handoff. They run a misdirection play. It was either Kincaid or Knox with the catch. Took a big hit, slid out of bounds. Clock's going to run. I like leftover, like meatballs and sauce. That's like probably anything with like pasta sauce on it. A good homemade one, I think, tastes best the next day. Sometimes like chicken thighs are better the next day too. Turkey, definitely not. I can't stand turkey after the first time it's cooked. You might as well throw that shit out. See if Buffalo runs a play here, or they're just going to let the clock run down. I think they're going to let the clock run down. End of the first, Philly up 7-0. Please like, share, subscribe. Hope everyone's well. Just hanging, watching the ball game, talking sports, life, whatever. Some desserts are better too, like a day later. If you got a cake that's good, it gets a little bit moister. My mom makes this thing with pound cake and Cool Whip, and you put like different fruit in between each layer. It's fucking, the next day it's even better. I haven't had that shit in forever. I should make one when I lose the weight, when I get to where I want to be. Maybe I will. There you go, Tommy. Big back, big back. Yeah, I like pie more too. I like, well, cheesecake's kind of like a pie. Cheesecake's my go-to. Apple pie. Anything apple I like. For dessert. Most fruit. Peach I'm not huge on unless it's like peach cobbler. Pears you can throw in the fucking trash. I think pears are the worst fucking fruit out of every fruit, pretty much. I've never been a fan of pears. I don't know why. I don't like them. She's my cherry pie. Excuse me. How was your Christmas, Tom? Start of the second quarter. Bills trailing. Got 3rd and 3 coming up after a play by Cook. Allen 5 for 6, 73 yards and 2 fumbles, 1 fumble lost. Buffalo's been a second half team all season long. Big first down. Buffalo out to their own 44 right now. I hope you're right for your sake. I still don't trust Sam Darnold. I like their team. They look good. It's just you got to worry about if Sammy boy can keep it together. He almost gave that game away. They came back and got kind of a lucky call at the end of. You get to see your family yet, Chosen? Hope you guys are feeling better. I just worry about Sam Darnold. Yeah, fuck the 49ers. They're fucking fugazi. They ain't going nowhere. I'm so sick of hearing about 49ers.
Look at that tight spiral right.
They ain't doing shit. They ain't gonna do shit. Every fucking year, they fucked me so many times, they can go fuck themselves. I have no use for the 49ers. Should have beat the Eagles that year in the Super Bowl. They fucking gave it away. They can go fuck themselves. Every year I hear the 49ers, the 49ers, the 49ers. Every year they fucking blow it. I have no faith in them. Even when they had Kaepernick. Oh, this is their year. Nothing. I'll believe it when I see it. They're going to turn into a pumpkin. Brock Purdy will fuck something up. He's good for that. And they better be careful, too, because McCaffrey gets the ball like every play. If he goes down, their season's over. That season is over. If McCaffrey gets hurt or he's not 100%, the season's over. Bills try to go deep. Allen looking, just missed his man, looking for Cooks. 3rd and 8. Hey, Deb, salute. Allen, 6 for 8, 85 yards and a fumble. 3rd and 8. It's getting foggy there, too, now. Almost sacked. Throws, dropped, almost intercepted, incomplete. Good job by the Eagles D. Bending, but not breaking. Eagles D playing tough. They got to be punting from here. That wasn't a great throw either by Allen. It came out like a fucking lame duck. Phillips limping off the field for the Eagles.
Terrific since he's acquired at the trade deadline from Miami. Has a sack already in this game, and You hope he's okay. He's been through so much in his career, so many big injuries he's had to overcome. He had an Achilles in 2023, and then he came back and he tore his ACL in 24. And Fangio loved him in Miami, so he was a big reason why they went out and got him. And hopefully he can get back in there. He's been so good. You know, this defense makes a stop. Bills will have to punt it away.
But yeah, I don't have any faith in the Niners. I think they're overrated as fuck, personally. I really do. That defense is beat up. If you look who they've played to, I know New England, everyone's saying the same thing about. You could say it about almost every team that's won this year. They just, I don't believe in the Niners. I don't. And they better hope Christian McCaffrey can hold up. Kittle's all beat up too. He got hurt during the Colts game.
Tough call. Franklin, such a good special teamer for this, really since the inception of his career.
Oh, that's a penalty.
Oh, ouch.
That should be fucking thrown out of the
That
game.
is tough.
Whether it's an accident or not, you can't clip a guy in the fucking knees while he's calling for fair catch. That was fucked up. I don't think he meant it, but you got to fucking pay attention, man.
Listen, Franklin made the great play to get by Brown and almost couldn't contain his momentum there.
Hovey's hurt.
Fair catch kick interference by the kicking team, number 28. 15-yard penalty for responding to foul. Philadelphia's ball, first and 10.
Probably
Down
is.
the field.
Unless she's
They
wrestling.
tend to Covey.
Tomorrow night.
Injuries for the Eagles, a penalty on the Bills. Philadelphia gets the football back and they're up 7 in the second quarter.
A.J. Brown is a football star, but he also has Geico like a regular person. So we had one.
Who got the ball first? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember who got the ball first. It's awful. I'm usually on top of that shit. I'm having a complete brain fart. I think Philly got it first. Eagles trying to go up by at least 10 on this drive. Going to get better field position than they should have had because of the penalty. TV timeout still. Yeah, Cooper DeJean hit a home run with that one, Jet. Unless it's just bullshit and they're doing it to make money and, you know, clicks and views and all that shit. But it didn't sound like it from what I had heard. But you never know.
Philly was coaching the Bills, and then a guy from Western New York was coaching the Eagles.
10:57 to go in the second. Thank you, Jet. I thought it was the Eagles. I was having a brain fart. I apologize. So 10:57 to go. Eagles up 7-0. Second quarter. Gonna start from their own 23. Fucking ugh. I didn't even look and see if Bosa was playing either. He was questionable. Hallelujah. Good for the Raiders. They need a win. I feel bad for Raiders fans a little bit. They've had a rough year, man. Rough year. They got to get a quarterback. They got to get a line. Maybe a new coach, too. Their best bet is having Brady come out of retirement and not be a part of the ownership. 3rd and 4 for the Eagles. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers or 3 wide receivers and a tight end. Man in motion. They call timeout to avoid a delay of game.
With that, we'll be right back after these messages.
2 timeouts
Lowe's knows
left.
tackling projects now means you can
2 timeouts left for the Eagles. Up 7-0. And that's like the problem. It's kind of like New England had that problem, but we got very fortunate this year. When you need so many pieces, the first round, the first overall pick, unless you're going for a quarterback that you have a feeling's a stud, you're almost better off trading back and getting some draft capital. In my opinion, if you need a lot of pieces, if you need a line, if depending on if you need more than a quarter, most teams that are bad are in that situation, unless you have a quarterback that is going to be a stud. It's a tough call. It's a tough position to be in. Throw hurts. What a tough throw caught. I think it was Devontae Smith. What a grab. That was a tough throw in traffic. Dangerous throw. Nice little slant. Kind of a pick play. Zone coverage. Tough throw. Big first down. Eagles out to the 40. What's up, Arturo? Thank you for the compliment. I've been working my butt off. Appreciate it. Saquon, not much on a toss, and he might be hurt. He's having trouble getting up. Uh-oh. That is not what the Eagles need. I don't know if it's a knee issue or a calf, but he does not look very comfortable.
To be out there every single play. But a good run.
I bet Brady looks better than Rivers if he came back. Nothing against Rivers. It's just I think Brady would look better than he has. The Colts are kind of beat up, but still. 2nd and 12, Goddard in motion to the left, back to the right. Hurts, almost trips, handoff up the middle, gain of 2. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Run by the spellback. Saquon trying to bounce around on the sideline and shake it off with 8:40 to go in the first half. 3rd and 10 for Philly. Philly's just starting to get healthy a little bit too. They got Dickerson back on the line. Defensively, they got some guys that are supposed to be coming back. Carter's back full capacity supposedly. 3rd and 10, shotgun. Saquon not in the game. Motion a man to the left. Hurts in trouble. Big trouble. Gets out of it. Rolls to the right. Throws on the run. Complete A.J. Brown. What a grab into double coverage. Another tough throw. A.J. Brown's starting to come together ever since that game against Chicago. Even though they lost, he had a big night. And if they're not going to be able to run the ball effectively, they got to throw it. I mean, it's common sense, right? Someone's got to do something. Big first down. Hurts with 2 tough throws on this drive. 2 impressive throws. I think both were on 3rd down, too. Handoff. trying to strip the ball. Brought down, big hit as he goes to the ground. Bosa in on the play, so he is playing. Saquon trotting back onto the field. It's going to be second and like 12 probably. 7:20 to go in the second quarter.
Saying?
Yeah, exactly. Just some late motion, something.
I feel like Philly's got to be controlling the time of possession. It seems like they've had the ball a lot more. Yeah, he can't because he's an owner. You're absolutely right. Hurts throws one away, hit as he throws. He'll bring up third and a long 12. Yeah, he's not allowed to. It's against, if you own a team at any capacity, you cannot play. I was reading about it, actually.
Defenses game plan them a bit differently, committed more people to the run game. So over the course this season, they've had to change their style offense a little bit. A little more passing, a little more higher percentage passing.
Shotgun.
So they can find the right combination.
Hurts under trouble. Almost tackled, skips away, running for his life. Flag on the pay, late hit. Late hit on Buffalo, it should be. No late hit. Wow, that's a horrible call. He got tagged late.
And the signal is it's on Buffalo.
And Buffalo has another penalty against them. That should have been a late hit. That was fucked up. Let's see if he was still in bounds before I get crazy.
Possibly more unforced errors here by this
That
Bills
looked
defense.
late.
Penalties have hurt them.
See Nick Sirianni
It looked
wanting a
late.
flag on a late hit.
Holding. Defense number 58. 5-yard penalty is added to the end of the play. Not about a first down.
I saw that, Crispy.
The penalty gives him the first.
That looked like a late hit.
Yeah, frustrating. McDermott knows it too. Matt Milano's just been a staple for this program for a long time, coming out of Boston College. Dealt with a few injuries the last few years, but his play style is pretty electric. He's such an athletic player. Let's see, he's right here. He's got Goddard, and he just kind of hooks him. As
They're not showing the late hit. Show the late fucking hit.
And that's one way to slow him down.
Oh, he held Goddard. He's grabbing him.
Yeah, you can see it right there.
I thought this should have been a late hit.
And the drive continues. 10 play of it for the Eagles. Hurts, Barkley gets it. This play well. They've done a nice job so far, making it tough on him today. Well, after a huge NFL Sunday, there's
Not much there for Saquon. Buffalo's doing a good job of getting into the backfield. They're just, on passing plays, Hurts is just barely getting away. Just barely getting away. Yeah, what college did he come from? Somewhere in like the Midwest, right? Like Louisville or some fucking thing. Utah, that's what it was. I knew it was like a red team. They had a pretty good year, Utah. I know they were like one of the teams they were thinking about letting into the tournament.
There by Tre'Davious White on his left arm at the end.
A.J. Brown dropped one. Could have been a touchdown potentially. Any flags? Philadelphia's Buffalo's been having trouble guarding receivers that are quality receivers. Stephon Diggs tore him up the first time the Pats played him. A.J. Brown's starting to get loose already. I thought it was a late hit too, Jet. I mean, he was obviously in the white, it looked like. I wish they would have showed a replay.
Well, it's had a great career in his 9th year, but he has really struggled this year. 5 missed field goals the last 5 games. uncharacteristic for a guy that's been as steady as he has. This will be from 47 yards out. He hit from 50.
47-yard attempt. 4th and 4. Snap was good. Hold is good. Probably not, Jet. That's what I was thinking, too. Like, yeah, how convenient. How convenient you don't let us see it. I thought that the call with the Browns-Pittsburgh game, that last throw on 4th down, I was surprised they didn't throw a flag on that one. I didn't see how it happened coming out of the route and shit, but it looked like the guy from the Browns got there early. I was like, wow. And it's kind of crazy, right? Because Pittsburgh had the same fucking thing happen last week, only they were the winner. Same type of situation. If Lamar Jackson's playing and he's anywhere type of capable of playing, and Pittsburgh can't score next week, they're going to be in fucking trouble, man. I would have to think they have to score like at least 21 points to have a chance at winning that game. What up, Jesse? It's been pretty good so far. Hope you're having a good weekend, dude. Thanks for stopping in. I thought it was the best game on tonight. At least the late game could be good too, but they got to score. And that was I've said it about them all season long. It's not like it's some new problem. Even when New England, I went to the game when they played New England, and New England played terrible. Their worst game of the entire year. And the New England had 5 or 6 turnovers and still almost beat them. And I was like, they're going to have trouble scoring once I seen it in person. And it's just, they don't have enough weapons, man. They don't have enough weapons, and that defense has to show up every single week to keep them in games. It wears on you. And then now the defense has been beat up on and off all year. Now Watt's got issues. Your best player on either side of the ball. It sucks. They're going to have to fucking man up this week, and, it's do or die. And even like, I knew today was a trap game for him. I said it when we talked about it the other day. But I figured this was kind of a test to see if Rodgers could fucking find a way to do it. I think the younger Rodgers would find a way. I just don't know how much he has left in the tank. Oh my God, big hit, fumble. Recovered by Philly. Cook just got smashed. I think he might have been down. We'll have to see the replay. Philly's up 10-0. The field goal was good. 4:49 to go in the second. Huge hit. There's been some hits this season, I got to say. Especially as the season's progressed.
Ridiculous play by DeJean. I don't know if he's out or not. Comes up from the middle.
He was down. He looked down.
Yeah, forearm down. Great play. Fortunately for Cook, he's down, but
what a hit.
That aggressiveness coming out of the middle.
He fell
of
on
the
his
field
neck almost. His shoulder and neck. Lucky he didn't get hurt. Bad way to fall.
It counts for nothing, but it was pretty beautiful to watch.
Well, the Bills will take it, boy.
That was vicious.
To keep it. You see clearly he was.
That was fucking vicious. Shakur motions to the backfield. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun. In trouble, sacked. I think that was Jalen Carter. It was the big man with a sack. Josh Allen didn't even have a chance to look up.
Procedures on both shoulders, and he is back.
Yeah,
I told you guys, Philly, watch out for Philly. They might get healthy. They might figure it out.
Pull the arm through, and nothing Allen can do about that.
As of right now, the way Philly looks today, and depending how this seeding works out, I think I'm taking Philly to win it all again. I really am starting to think I just don't see if they got to play anyone who beats them. Maybe the Rams. Another big hit. Them two white boys are flying around for Philly. I fucking love it. Huge hit by Blankenship. DeJean right there with him. Who said white boys can't play in the secondary? Big fucking pop on Shakur. Blankenship's a beast, dude. I'm not a Philly guy at all. You guys know. I'm not a huge fan of their fucking fans. It wasn't looking good for them. But they're the defending champs. And they're fucking looking good so far tonight. They have had some problems and injuries and been beat up. It wasn't looking good for them, but they're hanging with it. Nice return out to the 29. Good job by both teams on coverage. Carter with a nice sack. 10-0 Philly. Going to get the ball back with 2:49 to go in the second. Believe they have 2 timeouts left. But I think I might have to take Philly to win it all again. Got to see how everything lines up and who's hurt, who isn't. But once we know who's in the playoffs and who's healthy and who isn't, I'm going to make my picks. Last year, I did pretty well. I got the 2 teams right that made it to the Super Bowl. I didn't get the Super Bowl winner right. The year before, I didn't get the Super Bowl winner right. You got the 2 teams right that went. What up, Marky Mark? Salute. You guys got more weather coming across the middle of the country. I saw we got another snowstorm coming across from out your way in the next few days. It's supposed to be 50 here tomorrow. Boy, did you guys play spoiler this week, eh? I ended up signing off because no one was really hanging that night. But nice win by the Vikings and the fucking Detroit Lions season. They could fuck up the Packers next week, I think, too. Or somebody. They could fuck someone's day up. I remember seeing they play someone that's supposed to be in their division in a playoffs team, I think. Yeah, I had to do a bunch of shit yesterday. I got some customers I do snow removal for. Not a ton, but, 7, 8 people. So I was busy most of the day. That's why I didn't stream last night. I wanted to do the Packers Ravens, but I was just after the gym, after doing all that fucking snow removal, I was just like, nah. That's awesome, Jet. Good for you. You said you got a ton of snow. Hopefully it all melts. Once you start running out of places to put it, that's the fucking problem. You get a couple good ones in a week or two and the temperature doesn't go up. We got 6 inches the other night. It all fell in most of it fell in an hour and a half. Thank God there wasn't more coming because we would have got 5 feet. I couldn't believe it when I was at the hockey game and we were doing the live stream. There was no snow on the ground when I looked outside with a half hour to go in the game. Come outside and it's just a fucking blizzard. Nice run, Barkley. Almost a first down. It'll be 2nd and short. Right, Mark? At least they ended some other people's. They were one of my biggest disappointments this year. They disappointed me last year, too, because I thought they had a real shot. The Washington Commanders disappointed me this year a bit, but a lot of injuries. Shotgun, 2nd and 1, man in motion, back in the backfield goes Barkley. Nice run. Gain of about 20 across the 50, down at about the 46. And that's going to bring up the 2-minute warning. Philly is almost in field goal range with 2 timeouts. Up 10-0. We know Buffalo's been a second-half team this year, so this one is certainly not over. Ice storms, I think, could actually be worse than snowstorms, Jet. There's not much you can do for ice, right? I mean, sand, salt and sand as best you can. And if it gets too fucking cold, that shit don't even work the way it's supposed to. Some of them places down south, they get ice storms, and it's just like an ice skating rink. I've seen one in Georgia that was bad. In the Carolinas, too. And they don't even have the equipment to do anything about it. Because they're just so not used to getting it. That as well, Crispy. Yep, all them lines ice up, get icicles on them. Fuck it. It gets heavy. Tree limbs get heavy because they all ice up. If one of them falls and you got a line running through a tree somewhere, oh yeah. And then you got no heat till they come and fix it. No bueno. We learned the hard way during a hurricane. We got a hurricane like in the last 20 years that fucked up my neighborhood pretty good. And we went out and bought a generator right away. I got to wheel it out and shit, but it's not the worst. It's good enough to power some shit. Make it so you can have some heat and keep your refrigerator and microwave going. I hope I don't have to use the fucking thing. Yeah, I would love to get one of them. I would love to get one that hooks right up to the fucking house. That would be wonderful. Mine is diesel. How much did it cost you? Probably what, 15, 20,000? And it maybe more with the install nowadays. So everyone in the AFC has clinched besides the Steelers. Yeah. I know they're not cheap. And then, you got to pay for fucking all the electrical work, all the outlets to fucking run it off, and the big plugs and shit. I'm sure it's a $20,000 to $30,000 job nowadays minimum. It might be that much just for the fucking generator. Handoff out of the shotgun, Barkley. Nice effort. Good second effort. Gain of about 4. There you go, Mark. Yeah, I can hook mine right up to the panel. I just can't run everything off it. It's just not big enough. But I can run a couple things. I can get the heat on here and there. If I turn everything else off, I can run the heat. I could probably run more. I just don't want to destroy shit. Fucking laundry's almost done, thank God. Oh yeah, don't take much. Don't take much, and then things are expanding and contracting and shit. Eagles trying to get some more points here. They should at least get a field goal. There you go, Crispy. That's better than oil. It's way cheaper. I don't know how efficient it is. I think it's pretty decent from what I've heard. 2nd and 5. Big game for the Eagles. Smith. 1st and 10. 41 seconds to go. Eagles with both timeouts. Hurts getting him set up. I don't know how people afford oil anymore. My brother has oil. Holy shit. I can only imagine what his heating bill is right now. And, you know, he lives out in, like, the country as far as living near big, like, for us, it's the country. I mean, it is the country, but it's a 30-minute ride. You would think he lived 5 hours away the way I act about it, but he's got oil heat. And fucking, I can only imagine he's got a 300-gallon tank, so 250-gallon minimum probably every time they come. It's probably fucking got to be $600 or $700 every time they show up. But one thing about oil, if you got oil heat, it's expensive, but it always fucking works, generally. If you keep everything fucking clean and, you know, do all your maintenance and shit. You know, everyone hates fossil fuels, but they're kind of a fail-safe. Eagles use a timeout. Oh, no, excuse me. Buffalo used a timeout. 2nd and 8. Inside the 20.
Go back first quarter. They hit that bomb to Brandon Cooks.
They're going to need this defense to make a stance here with 23 seconds left at least. Do their best to keep them out of the end zone against a very good red zone offense.
I'm sure, Mark. Hey, if you can afford it, the more the better. Hurts. Throwing to the end zone. Overthrown, incomplete.
The receiver, but Bishop had a good beat on that one.
Yeah, playing all that zone defense. There's some opportunities there late in the box. Yeah, and then a big collision with Devontae Smith here.
That's not bad. That's not fucking terrible. I pay around that.
And Shaq Thompson going, yeah, I occupy this space. That's a little Ray Lewis-esque right there. Don't come in here, young man. I got this. I'm patrolling this.
It's higher in the winter. I mean, the summer because of AC, but in the summer it's higher. In the summer it's 2 and change. If it's a hot summer. It's actually less in the winter. Shotgun 3rd and 8. Screen. Goater.
Nice tackle, well played by
4th and 5
there.
coming up.
And the final seconds, the Eagles will call a timeout. Looks like a field goal time for them. Well, earlier... To see the full rosters and learn about this year's selections, go to ProBowl.com. The Bills get 3, Eagles get 5 to this year's team, and now we'll see Jake Elliott again, who was perfect for...
Marcus Jones for the Patriots should have made the fucking Pro Bowl. I feel so bad for him. He had an awesome year returning punts and kicks for touchdowns. He's had at least 3 or 4 big interceptions, if not more. They really fucked him over good. Elliott, the kick is up and good. 13-0 Eagles. 8 seconds to go in the first half.
I think sometimes because there's been so many good teams, especially in the NFC, you forget they're the defending champs, and the last... right? Because theoretically they're in.
Elite football team.
Flag on the play. Returned about the 32 by Buffalo. Buffalo's been a second half team, so this game certainly isn't over. After seeing what they did to my fucking Patriots. With some help from the referees, but Pat still shouldn't have blown that lead. Fucking Jaguars too, man. Found a way to win again today.
You see the rain.
It's like I'm struggling right now with a lot of these teams that are in the playoffs this year. Can you trust them? Can you trust New England? Can you trust Jacksonville? Can you trust Chicago? Can you trust the Bills to make second half comebacks every week? I mean, every team, it's like, can you trust them? Can you trust them? Can you trust them? Even the Eagles a little bit. Can you trust them? They hit the skids for a while. Like, who do you fucking trust right now in the playoffs? I don't really trust anyone. I really don't. I hate to say it. I love my Patriots, but I'm just being honest. I'm not one of those fans that are just going to act like, you know, they're going to fucking win it all because they're the team I love. I've seen New England when they don't play well. I spent a lot of money to go see them play not well. It's been a long time since they've played like that, but well, the Bills game was pretty bad the second half. They're too talented, I think, with the guys they have. They shouldn't have been shut out in the second half the way they were. I mean, they scored a little bit, but they might as well have been shut out. If it wasn't for fucking Travion Henderson, we wouldn't have done shit in the second half. Where is that game next week, Jet or Crispy? Is that in Baltimore or in Pittsburgh? That should help. That should help a little bit. I knew when Metcalf went down, I was like, oh no. I knew when Metcalf was going to be out the rest of the regular season that it was not fucking good. Because the Browns always play them tough. The Browns like weasel a win off of like each team in that division every year almost. And Pittsburgh usually one of them, unfortunately for you guys. Like they just play Pittsburgh tough. They play Pittsburgh tough, especially when they're in Cleveland. When they're in Cleveland, they play Pittsburgh tough. And I knew without Metcalf and Watt today, it was could be problematic. And you know, the Browns are not a great team, but defensively they're very good. They're very good. They got probably the best player in the NFL on their defense. Myles Garrett might be the best player in the NFL. Yeah, I was reading there was some clause in his contract where he could lose money if he missed games or something happened. I have to look more into it, but I did hear that. Plus, he's going to miss other bonuses that he probably would have hit. So at the half, Philly leads 13-0.
NFL, powered by Verizon 5G.
Well, Philadelphia fans are happy, and so are those in New England. If this holds up right now, unless Buffalo comes back, the Patriots will wrap up the AFC East today. But there's another half coming up in just a bit. Also, another late game.
Philly's not going to, I mean, Buffalo is not going to go away. This is going to be a close game.
Win, lose, you figure it out. The Giants are up 7.
Someone said the Raiders were up 20-0. They're down 17-3. What the fuck? People are fucking something else.
As he is intercepted down the middle on the road. Tampa Bay loses to Miami, setting up a showdown next week with Carolina for the NFC South winner. 2017 Miami over Tampa. Sam Darnold and Seattle. Darnold finding Barner. Barner wide open in the flat, picks up a block, then goes in from 17 yards out. 27-10. Seattle on the road over Carolina. Steelers at the Browns. Always a hard team to beat this late in the season is Cleveland. A very good defense. Aaron Rodgers watches as Shedeur Sanders.
That was a nice throw. Good adjustment.
Great job by Bennett Jr. making the adjustment for the 28-yard touchdown. It is 10-0 Cleveland, and then with 30 seconds left, fourth down for Pittsburgh. Rodgers' pass falls incomplete.
That was a close play. I could see why they didn't throw a flag. It was close.
13-6, therefore setting up a showdown next week with the Baltimore Ravens.
All right. Verizon play of the first half. Dallas Goedert, his 11th touchdown, only touchdown of the half. We'll talk about that game in a minute.
Verizon.
Yeah, it's crazy, Jet. And you know what the worst part is it's probably like, for the most part, like younger people doing it. You know, that's what's bad about it. What makes it even worse, you know? In my opinion, anyway. Usually young people are pretty fucking, at least when we were growing up. I mean, there's always a couple douchebags, but, you know, people do that shit as entertainment now, which is kind of odd. Kind of odd. You know, and at least back in the day, you had to call someone on the phone and have some balls. Now you can just type on a keyboard and no one will ever know what you look like, who you are, what you do, and get away with it. Like, you could be the biggest pussy, scumbag, piece of shit in the world, and you don't ever have to show your face, and you could just bash people and fuck with people and do it from the shadows like a weirdo, you know? That's why I stopped talking about the politics, man, once that shit happened to Charlie. I'm like, nope, don't even want to talk about it no more. These people are fucking mental. Yeah, pretty much. And I blame the parents. I blame the fucking parents. Or the lack of parents. If I had children and I saw them acting like that, I would fucking, I don't know, I would try not to hit my kids, but they would be in fucking trouble. There would be a consequence. There would be a fucking consequence. You're not going to bully people. I don't care if you're online or not. Like, nobody likes a fucking bully. Nobody likes someone that just bashes people for no fucking reason. Oh, we got a ton of precipitation coming through tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Star 69, star 67.
Earlier
Earlier today, the Seahawks kept hold of the top spot in the NFC after beating the Panthers.
That's another team that might get in, the Panthers or the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I don't trust neither of them. I just don't know who to trust going into this playoff.
So the Panthers play the Bucs next week with the NFC South still undecided. That's because the Bucs lost to the Dolphins today.
Let's check in with Jason and Breland.
Yeah.
Birds, Bills, how does this team stack up? What are your hopes for January football for these Eagles?
Yeah, super easy to weigh in on the Fantastic Sports Show. Send a selfie-style video to 215-915-PHAN and tune into the Fantastic Sports Show weeknights at 6:30.
We'll see you right back here tonight at 10 with all the day's news. And don't forget, Good Day starts tomorrow morning at 4 a.m.
That's a full sound right there.
I used to talk to my ex about that with her kids. The youngest, we didn't have to worry about that shit with. The oldest would do dumb shit. But there was never any... He never got in trouble for doing shit. So, of course he's going to keep fucking doing it. There's no consequences to him acting like an asshole. They fuck up, you keep giving them more. They fuck up, you keep giving them more. I never was like that anyway, for the most part. Unless someone busts my balls first, I usually don't start. And I'm like, my friends and stuff, we all break each other's balls bad. But we're friends. But to just like randomly treat people like dog shit, no. It wouldn't cross my mind. I'd make them sit outside with a fucking sign. That's what I like. Saying, I've been a bully. I saw you. I treat people like shit. Give them a sign. I treat people like trash. I love it. I saw a video of some dude whose kid started acting like a punk once he let him get cornrows and dreads and shit. He shaved all that shit off. The kid's in the barber chair, losing his mind. Keep crying, motherfucker. Your hair ain't coming back. I loved it. Perfect. Little motherfucker thinks he's little Dirk. Shave them motherfuckers off. Maybe he'll act right. Maybe he'll act like he ain't part of a gang in Chicago. Well, that's exactly it, right, Jet? You know, fucking, you don't go starting trouble. Even when trouble finds you, you try to handle it accordingly. Doesn't mean you beat someone's brains in or unalive them. What up, Justin? Yeah, they look better today. I'm actually rooting for the Eagles today to help out New England. Yeah, we played the Jets, bro. We played the Jets. Don't forget, we had a meltdown against Buffalo. If we didn't have a meltdown against Buffalo, I'd feel much better. I'd feel much better if we didn't fucking blow a 3-touchdown lead. But if they can finish games, I'm not too worried. This is the most wide open year I remember. I don't have a clue who to pick right now. If the Eagles handle things well, I probably would take them to win it all right now, just because they've been there. Third quarter getting ready to start. $59 rushing yards for the Eagles, 55 for Buffalo, 115 passing yards for the Eagles, 66 for Buffalo. Allen fumbled twice, only recovered one of them. Rutrow. Buffalo gets the ball to start the half. Flag on the play.
See this while he was returning it. A couple fans in front of us yelling, "Pick it up." Maybe they will.
During the return, holding. Number 44, the return.
Wow, Buffalo's not getting all the calls today. Buffalo's starting to turn into like the new Chiefs a little bit with some of the flags I've seen in the last few games. I'm just being honest. They've gotten some fucking calls this year. 1st and 10 from their own 20. Allen in the shotgun. 3 wide, tight end. Cooks goes right to left in the backfield for pass protection.
Up. I looked at Nick Sirianni and I said, they just got me excited. He said, well, did you see what they did in the first half? They played their tails off. He was happy about the pressure, obviously the takeaways, and you mentioned it on offense. They got the
Could be a thermostat too, Jet.
biggest thing for him that
They get dust in them and shit. You got to replace
he
them.
wants to see, as he mentioned,
We just
huge
replaced
week on
ours.
this team finish. I need to see them finish as we try to gain some momentum here going into the postseason.
Get hot. It's Cook who left to get hot. The league's leading rusher, and he's been relatively quiet today. Going to be a yard short of first down. It's Jalen Phillips. Good to see him back in that game with that ankle injury scare earlier. It'll be a 3rd down and 1. Cook 40 yards on 9 carries. Just hasn't had the attempts because the Eagles are doing such a good job getting off the field.
3rd and 1.
So interesting. EA, such a great report. You know, could see the Eagles defense being so fired up because when you come into this environment, it's such a great atmosphere for football. The fans are so into it. You see them, you know about Bills Mafia. You see the tailgate on the way in. It's just...
Trips bunch to the left. Oh, pass incomplete. Intended for Shakir. Dropped it. Hit him right in the hands. I think it was Bourne in on the play. Heard the footsteps. What's up, Tiger? Just suck on your fingers. Maybe you'll taste some fish. Just kidding, kinda. Don't shower for a day. Just what you need. I'm kidding. That toe's got to be better by now. You back in the gym or what? 4th and 1. I don't think they're going to go for it here. Nice.
And that's really what you're dealing with. Sometimes these.
I haven't eaten a shitty meal in a while, man. Even on Christmas, I mean, prime rib isn't really bad for you as long as you don't eat too much of the fat and shit. I had a tiny bit of potatoes and carrots and shit. Like, I didn't eat bad. I had a roll. My sister-in-law made homemade bread. That was phenomenal. I couldn't turn it down. But I didn't fuck up at all. I've had a few little things. I had a Swiss roll the other night, too, and I lost a pound. I was like, cool. I almost wanted to eat another one, but those were my favorites as a kid. Yeah, it's not easy, Crispy. If I wasn't so set on making a goal, if I didn't have a certain goal, I wouldn't be doing it. But I want to see how good a shape I can get into before I get too old to do it. So that means I really can't do too much of that. Joe went out on a live stream with his buddy. That's cool. It's probably a thermostat. Who the fuck keeps texting me? Good job, Crispy. Yeah, you were going through your own shit too with your health. All we can do is the best we can. I just don't want to feel like how I felt being that heavy and getting so stressed out. And you guys know, I don't want to go back to that. I won't go back to it. I refuse to. Worrying about too much other shit than myself. It's not a good feeling. It's really not. And I still got a long way to go. I mean, I got a good at least 20% body fat still, but it's a good start. So Buffalo had to punt. Philly's going to start at their own 23, 1st and 10. 22. Shotgun. Barkley, RPO. Run, stumbles across the line of scrimmage. Gain of about 4. That's it, Crispy. You know, one thing I wish I did sooner. What up, Sick? Salute. I wish I started weight training sooner, but I was so overwhelmed just to even go and get started that I didn't want to pile too much shit on. But I probably should have started lifting weights earlier. Nice run by Barkley. 1st down, gain of about 10. Good job running up the gut. I'm doing well. How are you? Hope you had a great Christmas. Hanging out watching the Eagles versus the Bills. 13-0 Eagles. Second half just started early on in the 3rd quarter. Philadelphia's first possession of the second half. Play action fake. Hurts got time. Nobody open. Throws it down the left side. Was it picked? No, Milano couldn't get it. Threw it just far enough out of bounds. But yeah, I don't, I'm going to take it as far as I can take it. But I'm not going to go on fucking steroids. I'm not becoming that guy. I'm not going to fucking go on steroids. I'm not going to feel like shit just to lose weight. I'm not going to turn into a gym bro type shit. But I will take it as far as I can take it and get in as good a shape as I can without, becoming something I don't want to be. Nice tackle. Good job by the defense. Thompson, Milano, Bosa all in on the play. Nowhere for Barkley to go. It's going to be 3rd and long. And that too, I didn't take Ozempic to do it. I'm going to make some videos on that shit too, because I don't think people really realize how bad that shit can be for you especially if you're not diabetic. It's really supposed to be like insulin for diabetics. But so many people are using them GLP-1s to lose weight, and there's some fucking bad consequences with it, potentially, from what I read. Hurts got to throw it away on the run. Brown wants a flag. I don't think he's going to get it. Well, I hope you can get here safely. Unfortunately, it's happening kind of everywhere. Just some of us in the United States are trying to stop it. Certain parts of the U.S. is the same thing, bro. Philly, punt. The punter was hit. I don't know if it was on the follow-through. Good punt. I don't know if they fielded in time. My computer's buffering. Yeah, I've heard a lot of shit about it. Did they make it? What a play. Oh my God, it's going to be downed at like the 1 yard line. It should be. I don't think his hand hit the goal line. What great hustle by the... No, that's got to be good.
It wasn't there.
Does he come in?
Oh, he touched it.
Goodness.
When he grabbed the ball, he put his foot on the goal line. Oh, no. So Buffalo's going to start at their own 20. They caught a break there, boy. Whew. They should have been down at their own 1 yard line. Guy made a diving play to bat the ball down at the 1 yard line. And the guy running in late, toe hit the freaking goal line. Oh, they're going to wish they had that one back. Do you fast, Crispy? I know you got to be careful as a diabetic, but do some research. Talk to your doctor. What are you on, metformin or something? All these commercials, they're awful. Awful. There was only like 5 good commercials all last Super Bowl. My dad was on metformin for a long time. I had Ozempic in my fridge. We had to throw it out. I was like, nope. But I've read a lot of shit about it. Supposedly, there was a study done, and it's all new, within like semi-new. Ozempic actually makes you have a higher body fat percentage. So, like, you might be losing weight, but it can make you fatter, which is really kind of not what you want to do, because having more muscle on your body makes you a furnace. It makes you burn more calories because your body needs the fuel to keep the muscle. So, like, having muscle isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's actually a good thing. as long as you're getting it the right way and you're not using fucking steroids and all that shit. But yeah, that's one thing I read about it. I also read the minute people get off of it, they go right back to the way they were, and gain the weight back. And I also heard that even if they don't gain the weight back, they don't enjoy food anymore at all. Even healthy meals, cheat meal, they just lose, it just does not sound like the best thing. And I'm never really, I'm not one of those people that believe like there's a magic pill for everything. I believe some of it's okay. Like, I think Suboxone's a good drug. A lot of people don't like me for that, but, people take it and don't do drugs anymore. Anti-abuse for alcoholics. There's some negative shit, but if you're a true fucking alcoholic and you can't stop drinking and it's ruining your life, and you could take this pill to help you, I don't think that's the worst. But at the end of the day, that pill's not going to save you if you don't do what you're supposed to do, because you could just not take the pill and go abuse drugs or alcohol. So there's always got to be discipline on the person's end, no matter what medication they're taking to try to better themselves. That's it, Crispy. That's it. I don't know how many stone. You might as well be speaking Spanish. Oh, well, I actually understand Spanish. You might as well be speaking fucking Martian to me, sick note. I know 16 Stone is the name of an album by a band I liked when I was in junior high, Bush. That's the only thing I know about Stones. I'm sorry. Josh Allen, handoff to Cook. Up the middle, maybe a yard. Right. Hey, Google. The only thing I know is 16 Stone by Bush. That was a decent album. It had that song Come Down on it. Glycerine. Fucking Machine Head. Got a machine head. Better than the rest. Need to read Machine Head. Oh, what other song was on that shit? Everything Zen. That was a good tune. Push around my everything Zen. Everything Zen. I don't think so. I would love to be 189 pounds. That's probably about as light as I can get without starting to feel like complete dog shit. I'm shooting for like 185 and I'll see what I look like, how I feel. First down, I think Knox with the grab. Sidearm throw by Allen. Good grab, good throw. Good coverage by Blankenship. Just better offense. Even the camera's having trouble staying focused for Fox. It's so humid there. Doesn't look like it's raining as bad as it was. Allen sacked again. I think it was Carter. Hey, Mr. Carter, tell me, where have you been? Oh, no, it was Ojomo. Excuse me. It's going to bring up second and long. Damn, dude. How tall are you? Allen's grabbing his ankle, too. Did he get up? Yo, 125 at 5'7"? Holy shit. I'm only like 2 or 3 inches taller than you. I don't think I could get to 125. I think I'd feel sick as a fucking dog. Allen throwing under pressure again to the running back Johnson, gain of 3. 3rd and long. Allen took another pop. That's what I'm saying, Crispy. I don't think I've dated a girl since like high school that weighed 125 pounds. Actually, maybe 1 or 2, but you must be fucking shredded, dude. Do you have to wear a bag? My friend's sister had Crohn's disease and she had to get a bag. I don't think she has one anymore, but for a lot of her life, it was rough. My left nut, Tiger, get it right. Fair catch, caught it about the 17 by Covey. 13-0 Philly, 6:28 to go in the 3rd quarter. Eagles offense coming onto the field. It's still raining, not as bad as it was. My sister-in-law doesn't have Crohn's, I don't think. She has celiac, which can be bad. I don't know if there's any association, but she can't eat. Like, she's got to eat gluten-free stuff. But I don't know a lot about it. I couldn't tell you, man. That's one thing I don't know much about. But start looking into ways you can combat it. You know? That's what I do. With every problem I have in my life, I try to find a way to combat it. Even if it's just a small little bit of a gain of a win. Something you can build on, just like we were talking about losing weight. But yeah, I'm not big on the GLP. I'm not big on any medicine. When they gave me Oxycontin, they told me it was non-habit forming. That it's a painkiller you won't get hooked on. Oh, it sounds great. Sure. Yeah, bullshit. You get hooked on that shit. And not mentally. Not just, well, mentally you can too, but there's an actual physical addiction. Well, that's good. That's got to be a good improvement, because I know she didn't have the bag. She started improving. So I'll put you in my prayers. It's intestinal, right? I think it's an intestinal issue.
Showing his poise and composure, and over the course of his career, I just see more and more growth as a pocket passer. I think the scouting report early in his career, make him stay in the pocket.
And stay away from the shit that irritates it, obviously.
Over the course of his career, as he's grown into this QB1 role.
Hurts in the shotgun. 3 wide. Looking, knocked down, almost picked off, looking for Brown. Brown's not happy. Brown's never happy, it seems like.
And we've covered him a lot this year. There's been some ups, there's been some downs. Jalen told me, we've had to keep fighting and chasing progress. There's been a lot of noise, opinions, and emotions on our team. And at the end of the day, now is the time to come alive. It's a time for...
Ugh. Sounds awful. Hurts throwing. What a grab.
Devontae Smith levitating, brought it
Good throw. Better catch.
And now he's slowed.
That was a big-time grab.
Again, you're not going to have quite the precision. What a twitchy route there, getting away from Johnson and then elevating over the...
Tough throw, too. Hurts had a man in his face trying to knock down the throw as he let it go. Big time play by the Philadelphia offense.
Receivers.
That was a great catch. Good throw, too. But great catch.
Gives me a chance to tell you that AWSAI is how the NFL levels up the game, just in case you were wondering, TV.
It's starting to pour again, man.
So let's go back and see if he
starting to
actually
rain again,
finished
hard.
the process of the catch.
Buffalo has challenged the ruling in the field of a completed pass. Previous plays under review.
Looked like a catch to me.
What do you think? That was a pretty good look at it.
I think we're going to break. We're going to look at it during the break. If he loses control and that ball touches the ground, it's incomplete. It's going to be close.
Deep.
I think he caught it. They're going to review this play.
The break. Versatile.
Buffalo's challenging.
Put them hands up. Yeah. Amazing. Put them hands up. To my brothers and sisters. Put them hands up. Oh yeah, it can get bad, dude. My buddy's sister couldn't eat. Fucking like everything she ate bothered her. She had to like find certain things that didn't bother her, and then just that's her diet. I think it's like your intestines become like inflamed and irritated and shit, if I'm not mistaken. And certain foods set it off more and shit. Is that what it is? So it's an autoimmune disease, I would assume. Right. I think that's what it's called when your own body attacks itself, is autoimmune. Wow, that's weird. So your body's fighting itself. Thinking there's an abnormality. I thought this was a good catch. You ready for the World Cup signal? So they said no catch. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Hurts in the gun. Yeah, I read something about that the other day. It's funny you mentioned that. Yeah, human body's fucking nuts.
Figuring it out.
While we have this time and play, let's just entertain you with really cool rain shots.
They're pretty good out here today. That is quite the downfall today. Not the easiest
It's starting
conditions
to
for
pour
anybody.
again. Holy shit. They're lucky that ain't snow. I wish it was snow. It would make this game even better.
So Devontae Smith.
I thought that was a catch. Buffalo gets another break.
Being down and gets injured for a time on that play.
Soccer or American football?
So he's out of there on a 3rd down and 10. Darius Cooper takes his place.
Yeah, I agree. I fucking totally agree with that. Third and long for Philly.
Risk. Solid decision there by Hurts on the goal.
Philly had to punt. Good kick. Holy shit. Caught by Shakir. The 25 makes a move across to the 30 out of bounds. Good coverage. Good kick. Buffalo 13-0. They trailed the Eagles. America's game of the week. 6:03 to go in the third. You got to think Buffalo gets to the end zone twice, right? You would think. Been a second half team. Philly defense, you can already see the difference now that they have Jalen Carter back. It's like night and day. He's such a big part of what they do on that defensive line. He's a stud. He is absolutely a killer last year, especially in the Super Bowl. That defense is a totally different animal when he's healthy. Totally different animal. To be original, Cam Ward. The story. I think Cam Ward's a bum, personally. I know the Titans are really bad, but I haven't really watched enough of them, but I mean, he's playing for probably the worst team in the league. They'll give him a couple more years and we'll fucking find out once and for all. Is anyone in here? It says there's only two people or one person. This thing's been acting up all night. I've had 10 people talking to me at once and there's nobody in here, it says. Gee, thanks, Tiger. This thing's acting fucking retarded tonight. What the fuck is going on? Can you guys see me? Second and 10 for Buffalo. 13-0 Philly. Allen in the gun. Throws incomplete, looking for Cook. Thanks, guys. It's been acting up all night. I've been talking to fucking 3 or 4 people at a time. It says no one's in here. I feel like a moron. Like I'm talking to nobody. Philly only 13 yards this half. Buffalo at 37. Still trailing 13-0. 5:18 to go in the third. 3rd and 10. Knox motions into the backfield to pass block, chip block. Allen going deep down the right side. A lot of contact, probably a flag. Yep. Probably the right call. It's going to go against Philly. Pass interference. Should be a first down. It will be a first down. Palmer still could have grabbed it, but
Coverage just...
the dude was all over him. Defensive coordinator knows. Mitchell flagged on the play. Big penalty. Philly was ready to get off the field.
Again, I don't really see a little bit there.
He's there.
Yeah,
He's there
That's a
early,
good
Tom.
angle to show
Stop.
you.
Very good angle.
Take Leon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, both second-year players, both made the Pro Bowl. Might be the best cornerback duo in the league.
Unbelievable, KB. There, 49% completion percentage and a 65 rating thrown at DeJean or Mitchell. That's best in the NFL. Those are second-year players. This defense...
That's the thing about Philly. Their two cornerbacks are only in their second year, Mitchell and DeJean. They're only going to get better if they stay healthy. Like, Philly's still pretty young. What, to show they finally got one right? Buffalo gets a lot of calls, man. I'm telling you, they're the new Chiefs. If any fucking Buffalo fans cry about calls the rest of the year after what happened against New England. And even tonight, majority of the penalties have been against Philly, except for the stupid, obvious ones. Haven't really been a ton of flags tonight. That was a nice play. Did he catch it? I seen the ball come out, and then my fucking computer froze. They called it a catch. Wow. That was impressive.
Gives the fans something to cheer about. Look at them.
Wow. That was a big time play. Buffalo's going in. I'll be shocked if the Eagles stop him.
It's in his front hip. He probably stays on the move.
Good stop on that play. 3rd and goal.
Slightly behind allows that safety to come up and get him down. It's absolutely 4 down.
I got a feeling Allen's running or Cook is running. One of them guys is going to run this ball in. Or try to. This is when they like to use Allen running. If not, a tight end or something coming across the back of the end zone. I've had bison. I assume that's buffalo. It was actually really good. I've had like burgers and shit. Never steaks, but burgers. That shit's expensive as fuck. I would eat it more, but it's just so expensive. Wow. Allen didn't get in. Philadelphia's ball on turnovers.
Pump faking, looking for receivers, decides to run.
Nope.
Just a half yard short.
Nope. He didn't get in.
Great effort, but better defense.
Down. He did not get in.
Wow. Zach Bond just got enough. You saw Allen was looking and thinking, and that was just enough. And you see clearly.
You know what I heard's the best shit if you're trying to like gain muscle and get in good shape? And a lot of people are going to think it's disgusting, but bodybuilders from other parts of the world where it's allowed to be eaten swear by it. Horse. I heard horse makes you fucking jacked. First and goal from the first and 10 from the 1 yard line for Philly in their own end zone, snapping this ball. Hurts, tush push, just trying to get some breathing room. Got a yard or two.
On with tackles inside the 3.
Incredible pursuit and team speed, because that's all you can really look at when you decide to run. Who's coming to swarm the tackler between Bond, between the between Mitchell. Watch Bond just reading it, composure, mirroring the arm of the quarterback, and then getting a shoulder on Allen to knock him short. Incredible play by the all-pro linebacker.
How can the Bills D keep it where it is?
2nd and 8.
There's Buckley looking for a goal here. Milano in on that, Scott. So 3rd down coming up.
Yeah, part of what makes this Buffalo team so dangerous is it is complementary football, and they play well as all.
Buffalo needs a stop here. They should get a good field position if they do. Yeah, it's illegal in the U.S., but a lot of the old guys that like were in the Mr. Olympia and shit from other countries ate it. Hurts gets out of the end zone just in time. Gonna lose about a yard. Maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. I don't think he did. So Philly's gonna punt out of their own end zone. Not many options coming out of the end zone with the shitty weather. I heard squirrel's not bad. I've never had it. I've heard frog legs are not bad. Never had them. I've had gator. Gator was good. Gator's another meat that is actually really good for you. It's high in protein, low in fat. Gator is, a lot of these guys eat gator. You know who eats a lot of gator? I was actually watching the thing on, I was watching him, one of his videos the other day, getting ready to fight Patty Pimblett. Justin Gaethje eats a lot of gator. Supposedly it's got a lot of good benefits for athletes.
Confidence in what they're doing. They've been hemmed up in the run game.
I taste like cop.
Kincaid was probably the most reliable target. Can they generate something with scheme? Against a very good defense. We'll see.
Little screens, Knox, not much.
Short game there.
Gain it 2 by Knox. It's going to be the end of the third. Buffalo yet to put any points up. 13-0 Philly. 15 minutes left to go in this game. This movie looks fucking crazy. This movie looks so crazy I don't want to watch it. Just because it's the way the fucking world's going. That movie, Mercy. The guy's got to go in front of like an AI judge. He's been blamed with like unaliving his wife or something. You'd be surprised. You never know, Tiger. Like a lot of shit, you wouldn't know what you were eating if they didn't tell you. When I ate black bear, I didn't know it was bear until like I wouldn't have known if they didn't tell me that. I would have thought it was like a fucking tenderloin. I would have thought it was just a good piece of beef. It did have like Chinese teriyaki sauce on it, so I mean, it definitely made it good, but wasn't like it was just soaked in it. You know? And Gator, I've had a bunch of different ways and liked. Like I've had Gator where it wasn't fried. It's a lot like chicken. It's like a mix of chicken and fish. It's different. It's really good fried, but if you eat it fried, it's obviously takes away from it. Once you fucking batter and fry something, you fucked it up. It's like potatoes. I got a trick where you can eat potatoes every day on your diet. With like, you can even eat it with regular ketchup if you don't eat too much of the ketchup. If you're not a ketchup slut. Or if your diet's good enough, you can still get away with eating it with ketchup. But once you put potatoes in fucking grease or oil, that's it. They're junk. You ruined them. But I just put them in the oven for like 40 minutes. It's not like a perfect French fry. It's not like McDonald's French fries, but it's not the fucking worst. When you haven't had a fry or something or like anything like that in forever, I'll make a video on it. Ronnie Coleman's the person that I found out about it from, the old Mr. Olympia from years ago. He used to eat them, and everyone would be like, he's eating fries. He wasn't eating fries. He was eating potatoes baked in the oven, but he cut them up like French fries and let them get crispy. It's a good hack when you're like dying on your diet and you just want to feel normal. Oh, I am too. That's why I use like the sugar-free one or half sugar. It cuts the calories and the sugar right in half. Ranch, you really can't eat fucking ranch too much out of a bottle. I have a hack for ranch too. I'm not a big ranch guy anyway, but certain times I like a little bit of ranch every once in a while. Like ranch on pizza, I will never understand. It's because of my Italian upbringing. I want to slap people. When I see someone put ranch on pizza, I want to slap the fuck out of them. It bothers me. Like, what kind of fucking loser are you? Or ranch on French fries and shit. I just don't get it. I feel like it's some hillbilly shit. I really do. Even with wings. Like if I'm eating buffalo wings and I get to choose, it's blue cheese or I don't even want to touch it. I don't even want to look at it. If it's got any type of hot or buffalo sauce, if it's not blue cheese, you can take it and fuck away. But I don't understand the ranch shit. I don't get it. It's like the worst fucking thing you could eat too. Even when I was fat, I wasn't big into ranch. Really. I just don't get it. I think like the food sucks so bad that people are dipping ranch in it. Or they're just fucking ranch sluts. Allen, 3rd and 8, in trouble. Gonna try to run. In trouble still. Runs back the other way. In trouble still. He's gonna take a huge sack. Love it. He's losing his mind. Good. Fuck the Bills. The Bills are fucked. You guys realize that, right? If the Bills don't win this year, they're fucked. Because New England's just gonna keep getting better as a team. Buffalo had like a 5-year window where they could figure it out, and they haven't. And I fucking love it. Because all the Buffalo fans have been talking massive shit ever since Brady left. How fucking amazing they are. And how fucking Josh Allen's the GOAT. Well, you're a hillbilly from the middle of the country. Like I said, that's some hillbilly shit. That's some hillbilly shit. I heard the Texans got lucky. They got a lucky call the other day. Texans prods or whatever. I have no faith in CJ Stroud. I think he's a bum, personally. I don't think he's good. I hope that they come up to New England. I hope we get to slap him around. I can't stand the Texans. That's another team I've always heard. Oh, yeah, Texans. They never do a fucking thing. You're lucky Danny Dimes got hurt. You're lucky Danny Dimes got hurt, or you'd be all done. You're lucky Danny Dimes got hurt, and that Colts defense got beat up and hurt, because they wouldn't even be in it right now. Nah, the Colts were pretty good most of the year. The Colts were kicking ass up until Daniel Jones got hurt and Gardner got hurt. Let's be real. I thought the Texans played better when they had the other quarterback in. I think CJ Stroud is overrated as fuck. I've been saying it since he came out. I think he's overrated. The only teams that really I worry about with New England, to be honest, right now, is the Broncos and the Bills. No one else really worries me. And really, we should have home field against everyone we play besides the Broncos, potentially. So Buffalo had to punt. Philly starting at their own 20. Handoff. Gain of 3 or 4 for Barkley. And I feel that way about a lot of teams. And same thing with the NFC. It's like even the Bears, I don't trust. But they got a pretty good defense. But offensively, I don't know if they hold it together. And the thing is, right, you can be as happy as you want as a Texans fan. The Texans are going to have to win 3 games on the road. All right? They're going to have to win up in Foxborough, potentially, in Denver, and probably Buffalo. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Good luck with CJ Stroud in the fucking winter weather. You let me know how that goes. I'll bet you 100 push-ups right now it don't go well. I guarantee it don't go well. 11:14 to go in the fourth. 4th and 6. Philly's got a punt. I don't think Allen's healthy either. He's been beat up on and off this year, supposedly. Another kick almost blocked. He's just gotten off about every kick tonight, and he's done a good job of it. Nice return. Uh-oh. Out to almost midfield. Shakir gets it out to the 45. 11:02 to play in the game. Buffalo with the ball back. The only two teams I think New England may struggle against and it's just a matter of putting up enough points or getting enough stops. I think it's really Buffalo if they play well. If they played how they have majority of the season, if they don't have a stinker like they did against the Steelers or the Raiders, or a bad second half like they did against Buffalo, I think they can beat everyone. The only teams that might beat them, I think, right now are Buffalo and Denver. The NFC, I'm not even looking at yet. If I had to think of two teams that worry me in the NFC, it would be the Eagles and the Rams. Because Sam Darnold doesn't scare me. New England does a pretty good job defending the run. It's going to take like a team with a fucking really good quarterback that, someone's going to have to keep up with Drake May. And you can say whatever you want about Drake May. Drake May's done it all year long for the most part. What did New England win? Like 12 out of their last 13 or something? I know their schedule's the weakest supposedly, but if you look at like almost every team in the playoffs, they have one of the weakest schedules in the league. Almost every single team. So, like, a lot can be said about almost everybody in the playoffs. Like, 75% of them have the top weakest schedules. Buffalo's got to score on this drive.
At the start, Bills have the number one rush offense in the league. They've pretty much shut them down.
Done a great job of even eliminating some of those like 4-yard runs that normally go for 9 with James Cook. They've just hemmed up the run game, very physical at that defensive line. And the pass game for Buffalo just hasn't come to life. They haven't been able to protect well. So again, sometimes when the run game's not going, you need to use the pass to open up the run. But because the pass game's been insufficient too.
Allen throwing. Should be complete. Close to a first down if he made a tackle. I can't wait for my TV to come in. I don't got to deal with this app no more.
Davis picks up 5 yards on the carry.
And that's kind of what
Davis leaving the field limping for Buffalo.
Davis took a big hit.
Allen, 16 to 25, 179 yards and a fumble. Buffalo scoreless. 10 minutes to go in this game. Second and 7 coming up.
Comeback team. Is there any magic in that call sheet, Joe Brady? Anything where we can spring somebody open by 4 or 5 yards? You're talking about a very stingy Vic Fangio defense today. Yards are very hard to come by.
Second and 7.
Yeah, Aikman's the worst, dude. Aikman's just such a hater. And I know I'm biased. Look, I'm a Patriots fan. Tom Brady is fucking like You know, he's the GOAT. I don't know what else to tell everyone. People can hate it. People can say they did this, they did that. The guy made it to more than anyone's. He made it to more championships than anybody that ever is going to play. It's not even fucking ever going to be close, I don't think.
The Eagles' defensive line rotates.
He won one when he left New England. No one thought that would happen.
Stay fresh. Once you get them worn down a little bit,
he beat the best of the best of his era, maybe era. He had to play against Manning and Roethlisberger every fucking year, and Flacco, and McNabb, and T.O., and fucking the Giants' defenses that beat him, that beat everyone. I mean,
usually when you play Vic Fangio, you can move the ball
because he got Tom Brady.
So hard once you get there. Well, the problem is the Bills, well, they haven't been there. They were there one time.
And now we see all the shit that's happened with Belichick. How do you not fucking give Brady even more credit now? Seriously. I'm not saying Belichick wasn't the shit, and he might have lost his edge and whatnot, but and Belichick had a role in it. Belichick, his defenses and shit, that he had a role, but he was very fortunate to have fucking the greatest quarterback of all time. And people can fucking complain, cry, say whatever the fuck they want. At the end of the day, it's not like we're doing a LeBron versus Jordan thing. The only guy that never, I think, ever lost the Super Bowl was probably like Aikman. Excuse me. Well, Aikman, I don't think lost the Super Bowl ever either. But Montana is the only guy I think you could put up there with Brady. Just because he never lost. But Brady's got him by what? Fucking 4 rings? 5 rings? The fuck? Nice pass. Complete. Shakir, first down and more. On 3rd and 5. Because Aikman played for the greatest offensive line in NFL history, I think, is why he gets a lot of the hate. First and 10 from the 11 and a half. Handoff, run up the middle. Nice run. Just shy of a first down by Johnson. It's going to be first in like inches. Second in inches. Got a Bills player down, offensive lineman.
For Buffalo is having trouble.
Bradshaw, another one. But Brady's got all them guys by fucking 3, 4, 5.
An eye or something. Jalen Carter's hands up were in his face.
And look at who Brady had to go up against Manning every year of his career almost. You look at the quarterbacks Brady had to go up against. Breeze. Manning. I mean, I could go on and on. Favre, Rodgers. You look at it, it's like everyone at the fucking top. And not just for that era. You know? And then you look at who Brady did it with. Not saying those New England teams weren't good, but look at some of the receivers Tom Brady had for some of those rings. Fucking, some of it's laughable. Some of it's laughable. And a lot of those guys were very, very good players. But none of them come up as all-time greats. David Givens. Troy Brown deserves to be an all-time great. Just no one gives him any love. Troy Brown was a fucking stud his entire career. He just doesn't get the respect. Deion Branch. Very good. All-time great? Probably not. Rob Gronkowski. Huge. Amazing. Phenomenal. Before Gronk and Hernandez got there, look at his tight ends. Fucking Jermaine Wiggins. Which I love Wiggy. He's a local dude. He's from Boston. I love him. I'm not with all his woke bullshit. But like, it's not like Ben Coates was great. It's not like Brady had Ben Coates. He had Jermaine Wiggins. until he got Gronk and Hernandez, you know? I mean, like, it wasn't like he had Mike Vrabel going out catching passes in the Super Bowl to help him win. Fuck, you're like, I'm not, and it's not a knock on Vrabel or anyone. It's just like, it's definitely not like having Gronk. It's not like having Dallas Clark or a fucking Jay Novacek or any one of those guys. Or fucking, you know, Antonio Gates, or and he won three. Should have really won like 4 before fucking Gronk even arrived. Plus, battled back through a horrible injury in his second season. They probably would have won another one if he didn't blow out his knee when he got tackled against the Bills in the first game of the year. And they still almost made the playoffs if Ricky Williams wasn't on a tear. Matt Castle makes the fucking playoffs, and maybe they make a run. You know what it is? And those guys are great, Jet. Irving's a fucking stud. Novacek was a stud. Their defense was phenomenal, even without Dion. Their offensive line is the greatest offensive line ever. I think they are the biggest offensive line in NFL history if you look it up. Just, they're fucking monsters. Their offensive line, there was never a better offensive line in my lifetime. Never. Never. It's not even close. Not even close. The Broncos had a very good one, too. When Elway won his championships, the Broncos' O-line was really, really good. But I don't think they were good as that Cowboys team. So Buffalo scored a touchdown. Did they miss the extra point? I think they missed the extra point, or they went for 2 and didn't succeed. How's it 13-6? Oh, I know some of them. Leon Lett, fucking Nate Newton, and their defensive line was just as good. Wow, it was blocked. Thank you, Crispy. I can't wait to get this fucking cable box in my TV. I'm so sick of dealing with this app. For some reason, this app does not cooperate with my fucking internet connection. And I don't know why. This app used to be so fucking clutch. I never had issues with it up until like after baseball and Stream East shut down. That was it. Once Stream East went down, this is the only app I really trust anymore. But I just got to keep refreshing it. Fucking YouTube, man. They piss me off so much sometimes. They've been having massive problems lately. I have people that have emailed me, hit me up saying, oh, they don't even tell me when you go live. It's kind of frustrating. I reached out to Kai, too. I sent him an email. I sent him a text. I haven't heard from him. I hope he's okay. I don't know if I did something to piss him off or what. I hope not. Hope he's okay. I have to see if he got blocked by accident or something. Should check it out. Yeah, a lot of people said that, Crispy. It's super frustrating. I lose like 4 or 5 subscribers every day. I gain them back, but it's like, how the fuck do I grow the channel when I'm stuck getting like 1,600 people every year, but every day I'm fighting back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And I know it's because people haven't been around in a few, so they probably end up getting unsubscribed unintentionally. But you're here all the time. That's strange. That's why I put out that I changed my thumbnail. It's just tough as a small creator. And I'm not really a creator. I know we hang out and shoot the shit. It's really, I do a bunch of different shit. I wouldn't call me creative by any fucking stretch of the imagination, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, weird, dude. Well, that's good though. Good. That's good for you. Yeah, you're still gaining. But yeah, it's like up 5, down 5, up 5, down 5. My first year, I have almost 8. First year, I had 7,000 or just under 7,000. This year, I only got like 1,500 more. I find it hard to believe. But it is what it is. So 13-6, Buffalo coming back onto the field, 3:21 to play. Watch the NFL let these cocksuckers pull this off. Don't be that guy, Nate. I missed the zombie game too. I wish they still played that shit. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed watching fucking 7 Days to Die or whatever. I wish I was good at playing shit like that because I would do it. I just don't have the time or the energy. I feel like a fucking scumbag if I waste my time playing video games, which really is, I'm wasting my time now, but... But I feel like a fucking, I don't know. I have a weird thing where I feel like a fucking bum if I play video games. I should play them on here because I would do it in a funny way, but I don't want to hear people bitch about it. Josh Allen took another huge hit. I think that was Jalen Carter again. Josh Allen has taken a lot of hits this year. If I update all my shit, I probably would. Well, it depends. You got to figure out what way to go with it. And you know what else it is too, Jet? A lot of like the shit to do with that shit. Everyone's talking about it. It's like my goal was just to make sure people didn't vote for Kamala Harris. That was my goal. Once I achieved that, or I felt like I helped people see not to vote for that bitch, I felt like I did what I have to do until the next one. And I bow out. I just was so worried if she got, if fucking Kamala Harris won, I was worried. That last 4 years of Biden we're still paying for. We're going to pay for it for a long time, too. They gave so much shit away. I was thinking about doing it, but there's so much of it. I'd have to delete like every fucking thing I've ever done almost. So I'll leave it up there. Fuck it. I don't want to get rid of all my views and shit because when you do that, they don't pay you the same amount because it shows like having those views gets you helps you get paid more money for what you do. And like, I'm not getting rich off this shit, but I'm able to, I do decent, especially lately. People have like stepped up with the memberships and shit. Like, I'm not getting rich, but you know, I make enough to pay at least 2 or 3 bills and go out a night or two every month. you know, and I knew when I got into this, it was going to be playing the long game. I knew it wasn't going to be like you're just going to get rich overnight. You might not get rich at all. It's just like I enjoy doing it. I enjoy the community, and I make enough money to do fuck off a little bit. It's cool. You know? And like, I still have things I want to do in life. I'm not trying to get a bullet in my head over it. I just gotta be honest. And I'm just a regular dude. So if they can get fucking Charlie Kirk, who the fuck am I? Man, maybe that makes me pussy, but I'd rather be pussy and live another day than, you know, get taken out by some fucking buddy that has real issues. Because the people that are doing that shit are totally unhinged. Like, they got problems. Obviously. I said what I had to say. I know I turned at least 50 people into Trump supporters. Or at least opened their eyes to, like, what was going on. I feel like I did my job. And another thing is there's so many people doing that shit that I don't know. And the amount of nonsense you got to deal with, it's just not worth it for me. It's not. It's just not worth it for me. You know, I got to live where I live. I got to deal with people around here. I have people that won't talk to me that I've known for a long time that saw my videos. So, and I'm cool with it. It's just like, damn, we were friends a long time and now you don't like me no more. You know? Yeah, I don't know what to think of it yet. And it's kind of morbid. That's why I haven't talked about it. I don't know, man. I don't know what happened to Candace Owens, Tiger, because I really liked Candace Owens for a long time. I don't know what happened with her. I haven't looked into it a lot. I don't know. But a lot of people are mad at her right now. A lot of people are saying that, what's her name, isn't such the sweet widow she seems to be, but I haven't looked into any of it, so how the fuck am I? Like, I don't have an opinion on it because I don't know anything about it. I find it odd the dude had such a huge impact on people and was doing positive things. He gets unalived and then all this other crazy shit comes out. It's wild. I applied for a job with Turning Point. I don't know if you guys remember. I spoke about it. They sent me an email saying that they declined they appreciated me going in for the job and shit, but they found a better candidate. Well, let's be honest, Tiger, and I don't hate Jews and shit. People, I care about the regular people, but Israel, man, you take a look at Israel and fucking the Jewish people with power and shit. It's a little funky, man. Even back then, I was not into it. Like, I'm not a huge fan of us always doing everything for Israel. I don't think we should allow Hamas just to do whatever they want, but like, they're not squeaky clean. Matter of fact, most of the beef we get into is because of Israel's fucking beef with everything going on over there. The whole thing after World War I and II was mismanaged, and we're left with the mess still today. And everyone's afraid to drop a big bomb. So Big bombs, unfortunately, have a way of putting people in check. You know? Yeah, that's what I say too. And then, like, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with fucking her and the vice president and shit. I don't know what to believe anymore, Jet. And I really think Netanyahu holds more power than the president of the United States, in my opinion. How does the motherfucker get away with it again and again and again and again? Gets us in a war, gets us in a war, gets us in a war. Constantly. Epstein involved in all that shit. Epstein. Anything Steen is generally Jewish. It's funky. It's just fucking, it's funky. I think they're all in bed together for the most part. And Erica's married to a Jewish man, if I'm not, excuse me, Candace is married to a Jewish dude, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't think she's a Jew hater. You know, like if she hated Jews, I don't think she would be married to one. So I don't think it's like some racism. And, you know, who knows what the conversations her and Charlie had and what is true and what isn't. And, you know, she ended up looking bad over the Macron situation, supposedly. Like, I'm really haven't looked into much in a very long time, but Candace Owens was fucking very, very solid for a long time. You know, and I haven't done my research in so long that I really can't say. Buffalo getting ready to go in. Not much time left. Josh Allen slips out of a tackle, runs down to like the 2-yard line.
So, catch your breath a little bit.
But I think we're still better off with Trump than we are with fucking Kamala Harris, for sure. I have no problem saying that. I don't think it's fucking hard to see. Imagine if this country was still fucking being flooded with all the shit it was, and we were still giving all that money away to people that don't deserve it. That's what people don't realize. We got to pay the price for the last 4 years now, for probably the next 10 or 20. But you can't just keep giving shit out and giving shit out and giving shit out. Like, someone pays for that. And you know who pays for that? All of us. You could not give money away like that and expect to fucking everyone not to have to pay more for everything.
Well, for him, puts him down. This will also be a 10-second runoff, so the Bills will have to take a timeout to avoid that.
Yeah. And this will be their last, but...
Yeah, that's the way that shit works, Jet. You got to be on point with that shit. Buffalo just scored a touchdown. I don't see who scored it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Tiger. All that shit. And then you got a bunch of... Dude, I seen a kid talking shit on TikTok that was a Somali refugee saying how the American people will keep paying their taxes and he won't do nothing. And he will just sit back and collect his money and laugh. Must be nice. Disgusting. Mm-hmm. He said that verbatim, Jet. And that's why I don't look at it much anymore, because I just got to focus on myself, man. If I take care of myself, my mom, my family, continue to get in as good shape as I can. Try to enjoy my life. I'll worry about it the next election. I come and talk about things when it needs to be talked about. I told you guys I was covering sports, and then all that shit broke out, and I was like, fuck this, someone's got to take a stand. And I didn't. But I'm not just going to waste my whole life dealing with it. But when it's important enough, I will. And that's exactly what he said. We're being infiltrated. You remember them movies, White House Down? I think they were called. I went and seen 2 of them in the theater. They're fucked up movies. They make you fucking wonder. Watch any of those movies. I mean, I've seen probably the first 2. I think they made 3 or 4. You watch them fucking movies and see what's going on today. Eye-opening. Yeah, I think it was Olympus has fallen, and then the White House has fallen. They had a few different names for them. I think the Australian or English dude played the guy that was like one of the higher ups that saved it. And then they go into the meetings, and China's in the White House, and fucking nuts, dude. And even though it might not have actually happened how it went in the movie, it was like still going on that way. Yeah, Pats fan, salute. He looked good today. I know the Jets are horrible. We got to keep it real. The Jets are really bad, but the only 2 teams I'm afraid of right now in the AFC are the Bills and Denver. If we play how we can play. If we don't play how we played against the Steelers and the Raiders in the second half against the Bills, I think we can beat everyone in the AFC. But still a good game. And the Patriots left like 6 or 7 guys out of today's game. So they reviewed the play. Josh Allen just scored a touchdown again with 5 seconds left to go. They're going for 2. Buffalo's going for the win. You got to be fucking kidding me.
Another rushing touchdown.
I hope they get stuffed. May didn't throw an interception today. He threw 5 touchdowns. No interceptions. He was like 14 for 15 at one point, for what it's worth. And the Patriots are missing a bunch of guys. They're still missing Campbell. Like, they didn't play Booty. They didn't play a bunch of guys today. They didn't play Milton Williams. They didn't play Spillane. They didn't play quite a few guys, so they're trying to get healthy. They're trying to get ready. But I don't feel like New England. I don't think New England, it's out of the realm of possibility that New England, as a 1 or a 2 seed, could potentially go to the Super Bowl. I don't. If they play how they've played the last
all these games
12 weeks.
So important for everybody to show out. Unfortunately, the Eagles offense just couldn't get anything going. They had a great opportunity.
I'm not sold completely, but I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility.
Second half, and you do that against a good football team and a good organization, the Bills, and this is the situation you're faced with. Comes down to this. To win or lose.
Come on, Philly. Stop these motherfuckers. Get him. Incomplete. No flags. Eagles are going to win it. Patriots, AFC East champs. Let's fucking go. Oh, Josh, what were you doing? Listen to Brady. He loves it. He's like, and Josh knows it. Josh missed that throw.
And just tugged it left. Oh, it's got to put it on his body.
I fucking love it.
Left.
The tendency is to pull it left. He knows it. Check an onside kick. Way to battle back.
I fucking love it.
The play that Vic Fangio needed, and this Eagles defense, and Coach McDermott knows it too.
Woo. He was wide open, and Allen was under pressure, but he threw off. You cannot throw off your back foot. I don't care. I've seen every fucking great quarterback.
There's no chance, but we saw
It never
this
works
week
off your back
Chicago,
foot
where the Bears won a
all the
game.
time.
Often, so let's see.
Oh, Brady loved it. Brady was laughing his ass off because he knows. Fucking great.
Eagles gonna come to Buffalo and get a.
I can't believe I had to root for the Eagles, but ugly game. Very ugly game, but Philly gets the dub. I'll take it.
This NFC.
And that's why you can't count Philly out.
What a game, and just such great defensive efforts by the Eagles in the first half, by the Bills in the second half. And it's kind of these grimy.
Don't forget, the Eagles stopped Buffalo in the first half on the goal line at the half-yard line. That won them the game. Buffalo is not as good as they have been throughout other years. I don't feel like they just don't seem as good. And I think Allen's beat up. I really do. I don't think Allen's like totally 100% blocked past it. Yeah, blocked PAT. I didn't even see that. I forgot that even occurred. Thank you for reminding me. 2 fumbles by Allen. One of them recovered by the Eagles. I don't see how I don't take the Eagles to win it all. I don't see it. Looking at the playoffs right now, the Eagles are going to be like a 1 through a 3 seed. They might have to play one game on the road. Who's ahead of? I have to look at it all. I don't know how I don't take the Eagles to win it all again if they're healthy. Because they've been there. They've been there and they're getting healthy. They held the fucking Buffalo Bills to 13 points, 12 points, whatever the fuck it was. It's not an easy task. I know it was raining and shitty. You look at everyone's roster. I don't see how I don't take the Eagles to win it all again. What do you guys think? Who wins it all? Honestly, right now, who do you think wins it all if you had to fucking say? If you had a YouTube channel like me and you had to put your fucking, put it all on the line. I stand by my picks. You guys know me. I stand by my picks. Even if I root against them, I stand by my picks. It happened in the World Series. I told you guys the Dodgers were going to win. I didn't want them to, but they did. Who the fuck wins it? Right now, who do you think wins it? Look at everyone in the field. I don't think it's out of the possibility like the Eagles are the best choice. If they're healthy or semi-healthy. Everyone's going through some shit right now, but almost everyone on that team's been there before. That matters. It matters in my book. Every team I see win usually wins 1 or 2. I don't trust the 49ers. I can't stand the 49ers. I really can't. I think I watch them play. They're not fun to watch. Like fucking, I like the guy that got injured for them, Warner. I think he's a great player. Kittle, I'm not huge on. Christian McCaffrey, monster. And Kittle's good too. But I just I don't know. He's cringy. some of the shit I seen coming out about him and his fucking shit. So maybe I'm biased just because we don't fucking... I don't understand how the Niners are winning. I don't get it. When I watch them, it's just like, it's the Christian McCaffrey show. You know, Brock Purdy sat out most of the year. I don't know. I don't even know how the Niners got in. I think everyone underestimated them personally. I think Christian McCaffrey is going to get run into the fucking ground eventually. I'm just being honest. Like, he's very good. His statistics are amazing. The game is not as physical as it used to be. Like, I find it hard, and maybe I'm being a fucking asshole, but if LaDainian Tomlinson couldn't do it, how the fuck does Christian McCaffrey? Like, I just look at the running backs like that. Saquon last year lit it up, but he had A.J. Brown. He had Devontae Smith. They had Dallas Goedert. They had good running backs coming in when he couldn't, or they go spell back out of the backfield and put him out wide. I don't see how the Niners I don't see how they make it. They also got gifted a win against Seattle in the first week. Just saying. That's one I know for sure that was a gift. I'm going to look at their schedule right now. I don't think their schedule was all that strong either, other than in their division. You got to realize they got the Cardinals twice. Same thing with the Patriots. I have more confidence in the Patriots than I do in the Niners, to be totally honest. And Brock Purdy, something about him, he just fucking... Every time I think I can trust him, he fucks me. It's like the Sam Darnold thing. I'm just being honest. He has porked me every time you guys know, last season I took the Niners to go. I took the Niners and the Eagles in the NFC Championship preseason. They won fucking what, 5 games? And they always have problems with health. They beat the Seahawks. All right, let's look at this schedule. Here we go. Their schedules. It's funny, right? Everyone says, oh, the Patriots had the weakest schedule. Let's look at the Niners schedule. It was worse than the Patriots, in my opinion. Why? Because the Patriots played the Jets twice. They beat the Seahawks. They beat the Saints. Losing record. Cardinals, losing record. They lost to the Jaguars. They beat the Rams when the Rams didn't have Stafford or it was beat up. These are their wins. They beat Seattle 17-13. It was a controversial call or two at the end of that game. They beat the Saints under 500. Cardinals under 500. Lost to the Jaguars, beat the Rams. Lost to the Buccaneers, barely 500. Beat the Falcons, lost to the Texans over 500. Beat the Giants, lost to the Rams. Beat the Cardinals, beat the Panthers, barely 500, 5. Beat the Browns, Titans, and Colts with the Colts gutted. And now they got the Bears tonight. And the Seahawks next week. Who have they played besides the Rams? They lost to the Texans. And I don't even know if Stroud played that game. They lost to the Rams. They beat the Rams without Stafford. Lost to the Jags. Beat the Cardinals, beat the Saints barely. They beat the Cardinals 16-15. They beat the Saints 26-21. Beat the Seahawks 17-13. It's not like they're putting beatdowns on people. I don't think it's that impressive. I don't. And they got to play the Bears and Seahawks. I look at who they play, and it's like the Patriots had the weakest schedule. How? And the Browns, they beat 26-8. The Patriots hung 40 points on the Browns. They beat the Panthers 20-9. The Patriots hung 40 points on the fucking Panthers. The Patriots hung 40 or 30-something points on the Giants. The Patriots hung 40 points on the Falcons. The Patriots hung 40 points on the Buccaneers. The Patriots hung close to 40 points against the Saints. And I'm still not sold on New England to like be more than a top 3 team. So why in the world would I trust the 49ers? Is it me? And George Kittle ain't playing tonight. I told you he was hurt. I fucking knew it. So why would I have any faith in them? Because now all you got tonight is, I mean, you got some guys and shit. Chicago's defense is good. Chicago's got a lot of takeaways this year. A lot of takeaways. Ricky Pearsall's active. So you got Jennings and you got Jennings and you got Christian McCaffrey tonight. And Brock Purdy if he wants to scramble. But look at some of their wins. 17-13 when their defense was healthy. They beat the Saints by 5. Couldn't put 30 points up against the Saints. Beat the Cardinals by 1. Lose to the Jaguars, only score 3 touchdowns. Beat the Rams, scored 26. Lost to the Buccaneers, only put up 19. Beat the Falcons, only scored 20. Lost to the Texans, only scored 15. Beat the Giants. Lost to the Rams, 42-26. They hung 41 on the Cardinals. Gee whiz. That must have been tough. Put up 20 against the Panthers. Put up 26 against the Browns. Put up 37 against the Titans. Put up 48 against the Colts. Every team they scored big points on is trash. I don't know why everyone's so souped. And then people are mad at New England. People saying, oh, New England this, New England that. New England's hung 40 points on like 5 or 6 opponents. The same fucking teams all these other teams have played. But everyone's trashing New England? Come on. And I'm not sold on New England either. I'm just saying, like, oh, the fucking Niners are so great at 11-4, and they're averaging 25 points a game, maybe a little more. And their last 5 wins against teams that have like a combined 10 wins, other than the Colts, who have got absolutely decimated by the injury bug. And you're going to believe in San Fran more than New England? Look at them on paper. Look at New England on paper and look at the Niners on paper. I don't think it's fucking George Kittle ain't playing. We don't know when he's going to be back. And they got to play two of the top teams in the division tonight and next week. Next week, a division rival. That will probably be to lock up the number 1 seed if they didn't do it today in Seattle. And it'll be in San Fran, and it's all good. It don't even fucking matter, in my opinion. But the same people that are saying all this shit about New England and whatnot, New England hung 40 points on almost everyone they beat. That everyone says is trash. Carolina, everyone's Carolina. Oh my goodness, Carolina looks good. Patriots hung 40-something points on Carolina. The Seahawks couldn't even score 30 today, or they scored 30. And like I said, I'm not crazy about New England right now either. Like I said, I think they could do a lot. But if they don't play well, they will struggle. If they play like they played against the Steelers, we are fucked. But like everyone looking into certain parts of the schedule, you really got to realize, go look at everyone's schedule and see how it breaks down. A lot of these teams played the same people. Patriots have played almost the same schedule as Buffalo. They play the same teams outside of the conference. They played the NFC North this year. I don't get it. So you can say what you want to a degree about schedules, and I get it. But you got to look at it objectively as well. You know? Carolina got stomped by Seattle, and Seattle still didn't put up as many points as New England did. New England just put all their starters out of the game up like 40 to fucking 12 or something. And I'm not saying New England is going to win it all. I think the only teams they have trouble with are the Bills or Denver. And I think if New England plays Denver at home, they win that game. I really do. I don't think New England can be the number one seed right now. I'm going to try and find the postseason standings. I don't know if Denver clinched the 1 seed. I'm going to look it up. If New England gets the 1 seed, I feel really good about it. I know everyone has clinched besides Pittsburgh. That last seed is going to go to either Pittsburgh or the Ravens. I think if New England wins and the Broncos lose next week, we take the number 1 seed. But we need them to lose, if I'm not mistaken. Because New England's 13-3 right now. I think Denver is too. This is what kills me, Jet, right? New England doesn't shit the bed against the Raiders. They don't shit. Even the Raiders game, it was the first game of the year with a whole new program. I can live with that one. The Steelers game, they should have never fucking lost, in my opinion. I saw it in person. And I know I can be a Patriots I know I can be a homer. But the amount of turnovers in that game, there was no excuse for it. The game against Buffalo, we should have never blew, whether they got calls or not. New England should potentially be the 1 seed right now. It's a shame they just didn't get it together at the beginning of the year right away. But it is what it is. But I think if Denver wins next week, they get home field throughout the playoffs. No matter what New England does, I think they got a better record against divisional rivals. And I think the Chargers clinched too, even though they lost yesterday, which is insane. So Broncos would have clinched today if they had a New England loss, a Buffalo loss, a tie, and a Jacksonville loss, a tie. But none of that shit happened. Well, Buffalo lost, but Jacksonville won and New England won. And next week, we don't even know what time the games are going to be at because they're all to be announced. So I think they get the 1 seed if they win next week. I'm pretty sure Denver gets it. I think they have the tiebreaker, whether it's a better division record or points allowed or points scored. I don't like New England going up there playing in Denver. I just don't. We've never really done well there, even with Brady. When Denver's good, that's probably the toughest place to play in the fucking. When Denver's good, it's one of the toughest places to play in the NFL. It is anyway, the altitude. The altitude is just, it's nuts. I think one of the only places worth it is like going and having a fucking soccer game in like, what do you call it there in Mexico, or climbing fucking the Himalayan mountains. I mean, going up to Denver is a fucking tall test. I've seen a lot of Broncos fans talking mega shit too. And I get it. They got a nasty defense. They really do. I'm not a big Bo Nix guy. He finds a way to win. He doesn't impress me. I'm more impressed with Drake May, honestly, just because I like how Drake May throws the ball. I like a pocket passer. I don't like these guys that run around too much. Although Drake May is going to have to start using his legs a little bit more just because he's so good at it. I thought against Buffalo, New England should have used him scrambling in the second half. In the way they're playing nowadays, you kind of need a guy to run a little bit unless your line is impeccable. They're trying to turn May into Brady 2.0. I'm not saying he's going to be Brady, but you can tell the way they're trying to get him to sit in the pocket. They're telling him sometimes not to run. I can tell you right now. I promise you. Because that game against Buffalo in the second half, he had multiple opportunities and he tried to do it with his arm. And I watched a motivational speaker talk about it with Tom Brady. And everyone goofing on Tom Brady, the white boy. This guy, Eric Thomas, he was homeless in Detroit. He's like the number one motivational speaker in the world. One of them. Or he was at one point. He says a lot of dope shit that makes sense. When you don't have to run and you believe in your skills and your team around you and you know what play you got to make at the right time, it's a wonderful thing. I also don't think New England has shown everything. I got to be honest. I don't think they have fucking shown everything. I think Mike Vrabel's playing games, man. He's like that. Call me crazy. He's got Josh McDaniels. You think they haven't even touched half of that playbook. I'm telling you. They got a bunch of shit in the bag that they're going to pull out. They pulled a couple of them out, but not many of them. They did the Edelman fucking pass one game. It worked. They got some shit in the bag they haven't touched yet. I just think they're trying to be patient with I don't think they want to show too much too early. And it might have cost them a game or two, or they're being careful to make sure they really got it down and they'll use it when necessary. But don't underestimate Mike Vrabel as a coach. He won with the Titans with he had some good guys. He had Henry when he was young. He had A.J. Brown and shit. Had a good tight end. Fairly decent defense. He had a bunch of guys from fucking New England, Ryan and Butler and shit. But Vrabel is he's known to be a fucking... He came up under the Belichick tree as a player. People always said he would be a coach. He's an Ohio State alumni. coach there too. I think he was the linebackers coach. I don't think he wasn't the head coach, obviously, but I don't know who it was under. It might have been underneath Meyer. Josh McDaniels been around the fucking block. I don't always like his play call, but I don't think New England's shown all their wrinkles yet, offensively or defensively. And New England got lucky a little bit having the Jets in Miami to end the season. They can try some different things. They can rest some guys. They rested a lot of guys today that probably could have went. If it was a playoff game, probably would have went. Broncos defensively are very good. Buffalo has the potential to put up a lot of points. When Buffalo came back against New England a few weeks ago, New England was missing their two of their best defensive guys in Spillane and in Milton Williams. I think that would have made a difference. Both those guys played when we beat them in Buffalo. I think if those guys play, I don't think Buffalo wins that game. I think it's probably a fucking beatdown. Just because Spillane is going to be, if you drop Spillane in coverage or you have him play like nickelback or, defend a tight end or, defend a tight end and see if it's a run or a pass. Spillane's a beast. Robert Spillane is so underrated. When New England signed him, I was like, oh, this is big. He had a big interception against Aaron Rodgers when I went to the game. We just couldn't come back. We just played a horrible game, but Robert Spillane has been a fucking stud his entire career pretty much. And he wasn't a big name coming out of college, but the guy is a tackling machine. He can cover. Hopefully he's back healthy. Milton Williams gets healthy. I think New England's got a potential shot. They just got to get past Denver, I think. If they can get past Denver and Buffalo, I think those are the only two teams that really present them a problem. As long as they win next week. New England should have at least, one home game, 2 home games, and a bye. Well, they clinched the AFC division, so if they win next week, they should be at least the number 2 seed. And if the Broncos lose, New England's number 1, dude. That's a fucking game changer. That's a game changer, in my opinion. Even though they've been amazing on the road, New England hasn't lost a road game all year. What's a thug shake? I don't see New England struggling with anyone but in the AFC, either the Broncos on the road or the Bills. Find a way to pull it off. Actually, I think the Broncos have already clinched the 1 seed now that I'm reading further into it. I think they did clinch the 1 seed. So New England's going to have to go on the road if they lose. Which is funny, right? Because I think Buffalo right now is like a 6 seed. Which means as long as the 7 seed doesn't make it to the second round, Buffalo will go to Denver. And if there was one team I would want to go to Denver to play the Broncos, fucking send the Bills out there. If they win, they can come back to Foxborough if we win, and we got home field. that's why I'm saying, like, New England being where they are isn't necessarily the worst thing. But they're gonna have to win. They're gonna have to win a couple games regardless. But as of right now, man, I think New England clinched. They should be 2. It seems like Denver clinched the 1 seed finally. So I think it's going to be New England playing the Texans at home. I am fine with that. Yes, Stacy. Salute. Big W. Eagles helped out my Patriots. I usually don't root for the Eagles too much, even though like I'm not an Eagles fan whatsoever. I think they're a very good team. They've been champs a few times lately. Not a fan of all of their fans. But right now, I mean, it'd be hard not to take the Eagles to win it all. It'd be very hard. We'll see how these things work out and how healthy people are. Another thing we got to watch out for is really Jet. So this article isn't telling me the whole fucking story because it said they solidified the 1 seed. I don't know how much faith I have in the Chargers. I know they came back and there was a bad call, you said. I wonder where the game is at next week. Thank you for clarifying. One of the articles said they won it. Like they're the number 1 seed. They got to beat the Chargers in week 18, this article says. You're absolutely right. Thank you. And the Chargers beat the Broncos on a last-second field goal in week 3, I think. I don't know where they played. I think it was in Denver, actually. So we got to pray the fucking... Imagine if New England gets the 1 seed. I would rather New England have the 1 seed than the 2 seed. The only thing I don't like about it is New England will have to play the Bills potentially sooner. And the Bills got to I think the Bills could go down to the 7th seed if they lose. I think the Bills are the 6th seed right now. I think the Bills are the 6th seed as of right now. So that could get very interesting. Then you swap who people play. And if the Bills are the 7th seed and the Broncos are the 2 seed, because only one team gets a bye, if I'm not mistaken. One team gets a bye, that's it. Yeah, I don't think that happens. I don't think there's any way in hell New England loses to fucking the Dolphins next week. I don't see it. I'm praying. I'm being optimistic. Even though we barely beat them this year, it was a close one. I think the Patriots are a little bit different team. One thing I got to be honest about that I was critical about, and I think I deserve an apology. He deserves an apology to a degree. Stefon Diggs, at least up until now, has not been the guy I thought he would be. I was worried about Stefon Diggs going into the season with the pink cocaine thing, allegedly thing, fucking Cardi B thing. Dude, he's been a great teammate. He's been a leader. He hasn't flaked. I'm just being honest. I've looked into it. I owe Stefon Diggs an apology, at least for how he's behaved in New England, at least since the season started. He's been fucking huge. He had some big catches today. Even though I know it was the Jets, he had a catch, like a 30-yard catch down the sideline that was phenomenal. Stephon Diggs, you guys know, I was scared to death of him. He's been fucking amazing. And he's not even a year off of a ACL or MCL. Man. I was very scared about him. And I hope I'm not wrong. I hope I'm not going to say this in malice, but I got to give him some credit. Yeah, a lot like him. A lot like him, Jet. Quite a bit like him. He's a better player than Pickens. Pickens can't shine fucking Diggs shoes throughout his career. Pickens is early on. I was very worried about Stephon Diggs, and Vrabel even said it. He was talking about it after their last W, not today, the one before. He had nothing but, like, he was very respectful, like, well-spoken. How they're trying to create something special, and how him and Vrabel believe in each other, and he's never had a coach that treated him like he wasn't a piece of trash, kind of. At least in the, like, that's what he said pretty much. He's like, I've never had a coach treat me as well as Mike Vrabel and believe in me and not just, like, think I'm some fucking thing that I'm not. And maybe he was a problem. I don't know. I also try to look at things with a grain of salt. These guys got so much money. They got all these beautiful women, man. Like, it's not easy, I'm sure. Like, I want to make that clear. Like, I'm not just trying to judge people on, like, you got these fucking girls, man. I'm just being honest. They're good-looking women, whether you like them or not. They're hot. And they're just fucking throwing themselves at these guys. And, you know, I know it probably is messy and shit, but it can't be fucking easy to deal with, dude. That's like when people rip Tiger Woods and shit. Some of the shit bothers me. Like, I get it. It's got to be hard. It's got to be hard when you're, like, upper echelon. Though, like, hindsight's 2020. One of them that I don't get, like, because I've really tried to, like, watch talking about shit like this because it's so much easier said than done. The dude from Michigan, I don't get. That one I don't get even more. Like, you're married, your wife is hot. She's better looking than the young chick you're messing with. And you fuck that whole situation up like that. That one was more like, wow. But, you know, even though I'm critical of people and shit, it can't be easy. It can't be fucking easy. Like, you know, making all that money and trying to keep your ego in check. And when you're doing well for yourself, people don't like it. I gotta be honest. People don't like it. A lot of people don't like it. So what do we got? This other game's coming on in a minute. Maybe we'll check some of it out. So fucking New England needs a Broncos loss. Archie Manning explains why he's not entering the 2026 NFL draft because he's not ready. Fucking, he started 1 year. What are you talking about? And it was rocky still. This game's in San Fran, too. San Fran's got the last 2 home games of their season. Probably. He looked better this year. He didn't look phenomenal. He gets running around like that in the NFL jet and not dependent on his arm. He's going to get fucking destroyed. That's another thing too, Crispy. Absolutely. He's going to make more money than he would probably be in a fucking 6th round draft pick. They're making exceptions for some of these guys to stay 6, 7 years. Some of these guys are going on 6 years in college. Fucking nuts. And maybe it's better for the game to a degree, but how the fuck can you play 6 years? Unless you're going to be a doctor. What the fuck? I thought you were allowed 4 years, 5 years with a red shirt. Now they're getting exceptions, this, that. It's ludicrous. That's why I haven't even watched college basketball yet. Hardly. Because it's just as bad over there, if not worse. You got guys 25, 26 years old playing fucking college sports. Fucking nuts. I was a senior in high school. I had barely turned 17. Everyone in my grade is a year or 2 ahead of me that are seniors. Nowadays, you get away with that shit. Your parents will keep you back just so you can succeed. It's kind of bogus.
In California history.
In my opinion. Oh, yeah, he's a rookie. 37 years old. The fuck? So now if you're a late bloomer like I was, I wasn't even a late bloomer. I was the youngest person on every team I ever fucking played on. Like, I should have started high school a year later. I would have dominated everything. My freshman year, I would have started in every fucking sport and probably made all division or all state. From a freshman to or a sophomore to a senior. Wild. Fucking Carrie Underwood looks good still, huh? I always had a thing for her. I always found her attractive, man. Carrie Underwood's fucking cute. I'd suck a fart out of her, but why not? Two fucking fairies battling it out at quarterback tonight. Caleb Williams and Brock Purdy. Brock, you got a Purdy mouth. I can't stand Brock Purdy. I think he's the most overrated fucking quarterback going. I really do. I don't understand how the 49ers have the record they do. Well, I do. I just went through there. I just showed you who they played. Not that New England had a much better record, but I know New England hung 40 points on 5 or 6 of those teams. I mean, they won with fucking Mac Jones. How tough could their schedule have been? Mac Jones cried his way out of New England. Gave up on us like a bitch.
Santa Clara, 6 weeks from hosting Super Bowl 60. Will that be a home game for the 11-4 San Francisco 49ers? Led by their quarterback, Brock Purdy, tonight taking on Caleb Williams and the NFC North champion Chicago Bears on NBC's Sunday Night Football. Good evening, everyone. Mike Tirico.
I can't believe I'm going to root for Caleb Williams. I can't believe I'm going to root for fucking Caleb Williams tonight. That's how much I can't stand the Niners. I just can't. I watch them play and I'm like, how the fuck are they even in the playoffs? How? Fucking Mac Jones, garbage. Brock Purdy, garbage. I hope Chicago's defense shows up. If Chicago's defense shows up, Brock Purdy's going to have an awful night. You watch. You watch.
That story's good. I've got a better one for you. 106 seasons of Chicago Bear football. This is a special one. They hired Ben Johnson. They go from 5-12 to try to get win 12 here tonight. This has been a story that has gotten everyone's attention.
It really has. And the Bears are the only team in the NFC North not to make the playoffs last season, and now they are the division champs. But Caleb Williams and this Bears team, I think the most exciting team in all of football, right? 6 comeback wins in the last 2 minutes. If you go to bed early tonight, you do so at your own peril.
Both teams are alive for the number 1 seed, and if your team's in the NFC playoffs, they are impacted by what.
Well, I'm wrong, Crispy. Brock, you got a Purdy mouth versus Caleb Williams. Tell me I'm wrong.
Sunday Night Football is brought to you by Hyundai. Welcome to more in the all-new Hyundai Palisade.
Lucky you. Your future's on its way. Even when you're not looking. It finds you. So go on. All you gotta do is ask.
This is Jess. She needs her money to work as hard as she does. That's why she uses U.S. Bank Smartly Checking and Savings, helping her track her spending.
You guys want to do some shrooms? Oh my God. These fucking things are so dry. I gotta watch it. I think they've been fucking, I think the mushrooms have been fucking up like my equilibrium. I've been fucking, I was on the, every time after I take mushrooms, when I'm on the treadmill, my equilibrium's fucked. Absolutely fucked. I've been doing them a lot lately. I think so, Jet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I've eaten them a lot lately. Like, I haven't eaten a lot of them, but I've done them. I do them in, like, bunches. I don't know. Probably because that's how they come around, but yeah, I've had fucked up vertigo lately when I'm on the treadmill sometimes. Like, whoa. Or if, like, I move my head too quick, my balance is off. Yeah, I think you can. I wouldn't doubt it. It makes total sense. I actually had to take a test from my doctor the other day. I'll be interested in what my piss test comes back looking like. Oh, you like psilocybin, do you? But yeah, I think they've been fucking up my equilibrium a little bit. On the treadmill, at least. The other day, I was doing like 15-minute miles, like running, like walking very fast uphill for an hour. It was rough, dude. I almost slipped a few times. I seen a kid almost fucking kill himself today. And he's looking at me and I'm sweating my balls off. He's like, how come you're burning so many more calories than me? I'm sprinting. I go, because you're fucking sprinting, but it's not for a long time. You sprint for 30 seconds and you hop off. And you think you're doing this amazing thing. I go, dude, you're better off just walking uphill. Like, I put the treadmill to 15, as much of an incline as you can. And I walk it like... I start off around 3.3 for the first minute or two. Then I go from 3.6 to 4.0. Depending how I feel. And the motherfucker almost killed himself, bro. Fucking caught himself. I'm like, bro, Why do you think I don't sprint? Like, there's no fucking point into it. On a treadmill, go outside. Go outside and go sprint somewhere. Like, doing it on a treadmill, you are asking for a fucking catastrophe. Dude caught himself. I'm like, bro, you gotta stop. Like, he did it like 2 or 3 times too, and a younger guy in good shape. And I'm like, he's like, I don't understand why I'm not burning the same calories. And like, because you're running for fucking 45 seconds and almost falling on your head. Trying to hop off on the side and shit and show off. I'm like, bro, you're better off just fucking going slow and steady. That's what I told him too. I go, bro, you're better off doing endurance. That's why I do an hour at a time. If I ever get to crush something ever again, you know? But yeah, I think it fucked up my equilibrium a little bit. I don't even know if I should save these or not. I don't know. I feel like getting fucked up. You know me. They can't have that many calories, right? Oh, they're so fucking dry. I'm going to put them in my fucking soda and let them get soft. You guys aren't going to bail on me if I do this, right? If I do this, you can't bail on me. Promise. Don't leave me. Nah, it don't fucking matter. Fuck it. Bro, I barely eat anyway, Jet. I'm like, I eat like 1,800 calories a day. We'll be fine. Ow. They don't ruin my throat on the way down. No diddy. Can barely even break them up. Ow. San Fran with the ball first. Brought out across the 20. Tackled around the 23. What do I got to do tomorrow? Tomorrow's Monday. What's today? The 27th? 26th? Ah, you fuck. Is it really? What the fuck? Was that just intercepted? I fucking told you guys. The fucking stream just started buffering. I told you Brock Purdy was going to throw a pick if fucking Chicago's D threw up. First play of the night. What does your boy Nate know? And it was returned for a pick 6. I fucking love it. What does your boy Nate know? I should be on ESPN. This is fucking bullshit. I told you Brock Purdy's a fucking bum. Told you. Didn't even look away. One read. I told you. Yeah, I'll just put them in my soda. They'll dissolve. I just don't know if I want to do it tonight. It's one of the bad things of trying to, like, be healthy and get in shape. This shit makes you kind of... I always do my workouts and shit, but it definitely affects you. Like I said, my equilibrium has been a little bit off. Since you started hanging over at Joe Waters' channel more than here, Tiger. All my viewers are going to hang with Joey over me. I'm kidding. I love Joe. I'm just busting balls. Should I save him for New Year's or do him tonight? If I could play music, it would be so much more fun. I'm so afraid to play music on here. I'm just kidding with you, Tiger. Joey's great. I'm not sweating it. Incomplete, no flag, shouldn't be one. Fucking Brock Purdy.
Deshaun Wright is certainly one of the stories of the year for this football
I love
team.
tripping. That's the problem.
And we have seen him come from basically a backup role.
Even if I don't go on a super one.
2 forced fumbles and 3 fumble recoveries. If not for him,
I enjoy
with
it.
the absence of Jalen Johnson,
But I always try to do it when I
that interception, not sure the Bears would be sitting where they are right now as division champs.
Big story. Trent Williams is the medical tent. Austin Pleasance is in at right tackle. This run to the right. McCaffrey gains about 3 yards to the 30.
We'll see how this works out. See if it even fucking works. They didn't hit as bad the other night. But I didn't eat a fucking shitload of them. They hit me a little bit on the way home.
Something with Williams on that very opening play of the game. The Pro Bowler is out, and the third-year man out of Ohio, Pleasance, is in the lineup for the 49ers.
All right, let's try to put this in perspective. You're talking about one of the best players in the National Football League in Trent Williams. He just made his 12th Pro Bowl, and that is something that is as rare.
I've never had them this dry. I don't know if they're getting too dry.
To the Bears' 44-yard line. The man who picked it up when Kittle was out before, doing it again here.
He really did. In the middle of the field is where the San Francisco 49ers are going to work, and obviously they'd love to have Jordan.
Nice catch by San Fran tight end.
Coming off one of his best games a week ago. But it was Tonjes early in the season, first 6 games, had 25 catches.
Maybe a BBV.
Nothing since.
Not a BBC.
Motion leading away from McCaffrey. Running right.
McCaffrey, nice run. Almost another first down. No, maybe a BBV. Not a BBC. Or a BBL. Right. Goddamn bumpuses. My dad had to fight with that furnace. God damn it. Damn nugget. Purdy under center. Handoff McCaffrey. Might be short of the first. Good job by the defensive tackle of the Bears. And I'm trying not to hate on McCaffrey. It's just everything goes through McCaffrey. And I think eventually San Fran's going to have problems with that. They're going to face a team that is good enough to take him away or take Kittle away or take Jennings away. Like if the Niners, if any team takes McCaffrey away, the Niners aren't going to win, I don't think. He does everything for them. Play action, goes to throw to McCaffrey over the middle, blocked by the defensive lineman. If I had to play the 49ers, I go, listen, whatever else they do, fuck it. We are not letting Christian McCaffrey do anything. Every time he goes out for a route, hit him. Every time he pass blocks, hit him. Beat the fuck out of him. Every time he does get the ball, hit him as fucking hard as you can. Rip the ball away. Beat him up. He's not a massive guy. He's in amazing shape. And he's a hell of a player, but we cannot let Christian McCaffrey beat us. That would be my motto. It's the same thing the Patriots used to do when they played LaDainian Tomlinson. We cannot let LaDainian Tomlinson beat us. Every time he gets the ball, we tackle him with 4 guys. Every time he's in pass blocking, even if you don't get to the quarterback, both of you put him on his ass. Every time he comes out of the backfield, you run with him. Purdy, 3rd and 2, play action fake, steps up in the pocket, throws on the run. Nice throw. Great grab, excuse me. Might have been a touchdown. It's close. Just shy. Flag on the play.
It's a hold on the Bears, so this gain of 25 should stand up.
Holding. Defense number 1. That penalty's declined. He's up to the players to face them.
Alex Moore is our referee. It's 1st and goal, San Francisco.
So do you, Tiger.
Robinson is the guy who really has been coming on with some of these injuries
Makes 2 of
and
us.
replacements they've had to go through. But Demarcus Robinson has been to the playoffs 9 straight years with 3 different teams, so he knows what he's doing.
It's 1st and goal for the one. Purdy. Launching to the end zone for the touchdown by Tonjes. What a response from San Francisco.
San Francisco responds. Much better drive than the first. I don't know. San Francisco just don't scare me. I got to be honest. Really. Horrible coverage. They were worried about McCaffrey. They were in the I formation with Juskowitz or whatever his name was. Jusix, the fullback. So Brock Purdy redeems himself a little bit. I told you he would throw at least 1 pick tonight. He already good for that. 7-7. Bears offense hasn't even been on the field yet. Not for nothing. Oof. You're a sick fuck, Tiger. Fuck. The Eagles did me proud today. I hate to say it. Who the fuck beats the Eagles in the NFC? When you look at who's there. Maybe the Rams. Who do you have faith in beating the Eagles in a playoff game? The Rams are scary. I still think the Eagles handle the Seahawks. I'm trying to think who else is good. San Fran versus the Eagles? I take the Eagles all day long. I don't even think it's close. Because defensively, the Eagles can match up with San Fran. Defensively, they can match up with just about... If they're healthy and they play like they did today, they can match up with most teams. Are the Eagles the favorite? Still? They did win it last year. I just don't see right now who I'd take over the Eagles to win it all. Unless I go on a limb and take my Pats and be a hometown fucking hero. I don't know how I take anyone over the Eagles right now. Maybe even the Patriots too. Because I think the Patriots will have trouble with the receivers potentially. And then you got to worry about Hurts. There's only like 3 teams that worry me for New England. And maybe I'm being overconfident, but I think everyone's very even. I think the teams New England's got to watch for is Denver, Buffalo, Philly, maybe the Rams. Stafford's dangerous. If Nakua is healthy and Adams is healthy, it could be problems. They score points. Their defense is very good, too. Underrated. We got another week to break it all down, but Philly went on the road and got a tough win today. Very tough win. Oh, that shit was gross. First and 10. Here's Caleb Williams. Shout out to Coach JB. He came up with that nickname. Complete connect. Gain of about 6. Caleb Williams been good, though. Been pretty decent. 6 fourth quarter comebacks. I know he wears flowers in his hair and paints his fingernails, but he's been playing like a man lately.
United Soldier Field. DeAndre Swift's the back, 2nd and 3. Williams to the air, and it's tipped and knocked down at the line of scrimmage. Jordan Elliott, 6th-year man, got his hand up there, back in the lineup, knocked it down.
It's not a vagina, Tiger. It's a man pussy, a.k.a. a butthole. You pig.
Up this 3rd down, and where they could really use a little bit more pressure, especially on Caleb Williams, one of the fastest quarterbacks in the National Football League. You'll see him get out.
I don't understand why Chicago's not running the ball with Swift and the rookie. Both of them have been good. Play action fake. Williams looking. Fakes the throw. He's going to hold it. Going to roll to the right. Throws. I think it was incomplete. Flag on the play.
Let's check this flag as Williams was getting his receiver to come back towards him. It'll be on the Bears for ineligible man downfield.
Oof.
So the Niners will decline it. The Bears will punt the ball away here on this opening up.
Niners with a big stop. Purdy will fuck up again. Don't you worry.
Wright was drifting downfield a little bit. Really wasn't down there, so they will punch it away to the 49ers. That's Torrey Taylor, 2nd-year man out of Iowa. Sensational college career for the Aussie. Won the Ray Guy Award as the best punter in college football. Year 2 now. Sky Moore back deep to receive. Rush takes his time.
Good punt.
Good hang time. Good kick.
Oh, just missed.
64 yards, but it'll be another 44 on the touchback. Niners are in it at the 20. Man, there are a lot of beautiful places in the world.
The moon was beautiful up here last night, Crispy. It wasn't quite full. I think it was about 2/3 to 3/4. We had a beautiful moon. I woke up to take a piss last night. I was like, wow, fucking gorgeous. I didn't know what the fuck was going on at first. I opened my eyes. I'm like, is someone outside shining a light? Is it the cops because of the Christmas lights and shit in my neighborhood? And it looked like a spotlight. And I blink again and I'm like, oh, it's the fucking moon. Yeah, baby. We'll take it. We'll take it for sure. Who scares you the most as a Patriots fan, Alta? Ego? I think the only teams that really worry me a little bit is Buffalo, at least in the AFC, is Buffalo and Denver. Really? You're tripping. What's up, Stacy? Salute. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about their D. I think we got enough weapons offensively, especially if Campbell comes back and Wilson's okay. And we got enough guys that can go. And they got to worry about our D too. Our defense is getting healthy right now. The one thing I'm thinking about my picks going into the playoffs. I make picks throughout the whole playoffs before they even start. What I think will happen. Predictions. I don't know how I take anyone over the Eagles to win the Super Bowl. And yes, thank you, Tiger. Please become a member. All the playoff games will be members only. Don't miss out. It's 99 cents a month. Please consider it. I'm so glad. I thought I was not even going to be able to live stream until the Super Bowl. I don't know what happened with YouTube where they let me off the hook, but seven to 7. Niners with the ball. 9:59 to go in the first. This will be the third possession for the Niners. Only one possession for Chicago. They had to punt.
There is Trent Williams out of the tent, but you see there, not on the field. Melissa Stark will have the update for us momentarily on the Pro Bowl left tackle. Drive 3 for San Francisco begins at their own 20.
Almost another one.
Again for Tonjes and a first down just past the 30.
Probably.
Melissa.
Yeah, Mike, Trent Williams limped into the medical tent.
Jet, I get thumbs down on my weight loss videos. Do you know what kind of fucking moron you got to be to give someone a thumbs down losing weight? You got to be a real fucking loser. Jet sweep with McCaffrey. Gain of a yard. Oh, that went down hard. No diddy.
For the whole game.
Well, it's a double whammy because really you get two of your best run blockers and pass blockers out of the game. You've got Trent Williams. We've talked about what a special player he is. But George Kittle, this team is a different running football team when he's not in there. They average about half the number of yards per carry. And we're already seeing that a little bit here to start this game.
McCaffrey will take a rest. Brian Robinson Jr. came over in the trade.
In the shotgun.
Started the season from Washington. He's the
RPO. Purdy throwing. Yeah, I'm rooting for fucking the Vikings too. I think Green Bay already clinched, but they're not going to get above the 7th seed. I'm pretty sure Green Bay's in no matter what.
After they start moving, they hold the ball longer than any other quarterbacks. You're talking about number 1, and you're talking about number 2 in Purdy. And so what they can do and what they can create with this offense on the move may well decide this week.
Two guys at different spectrums of the draft. A first overall pick and a last overall pick.
Yeah, me too, Jeff.
Their team's 11 and 4 and trying to get a 1 seed. Bears bringing 5.
Purdy almost picked off again.
So a couple of times, Booker has knocked down the passes of the 6'1" Purdy, and the 49ers for the first time this month will punch it away.
Well, we were talking about him a little bit, and he had 8 sacks when he was with Kansas, already 3.5 on the year, and just getting him back in the lineup. And you can imagine, they're thinking this is the prospect that's going to be opposite Montez Sweat. We're going to have a terrific pass rush, and already he's showing up in this one.
Niners are going to punt.
No punts, so the first time in the month of December that the veteran Thomas Morstead will get to work. Duvernay is back deep. Punch at 49. Duvernay is sent to the sideline at 16. Look at Morstead. He's not tired. He just ran all the way down the field. He told me on Friday I've been on vacation. Back from vacation.
7-7, 7:44 to go in the first. This is like the longest first quarter ever. Holy shit. Let's see if these fuckers kick in. Yeah, me too, Jet. What a fucking mistake that was. Like, I'm not super right. It's just everything switched. Everything fucking switched. The left got too crazy. Like, I'm for people fucking trying to do better and helping people that need help, but they just took it too far. They took it way too far. They took it to a point where if I didn't fucking put my foot down, it would have never came back anywhere close to normal. Yeah, that's how I feel too, Crispy. I think if you get too far either way, you're fucking missing the point. I didn't like the DEI shit. I didn't like the trans shit. I didn't like what they were doing to kids. Pushing the fucking gay shit and the trans shit on children. I just let people grow up. When they're grown, they can do whatever the fuck they want as long as they don't hurt people. I really don't care. Whether I think it's right or wrong is irrelevant. They got to live with it. Whether it is part of my values or not, they got to live with it, not me. They got to answer to God. I don't. At least not for them, for myself. That's just how I feel about it. Yeah, well, like I said, they took it to a fucking level that was just borderline pedophilia for me. When you start allowing that shit with little kids in elementary schools and junior highs and even high schools, people are too young. They don't even fucking know what's going on yet. Especially if they have issues. There's been so much shit that has come out about so many things with people doing that shit prematurely. It's all going to be exposed in the long run, how bad it is for people. Come on, Caleb.
Against the San Francisco defense.
Bryce Hall, Memphis. Leah Davis, UCF. Jordan Elliott, Missouri. Samuel Kawanu, Maryland. Go Terps. Tatum Bethune, Florida State.
D. Winters, TCU. Darrell Luter, South Alabama.
Up next out, Western Kentucky.
Malcolm Stopper, Polo Ridge Elementary.
Jair Brown, Penn State. San Francisco Hyena, Howard University.
Illinois, their top corner. This Niner defense, as Chris said, without those stars.
Single back.
Fred Warner, they still
Williams under center.
big plays. They are last in sacks this year. So they get pressure on Williams tonight.
Zacchaeus, night run.
Inside, across the 21. Melissa, what about somebody on that Chicago?
Is it Zacchaeus or the other dude?
Yes, Bears right tackle Darnell Wright. He was so sick
Mom Donnie, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Chicago left at 6:30 a.m. Chicago time this morning. Landed in San
They're morons. It'll be all good until it's one of their fucking kids, right?
Just told me they thought he was trending in the right direction, or they would not have brought him here. We'll see how he holds up.
I know this has been a problem. 3rd and 4. Williams throws DJ Moore.
Nice play. DJ Moore should have had that.
Knocks it away.
Big stand for the Niners. And this is why I'm not sold on the Bears either. I'm not sold on the Bears. I think there's so many teams you really can't be sold on. I think it's pretty obvious.
Man coverage on 3rd down, that was his sequence right there.
Brown helps bring the punting unit on for the Bears and Torrey Taylor.
Nice little return.
11 yards to the 34-yard line. We're going to San Francisco offense and Christian McCaffrey back on the field. He is Mr. All-Purpose. Career scrimmage yards per game. You're with Jim Brown and Barry Sanders are pretty special, and he is. And speaking of special,
He's got something cooking up here. 1,000 yards rushing and receiving. He, Marshall Faulk, and Niners great Roger Craig have done it. McCaffrey might do it again. Nobody's ever done it twice in their careers. He needs 151 receiving yards. Christian told us this week it would be special to do it this time around on a very good team, as opposed to the way it was this season. He set the record with Carolina.
Make a tackle.
McCaffrey first down, sideline. McCaffrey's longest run of the year, all the way down to the 23-yard line.
McCaffrey's something else. Don't get me wrong. That was awful defense. He should have been brought down in the backfield. Awful.
Watch this move inside the hole to get back outside. A little juke there, and he's on his way. And you saw the wide receivers blocking down the field. That is the difference. When the 49ers get it going, that's exactly what happened. Key blocks down the field, guys working. And McCaffrey, goodness gracious, if he gets running the football.
I don't think McCaffrey's going to hold up.
The longest run of the year for the 49ers belonged to Brock.
I don't think McCaffrey can continue to do it constantly. Especially if they go up against
30,
the Eagles or the Rams or the Seahawks.
Their inability to hit those longer runs, but even a big play like that.
I think he's going to get fucking burnt out eventually. It's too much for one guy. If fucking Barry Sanders couldn't do it, I don't think he can. I could be wrong, but I think he's going to run out of fucking steam.
Inside, big run for Brian Robinson for 15 yards. And so the run game without Trent Williams and George Kittle coming to life for the
Awful tackling. And I get it, he's hard to tackle, but that was a fucking blown play. Blown play.
Touching the 10, first and goal, 10 minutes into this one. 30 on the boot, got space, gonna take off.
Hit that fucking little prick. Awful.
Francisco.
These two quarterbacks, we talked
Oh, he's unreal.
What do? Once they break the pocket, they hold the ball longer than any two quarterbacks in the NFL because they do a lot of this. And when they press down on the line of scrimmage,
That fucking linebacker or defensive end just got destroyed by the tight end. It should have never happened. That was awful. Fight yourself off a block. Get around him somehow. What the fuck? He just let him push him back and didn't even try to get around him. The middle linebacker couldn't leave his man because he would have left the guy wide open in the middle of the end zone for the throw. I can't wait for San Fran to be exposed. Oh, I can't wait. I'm not a fucking football genius. I think I could draw up a game plan to fucking give them issues. I really do. I think I could draw up a plan to fucking beat San Fran myself. One guy is running around chasing McCaffrey, no matter where he goes. Another guy is keeping his eyes on Brock Purdy wherever he goes. The rest of it, we figure it out. My two best athletes, my two best football players are watching those two guys the entire game. They're going to get to know each other. They're going to be acquainted. I'm going to make sure he knows everything about both of those guys so when they talk shit, he can make fun of his mom, his dad, his hometown, where he went to college. Talk about his fucking... I'm like that. That's what Belichick used to do in the Pats. They know everything about your whole fucking life. If you were divorced, if your girl cheated on you. Oh, yeah. If your mom was a pig. If your fucking brother was gay. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Find out every fucking thing I can. I'm going to pull at every fucking hot string. Oh, yeah.
Most in their century-plus history. 6 wins, went down in the final 2 minutes, including the Green Bay game last Saturday night. Caleb Williams authoring 6 fourth-quarter comebacks. First and second-year quarterback, the only other one to do it. Another 18, a great 18, Peyton Manning. Now, Caleb Williams. And this offense is going to have to get going. They have to get a first down.
Come on,
They don't have one yet tonight. San Francisco and Purdy have 8.
Yeah, I think San Francisco and Robert Saleh surprised the Bears a little bit on that last sequence. They anticipated they were going to come out and try and run the ball after.
Yeah. They were all worried about McCaffrey. But if you take McCaffrey away, you don't got to fucking worry about it.
They were going to come out and try and run the ball after 3 straight passes the first time. Drop that safety down in a look they don't typically play. Stuff the run on first and second. Play man coverage, get off the field on third. So need to go in opposite direction.
Touchback, no. He's going to return it.
Blackwell to bring it out. He's going to make it a long field. A couple of questionable decisions. It'll be at the 23 for Chicago as they get going. Chris, 5-12 last year. Make the coaching change. And just build slowly for this team around Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson and their relationship and their ability to hang in there and get all those.
In Green Bay, man, losing so many guys absolutely destroyed them too. You don't know if Love's going to be back for the playoffs. Well, he should be, but you don't know what he's going to be up to. I don't think they got Parsons. I know their tight end Kraft is gone for the year. And defensively, they have been awful, especially without Parsons. Caleb Williams throws one high, incomplete, 2nd and 10. Coming up. I'm surprised Chicago's not trying to run the ball. They've done a good job running the ball most of the year. Good play by Bethune. It was actually tipped. Good job in coverage. I'm surprised Chicago's not trying to run the ball. They got 2 very good running backs.
For the 49ers. 2nd and 10. Chicago going pass heavy here tonight. It's completing fans.
Nice play. Boy, what does your boy Nate know? Right before I said it, right after I said it, the real game announcer goes, Chicago going very pass heavy tonight. They must want to pick on that secondary and see what they're made of. So far, San Fran's hung in there defensively. Secondary's done a good job. I can't front.
Per play that he's been in the passing game, they're ranked with the top players in the nation.
Odunze hasn't gotten the ball yet. There you go. Run the ball. Swift, almost the first down.
After a gain of 8, Bethune coming all the way across to make the play.
Swift is a decent running back. They got to give him some touches.
Bears team out for his 4th game.
And the rookie they have, I think he's a rookie or a second-year guy. Roma Dunze isn't playing. That's right. Inactive. I saw that yesterday. But I think they got a rookie, Monsori or something like that. He's a rookie or a second-year guy. He's been really good, number 25 out of the backfield. Play action. Nice little screen to the tight end. Good tackle. First down, Connect, almost to the 50.
As he's brought down at the 49-yard line.
Hold.
Personal foul. Illegal block below the waist. Defense number 40.
I get that. That was a low hit.
Adding on to the end of one. First down.
Yeah, adjusted a few years ago to try to protect the others out there, and Bethune is caught, adds 15, and will bring the ball into Niners territory.
You know, it's interesting.
Bethune been all over the field for the Niners, giving a hell of an effort.
35-yard line it goes. And the first down for the Bears. And Williams to the air one more time, sending it downfield to the end zone for Burden. He's got it. Touchdown, Chicago.
Let's go, Bears.
Ethan Burden just told you about his ability. Behind the secondary. And Williams hits him.
Tied ball game. Well, if they hit the extra point.
The Chicago Bears love these deep throws. We see it game after game and game winners out there all the way across the field here. And I am going to watch this thing over the top and just a little flip of the wrist here for Williams under pressure.
Big time throw.
He just keeps doing it all season long. He just keeps, you think he's down for the count, and he's not.
Santos laid off the edge, almost blocked that extra point. It's good.
Tied game.
Penalty flag on the play. Check what happened here. This flag was not thrown at the line of scrimmage, but from behind the 49ers. Could that be hitting the snapper or leverage, one of the two? And will Ben Johnson choose to go for one from the one after this penalty? There's a personal foul
on the Niners.
Again, you cannot use a teammate to get higher up.
Personal foul, leverage, defense number 95. It's 15-yard penalty being enforced on the kickoff. The try is good.
Alfred Collins flagged for it, so here is 95. On the inside. There you see the hand down on right and jumping up. So the Bears will kick off from midfield. And shootout here in Santa Clara.
A lot of points. This is like the longest first quarter I think I've watched all year long. 28 points already. What was the over-under tonight? I keep telling you guys, take the over on almost anything you see, unless there's bad weather or something. What the fuck is that? Longtime University of North Carolina professor issues Bill Belichick's girlfriend a demand. Can only imagine. What do you guys think about the Belichick relationship? Do you think he's a scumbag? A lot of people are mad about it. I was reading about it the other day. At least that's the way the article seemed in the messages people left. A lot of people were not too happy with Bill Belichick dating a woman that's old enough to be his granddaughter, I guess. Oh, let's see what the over-under was. 51.5. Huh. They're already over halfway there. That's a steep over-under. I probably still would have took... I don't know. I don't know if I would have took the over on that. But I've been vocal about taking overs. I thought Zacchaeus still played for them. He's a wide receiver. I fucked up. I thought he was a running back. So they don't got Zacchaeus or Odunze, and they're still hanging in there. Yeah, I mean, I guess, right, Crispy, whether you like it or not. At his age, I wouldn't date a girl that young, I don't think. I say that, but I was talking to a couple girls the other night that were like in their early to mid-20s, and part of me felt kind of corny. I gotta be honest. Like, we didn't have much in common other than liking to smoke weed and drink and listen to music. Like, there wasn't much to talk about. So 14-14, 2:58 to go in the first, and I'm in my early 40s. I can only imagine being almost 70 years old, how it would be.
So the penalty means the kickoff comes in midfield. Teams
Potentially.
the ball straight out of bounds in this situation, which forces the opponent to take over 25 yards from the fair kick spot at the 25. That's what the Bears will do. That's where the Niners will take over at their own 25-yard line.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team. My rule of ball will be placed at the 25-yard.
So because of the penalty, Niners will take over at their 25.
Does it remind you of anybody? It does me. Drew Brees.
Stop it. Brock Purdy is not Drew Brees. Stop it. Jesus. They just want to crown everyone like better than they are. Brock Purdy couldn't make a pimple on Drew Brees' ass. Stop it. Stop it. Because they throw a little bit similar. Stop it. You got to fucking be kidding me. So you think Brock Purdy would beat Peyton Manning in a fucking Super Bowl? I would pay to see that shit. He couldn't even throw a fucking screen in the backfield just now. 5-yard pass. Stop it. These fucking people are smoking crack, Crispy. Because he throws a little bit like him. Enough. Give me a fucking break.
Throwing lanes that these quarterbacks have.
Because he's from Iowa,
with the ability
or Missouri, or whatever the fuck, Purdue. Because he's from the Midwest.
Like that has made such a difference for his career and the career of Drew.
Yeah, I guess that makes J.J. McCarthy like Tom Brady because he went to Michigan. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. That was a nice throw. I'll give him that. Horrible coverage. Pearsall with the catch. Slow to get up. Bears defense is very, very out of sorts so far tonight.
This route, he's going to go out, in, back out, and just completely.
Yeah, he's like Drew fucking Brees.
Luter on the outside to the post, reverses back out. Luter goes down.
Drew Brees played like 20-something years. Stop.
Right, yeah.
Brock Purdy barely got through the season.
Pearsall missed 6 games with a knee injury, hobbling at the sideline. McCaffrey ambles inside for a half dozen to the 39-yard line. Again, already you go back to the theme of the year for them. Trent Williams out tonight, injured on the first play. Kittle out, now Pearsall over on the sideline. So McCaffrey going to have to try to carry even more of the load.
Yeah,
those things are starting to kick in.
Pearsall to be back in this lineup.
A little bit.
Receiving group that's not the fastest of all the receiving groups in the National Football. So you're seeing a lot of these big formations already out of the 49ers.
Handoff. There you go. Oh, they broke a tackle.
Low in the next one. We'll do a flag down. It's a gain of 8 yards for Christian. Check the flag.
Brock Purdy is not Drew Brees.
So you're fine. You can get back in there.
Not even close. Maybe one day.
Already 2 penalties on Kyle Shanahan's team.
Fucking ridiculous.
They
And a
are
boom, boom.
second in the league in terms of fewest penalties, only 5 per game.
There is no foul. Third down.
All right, no foul there. It's been plenty of injuries for San Francisco during this season. Purdy with that toe injury that kept him out, tried to come back and came back too early and was out even longer. Pearsall, I just mentioned, we talked about Kittle and the 2 on the defensive side. I mean, those are star players. Those are the guys who banners go up on the stadium. You say, hey, come see Nick Bosa play. Come see Fred Warner play. Come watch George Kittle block.
No one watches George Kittle block. They watch him to receive.
Slides for the first down.
I don't understand why these guys don't play the 49ers the way I would. Maybe because I'm not a football coach. I would have you don't even got to worry about Kittle tonight. You got to worry about Purdy running and throwing. You got to worry about McCaffrey and Jennings a little bit. Why do you not play man-to-man? Why are we not playing man-to-man? Wow, they played man-to-man and they tackled Christian McCaffrey in the backfield. Who would have thought? You don't have two guys on defense that can play man-to-man, a quarterback spy and one guy run around. You don't have one cornerback that can cover and hang with fucking Jennings. It's not like you got to worry about Kittle. And if Kittle was playing, I'd put him on Kittle instead of fucking Jennings and take my chances. Purdy in the shotgun. He's in a pistol, but he's got a running back behind him and a running back a little bit in front of him to the right. End of the first quarter. Holy shit, that was the longest first quarter I've ever been a part of. Almost an hour long. 14-14. Tied up. Like, share, subscribe. Hope everyone's having a good day. Hope everyone had a happy holiday. Hope everyone has a happy new year. Tied ball game. I don't know. The Bears have been a solid defense. They should be able to figure it out, I would think. They already got one interception on the first play tonight. I would even devote two guys to fucking McCaffrey. If they beat us, they beat us. If they beat us, they beat us. He's not going to beat us. And if he beats us, shame on both of you. You need to go take a look in the mirror and fucking man up. Seriously. I would give my defense a challenge and say, you're my best fucking player. Even if it wasn't true, I would lie. I need you to shut him the fuck down. Keep him under 100 total yards tonight. We win. Or keep him out of the end zone. Something. You got to do something. He's like their only offensive threat. In my eyes. I mean, Jennings is decent. Bourne is okay. They got from New England. I think he's playing tonight. Jennings is decent. You got no Kittle to worry about. The backup running backs they have are fairly good too. They're not no fucking Christian McCaffrey, however. Even if you switch it up. Even if you switch it up so one guy doesn't get burnt out. Or you go about it as a team and say, you guys, he can't just fucking do whatever he wants. We cannot win if he does whatever he wants. I just don't get it. And I see it week after week after week. And I know the dude's talented, but one guy shouldn't beat 11. High score in first quarter, 28 points. The over-under on this game is 51.5 or something. Bears with a win tonight and a win in Week 18 versus Detroit, and the Seattle loss Week 18 at San Fran. They win the number one seed. If the Niners win tonight and win next week, they are the number one seed. Maybe the NFL's trying to set it up where the Niners play in the Super Bowl at home. Throw should have been picked. Horrible coverage. Complete to pass all first down. Pretty good throw, but guys were late getting there. I didn't see the whole play. They were in zone. Yep, in zone. You cannot play zone, man. You cannot play fucking zone in the NFL very much. Run McCaffrey. Nice cutback. Complete right side of the field gone. He might have took that to the house. My stream is buffering. He might have been gone on that one. He cut back. He had the whole right side of the field to himself. I'll be shocked if he didn't get it inside the fucking 10. Because there was like very little in front of him. This fucking app is driving me nuts. Oh, I got to get all that shit set up. Enough of this. If he didn't bust one, I'll be shocked. He had to take one to the house. It was too wide open on the right side of the fucking field. It says it's 20-14 Niners right now on ESPN. I think he broke one. He had to break one. If not, he got it right down to the fucking goal line. And they got it in.
Financing for 60 months.
The whole defense, when the line shifted to block to the left and McCaffrey cut back, everyone went to the offensive. If you're on defense, it was their right. If you're on offense, it was the left. McCaffrey started running like he was going to go to his left. The whole defense over pursued and cut it back to the right. And I think he ran it all the way to the house. Unfortunately, my stream's acting up. But either way, San Fran up 20-14. 21-14 now. I think McCaffrey broke that for a touchdown. Like I said, it looked like it was going to go to the house. When I seen him make the cut, there was no one there. All right, so he ran for 16 yards, and then he ran it in another 5 yards for a touchdown run. All of his big runs have been to the right. 21-14 Niners, 13:44 to go in the second. Like, share, subscribe. Remember, $1 a month. Hope you guys are well. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. Happy Sunday. Hope you have a great week. Hope everyone has a happy new year. If I don't see you guys before then. That was big time. But I don't get it. You know the guy you got to look out for. What are we doing? I'm not saying you're going to shut him down completely, but try to hold him to a limit.
TV, so 49ers in the end zone. The early play design of Ben Johnson right there with some 49er roots. Love all the players on the sideline there, little X's and O's. It's gotten a little more deep for Ben than the crayons and the markers with his former math computer science major at North Carolina.
I think that one play is the one that beat us in the Super Bowl. I never knew where he came
He did it again.
Yeah.
His team has thrown it more than they've run it. The run-pass mix has not fed into Chicago's dominance on the ground. Maybe they need to play keep away from the 49ers there a little bit because the San Francisco offense has been on a roll. Pinheiro kicking. Blackwell's going to take a knee this time. Bring it out to the 35-yard line. We visited with Ben Johnson when he was the offensive coordinator in Detroit. That was first year as the head coach. And you sat with him as a head coach last night. Anything different that you noticed?
I just keep seeing the Detroit Lions in the approach. And one of the things that hasn't happened so far in this game tonight is you typically think, like with the Lions, when they get their running game going, you really get a good look at this team. And yes, they've hit the big play.
That's what I've been
done
saying.
some good things.
Why aren't they running?
For this team, they're built with that offensive
You got Swift, you got Mon, whatever.
When they get that going, things are going to be hot for this offense.
See what Chicago can do. 1st and 10 from their own 35. Down by 7. Start of the second. There we go. Oh, he just missed breaking it. If he could have made one more cut, he was off to the races. Mungai, nice run. Gain of about 15. He is very good. He's been a stud. Monungai.
For this team, a top 10 runner between the tackles, and then they've got DeAndre Swift, who's a top 10 runner outside the tackle. So that's what I was talking about. Once you see that,
Bears need to run the ball. Hit him. Here's Mungai again. Nice job. Broke a tackle. Going to be close to a first down if he stays on his feet. He's been a stud. Swift is good too. Swift is very, very underrated. Both of their running backs are underrated.
August, if you're in Lake Forest and around the Bears, everybody said, hey.
And Mungai's only a rookie. 158 rushes, almost 800 yards.
Staying true all year long.
Almost 5 yards a carry for the rookie.
Benedict, the extra offensive line.
I think the Bears are going to get a free play.
Moved. Free play for Williams as the flag is down.
Chuck it.
Looking to launch. Does towards the end zone.
Touchdown. Connect. If it ain't Connect, it's the other one. Loveland.
So it was a free play. Williams taking advantage of it. And if the flag is on the Niners, we're an extra point from the tie game.
I don't see how it's not.
Defense number 93. Ability to climb. He's open the plays a touchdown.
Touchdown Bears, tied up if they kick this extra point.
That was like an Aaron Rodgers play there. He got the offsides, worked the hard count, and then very calmly,
Nice throw.
Watch him just drift over here, buy a little time. He knew he was going to throw it deep. Why not? You gave nothing.
Why not? You got nothing to lose.
And just roped it in there. That thing never got more than like 10 yards off the ground.
And Bethune, the linebacker, was in coverage. Could not get there. Extra points nearly blocked last time. A little quicker that time.
Well, I will say a prayer for you, Crispy. Has it been bothering you? Yeah, I really have been thinking about quitting smoking lately. I really got to stop. Like, there's really fucking, I don't know. I hate to think about it, but nothing good's going to come from it. You know? But just be positive. Say your prayers. I'll say a prayer for you. Everything's possible. That, you know, the Lord won't give you more than you can handle. I got to go for blood work on the 13th. I'm praying it comes back good because everything's been going so well. I'm like, please. I worked so hard to get back to fucking close to what I used to be. Please don't fucking do it to me now. Maybe it's a cyst or something. I don't know. I've had weird shit like that happen and it's nothing. It was just fucking stress will do a lot to you, man. They didn't know what the fuck was wrong with me when I gained all that weight and it was all stress induced. I don't know if you've been stressed out, but if you're like ultra stressed for long periods of time, it can really do a fucking number. The holidays can be tough. I know holidays are tough on me and my family, having lost so many people. Go to the doctor and fucking see what they say. Like you said, medicine's come a long way, even if something's wrong. And figure out what you can do to try to make it better. Another run McCaffrey, gain of about 4. I hate the doctor, Crispy. You see my body. I do not like going to the doctor. Every time I've been to the doctor, I had a fucking massive surgery my entire life. So, you know, not every time, but it's scary. You know, it's fucking scary. I get it. But you got to go. Nice throw. First down to the tight end. Caught by Tongas. Yeah, it's scary as you get older too, bro. I totally get it. You know, even at my age, I'm starting to be like, you know, you're not fucking bulletproof. You're not 20 anymore. You're not 30 anymore. You're not 40 anymore. You're not even 40 anymore, Nate. You might want to fucking chill out. That's what I try to do. I don't do it perfectly. I'm not a fucking angel. I never have been. I don't think I'm the worst person in the world either. I think I'm more good than bad, but yeah, fucking let that burden go, man. I know it's easier said than done. RPO, nice reverse, good block, no flags, first down and more. That was a nice play call. Nice play call by the Niners there. I got to give it to that. I got to give them that. Some of the play calls been really good tonight. And the Bears are just biting on everything going towards McCaffrey. And rightfully so, but tied at 21, 9:40 to go in the half. Purdy bootleg off the play action, smashed as he goes to throw. Luckily, he held on to it. Big time sack. Yeah, it's high scoring, man. Vegas had it at 51.5. I don't know if I would have took the over. Especially with Kittle not playing in a Dunze, but they're already at 42 points. We still got another 9 minutes or 8 and change to play in the first half. It's almost about to go over in the first half, potentially.
Pleasance, the left tackle, who was beaten. He's filling in for Trent Williams. Injured his hamstring on the first snap.
Purdy. Nice throw. McCaffrey again.
37, shy of the first down as Christian McCaffrey.
That was a tough throw.
So nobody does this better, honestly, than Kyle Shanahan and Christian McCaffrey. They are like in the NBA with LeBron, whatever. We're going to create space, all right? Get out here, and then you get one-on-one inside here with McCaffrey, and almost no linebacker can stay with him. It really is among the most difficult things. Tremaine Edmonds is a guy who runs 4.5. Who else would you want in there? 6'4", can run 4.5, and yet still...
McCaffrey already over 100 total yards.
On pass plays.
That was his 93rd reception of the year.
It's play action or a handoff.
A little hard count there on 3rd and 3. Kyle Shanahan's going to take his first time out.
Niners take their first time out on 3rd and 3. Tried to get Chicago to jump. 8:10 to go in the second quarter. Tied at 21. See, this is when it's tough. Like, I understand on third downs and the play action, it's tough because you're worried about McCaffrey. And then not only do you have to worry about him with the play fake, even if they fake it to him, they might still go back to him. But I really think if they can just limit what McCaffrey does and keep everything else manageable, I'm not saying they're going to pitch a shutout. I think if you can just keep McCaffrey to the minimum and not let everyone else totally annihilate you, you can beat San Francisco. Obviously, you can put up points against them. They've given up 21. They've also scored 21. I don't think the Bears have played well defensively. The play call has been pretty good from the Niners. That should have been picked close. Lucky it wasn't a defensive pass, offensive pass interference, honestly. That was close. See if the Niners go for it here, or they're going to try and kick a deep one. Their kick is pretty solid, if I'm not mistaken.
When you can come up, play one-on-one, get your head back around, don't foul, and break that up, that is what you want. At least another hard count, huh?
Yeah, feeling some wind coming towards the Niners. Pinheiro has range at 56.
They're going to go for it. Purdy's going to run for it. Pearsall, first down.
To the 24-yard line.
Try to make the little adjustment here. Why do they do this motion? Because it's going to dictate whether or not it's man or zone. They will see it. When they did, Pearsall had the one-on-one coverage, and Purdy just had to wait for him to get open. Watch this little no-effort throw right on the money.
I wish they put more people in the box sometimes. Like, you have your safety and man-to-man coverage, but he's 10 yards back. Even if he makes a break, you need 3 yards for a first down. Put him up on the line and make him fucking cover. If you leave him set back, you give up the coverage. You're already giving him a window to throw into. I know you're going to have the players to do it, but Detroit's defense has been good this year. I think they lead the NFL in takeaways, or they did. I know they've got to be in the top 5 or 10, if not the best. 2nd and 6, out of the gun, single back to the left, man in motion, handoff, sweep to the right, Robinson, nice run, going to be about 3rd and 2 coming up.
Touchdowns on their last 3 red zone snaps. As Kyle Shanahan is dialing up plays, as Brock Purdy said last week on Monday night in Indianapolis. Kyle was in his bag, calling plays. He was on a roll.
Yeah, and so many times you see him.
Watch the play action.
In the middle of the field, he'll be behind the defense. He wants to see.
Watch the play action. Watch the quarterback run. It's tough. I mean, I try to make it sound easy. It's because I'm sick of the Niners making me look like an idiot when I take them in the playoffs. It's easier said than done to, worry about that shit, I'm sure. But I think that it's doable.
With square shoulders, and watch him. He's perfectly square there, which allowed him to make that jump cut. Watch him square his shoulders.
Nice run. McCaffrey should have been brought down in the backfield, made a beautiful cut. Able to get a first down. He's fucking good, man. But you're going to have guys there helping. You need more than one guy. Every time he gets the ball, there should be 50. The whole fucking team should be going at him, looking for blood. And I get it. It's hard to be disciplined with a guy like that. He makes a move one way, but
defense tries to make a stand. Right now,
you've got to play your part of the field as well.
In this game.
And really, it's just what they've been doing the last couple of games.
Right? 2nd and goal for the Niners. Neither team having much trouble moving the ball tonight.
To fill in, and you think
it's going to be 3rd and goal now. 4:38 to go in the first half.
In the backfield on 3rd and goal. Purdy firing end zone, and it's intercepted.
Yeah,
baby. Get another pick. However, there's a flag down. C.J. Gardner-Johnson comes up.
I hope it's not on Chicago. I told you Brock Purdy's going to throw a couple tonight. Please don't be on Chicago. Please. Don't be on Chicago. Brock Purdy is capable of making mistakes. I've seen it too many fucking times. Who's that penalty on?
You can make contact, but not up there. So that's...
It's on the Bears. Son of a bitch.
Goal recycles for San Francisco just outside the 3. McCaffrey.
Tackle him.
By the Bears defense will limit that one. It'll be no gain. Grady Jarrett, the veteran, got in there first for Chicago, and the rest came along.
Yeah, once you get that penetration inside, it becomes almost impossible to run that play. The one thing that really stops
should have been a turnover. Son of a bitch.
Are the defensive linemen that get up the field, and you nailed it that time. That was Grady Jarrett, longtime veteran with the Atlanta Falcons.
San Francisco has 40 plays on offense. Chicago only has 14. San Fran has been on offense the entire game.
Let the play clock run down. We saw the amount of time of possession in San Francisco's favor. This has been a...
It's because the Bears had that pick six to start the game, first play. But that defense has got to get off the field. They got to be getting tired.
8 minutes and 53 seconds. Niners have an extra possession, if you will, because of that pick six on the first play. So they take their second time out of the half. They've got one remaining.
Bears will receive the second half kick.
It's been some start to this football game, though. It really has. I've gotten to be kind of a fan of both of these quarterbacks. You know, you sit around all week and you study them, and while a lot of people are wrapping presents and doing really fun things, I got a chance to watch their throwing motions and enjoy that a lot, because I did enjoy that. But Caleb Williams, I think...
Yeah, he's over 100 total yards. I thought it was a bad call too, Crispy. I'm biased. I can't stand the 49ers. They have fucked me over too many times. They really have. They should have been won a championship with the teams they had. With Devo and the money they spent on that defense.
Second and goal. Purdy keep it. And he scores again.
And like I said, I think Brock Purdy, he benefits hugely from McCaffrey. He just doesn't impress me as a thrower. He's going to get exposed. Don't you worry. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. If they didn't have McCaffrey, they would be going nowhere. McCaffrey is the whole offense flows through him. Kick is up and good. 28-21 Niners. But that's why I get mad. Everyone acts like it's Purdy. It's not Purdy. It all is because of McCaffrey. If you're going to give someone the credit, give it to him. I mean, he's thrown 2 picks. One of them got called back. I thought it was a bad call as well. Like, he makes plenty of mistakes. It's a totally different league, man. Everyone's got a running quarterback now. He'll end up getting popped. He'll find out that it's only a matter of time. We've seen it every time. Eventually, those running quarterbacks, they end up fucking learning the hard way. How do you guys feel about that game next week as Steelers fans? I feel bad, but I got to be honest with you guys. What happened today, I hate to say I called it, but I did. And like I said, the one problem the Steelers are going to have is putting up points, especially without Metcalf. And I don't know if it's Tomlin. I don't know if it's the ownership. Why do they not have more offensive weapons? You let a guy like Pickens go, which he's been a bit of a head case. I get it. I don't know what happened. And then, look at it this way, right? This is how I look at it. And I'm not a Steelers fan, so I don't have any fucking skin in the game. You get rid of Pickens. You get rid of a mobile quarterback in Fields, who last year got off to a pretty damn good start. Pretty damn good start with a team that a lot of people didn't have much faith in. They were putting up points. Aaron Rodgers is a Hall of Famer, no doubt about it. I almost wonder if they would have been more potent with Fields, Pickens, Najee Harris. Even if you don't have Harris, whatever, you go with Warren and the guy that they got from the Eagles, the third down back, whatever, the spell back. I think they would be more dangerous with Pickens, Fields, Metcalf, and whatever. You got your 3 tight ends that all can play. And and Smith, is it Smith, John Smith or whatever, one of them, the guy they got from the Dolphins that's been a stud on and off throughout his career. You got him, you got Fryermuth, and you got big old Washington. I think they might have been better off going that route. Call me crazy. And I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't in the locker room. I don't read enough about it. I don't know how much of a head case Pickens was. But you got rid of Pickens because he was a head case, and now you got another head case, whether right or wrong. Metcalf went postal. I'm not saying he didn't deserve to. I'm just saying what he did. He went postal at the worst possible moment. And the same guy you fucking got rid of, you got in your number 1 wide receiver still. You got an old quarterback when you had a young quarterback. I mean, Will Howard, I think he could potentially be okay. I liked him at Ohio State. But I think they would have been better even without Rodgers if they kept Pickens and Fields. I think offensively they would have been a problem. And if you don't sign Rodgers, I don't know what his paycheck was. I gotta think he's making more money than Fields, number 1. Number 2, I gotta think you got enough money to still sign Najee Harris or go get someone better than the 2 guys you got in the backfield. And I don't know what they got for Pickens when they traded him. I don't know if they got a potential first-round pick, or I don't remember the details, but I just wonder, what was so bad that you had to get rid of him? And they did the old quarterback thing with Russ. They did it with Russell Wilson. Aaron Rodgers is a better quarterback than Russell Wilson, absolutely. They're probably close to the same at this point. Aaron Rodgers is definitely a better thrower of the football. He's definitely not mobile, really, at this point. I mean, he does what he can here and there, but I just wonder. I don't think they gave Justin Fields a real chance. I feel bad for Justin Fields because he's a good athlete. I almost think someone should turn him into a running back or something. Or I don't know, because I know he is a quarterback, but even with the Jets this year, I watched him. He should have been sacked almost every play, and he would turn something into nothing for a horrible team. A part of me feels bad for him. I don't know much about him off the field. I don't know much about his attitude-wise. I know the Jets are really bad. But I think he went 5-2 last year until they brought Russ in. Well, 5-3, they were doing things. Pickens looked fucking good. Everyone was happy. And then Russ came in and it was not even the same team after the first game. And I wonder who's in charge of the personnel. Is it Tomlin? Is it the GM? What is going on there? You guys would know better than me. But in defensively, in my opinion, I don't think it's defensive issues with Pittsburgh. Defensively, they're fine. But offensively, man, especially without Metcalf, what do you do? I don't know what they do when the playoffs come if that defense, if they get in, number 1. Number 2, if that defense isn't firing on all cylinders or is missing pieces, which they still can hold teams to 3 or 4 touchdowns. But I just like the defense can't always be expected to like hold a team to 17 points and win. And I think the Broncos might run into that too. I think the Broncos could potentially run into that too. We've seen them have trouble scoring the ball at times. They've won more games by like 3 points or less, I think, than anyone the entire season. So I just wonder. I just wonder. Second and 7 for Caleb. Minute 30 to go in the second quarter. From his own 34 in the shotgun. Looking, got time. He's got to scramble to the right. Throws on the run. Overthrew his man. He was wide open too. It's going to bring up 3rd and 7. But how do you feel about next week? You're playing at home. You know you don't got Metcalf. You know that the Ravens could be without Jackson. If Jackson plays, does it change how you feel? One way or the other? Williams in the shotgun in trouble, avoiding the blitz, throws it deep down the sideline, out of bounds, incomplete. I don't think it was an intentional ground, and I think he was outside the tackle. Nice rush by the Niners there.
Worse, you want to end up punting the ball back and not allowing San Francisco, with the way they've exploded on offense here tonight, to get yet another shot. It's exactly what they're going to get, though.
Keon White was the free rusher.
Expatriate.
San Francisco got right around Dome in the center. Torrey Taylor to kick it over.
Niners got a bunch of expatriates. Nice tackle. Great coverage by the Bears defense. By the punt coverage team. Huge hit.
Sensational special teams play. 5 seconds of hang time. 56-yard kick.
Wow, that was a big hit.
Sky Moore, I got you. Long field for the Niners.
Lucky it wasn't worse.
This jolly old fella goes by the...
So the Niners will stop from inside their own 10. A little over a minute to go in the half. Yeah, I would feel good about that. I would feel good about that as well. Right? Playing at Heinz Field or whatever the fuck they call it now. That's got to be helpful. I think Watt probably finds a way to play if he's allowed. If he's medically cleared, he's going to go. He's a gamer. I think Jalen Ramsey, same thing. And I know Porter's been beat up. I know Harrison's been beat up or whoever. They've had issues with injuries, and the defense has still been pretty solid. They got to play a game just to get in. How much wear and tear goes into getting to just to get into the playoffs? I seen it happen with Brady a few years when we didn't win it because the team was beat up and we had to win games. And, you can't rest guys. They got to play. And just the collateral damage or the collective damage that, playing guys that aren't 100% and more beating and more pounding and more wear and tear, and they're already not 100%. And really no one's 100% this late in the year. At Creasure Stadium, they should have just kept it Heinz Field. Wow, they fucked that up, huh? I know they do it to get money and shit, but the Providence Civic Center, they change the name of like every 2 years. It's so fucking disgusting. I liked when it was the Dunkin' Donuts Center, being in New England. Like, it made total sense. Like, I just... all about the money. I would call it Heinz Field too, man. Dude, I am like a snob about certain shit. And I can't, you guys know, me, the Patriots and Steelers, we are rivals as far as I'm concerned. I still respect the franchise. Even though I fucking hate playing you guys. Especially after I blew money this year to watch that fucking debauchery. I do not eat any ketchup if it's up to me. If it ain't Heinz, get it the fuck out of my face. I'm like that with peanut butter too. I mean, if I have to, I will. But if I'm the one buying it, I don't care if it's 50 cents less. No. Get that shit out of my fucking face. Same thing with peanut butter, Skippy. Skippy, I don't like crunchy peanut butter. If I wanted to eat fucking peanuts, I'd eat peanuts. It's called peanut butter because it's supposed to be like butter, not fucking crunchy crap. I'm like that with blue cheese. I'll only eat Ken's blue cheese. I don't give a fuck if you got one that's $20 more. You can stick it up your ass. If I gotta eat ranch, it better be Hidden Valley. If not, get it face. I don't want it. It's just, I don't know what it is. Certain things, I cannot do the knockoff. Oreos. You can give me every fucking fake Oreo. None of them taste like an Oreo. I don't want it. Get it the fuck out of my face. Milk. I only like Hood milk, really. Will I drink the other ones? Yes. Will I eat the other shit? Absolutely. But if it's up to me, no. Get it the fuck out of my face. It's only with like certain things. It's not everything. But those are some things off the top of my head, like, I have no use for. I gotta be honest, Jet. I went to Market Basket with my ex like twice. I was not interested in it at all. I did not fucking think it was that good of a deal. I just wasn't impressed. Maybe it's just the way of me, though. But people go crazy for Market Basket, and I don't get it. Throw over the middle, complete. Niners trying to get more points. 28-21, 20 seconds to go in the first half.
Here, about 40 or so to give Pinheiro a realistic field goal chance.
Oh, Nature's Basket. I got you. I'm sorry. I thought you said Market Basket. Niners use a timeout. I think they got one left. 12 seconds to go. McCaffrey, another grab. Oh, that was their final timeout. Yeah, it's been a pretty good game so far, Stay Cheese. Hope you had a happy holiday. Merry belated Christmas. Hope you have a happy new year. Thanks for swinging by and saying hello. Like, share, subscribe if you could. We'll be doing members-only content for the playoffs. It's $1 a month if you're interested. We got a really good community. People bounce in and out. Some games we have a lot of people. Sometimes we don't. But thanks for checking me out. Appreciate it. Thanks for being nice. It's so nice when people are nice. It really is. It's like so fucking nice. Even if we don't agree on what teams we like and shit, it doesn't mean we got to be total pricks. We can bust balls and still be okay. So thank you for that, dog. Because I deal with a lot of fucking retreads. Run by McCaffrey all the way out to the 50, tackled. They're not going to have enough time to get a playoff unless the Bears totally shit themselves. That's it. End of the first half, 28-21 Niners. This game, if this game doesn't go over, I'll be shocked. The over-under was 51.5. There's already 49 points on the board. Crazy.
They're doing a hell of a job moving the ball, making plays. We've ran the ball well. We've done the pass well. One made a hell of a play on that first play of the game, but guys have done great since.
We've dominated time of possession, but Bears have been able to hit a couple of big plays to keep them in it. How do you limit those?
Yeah, we can't make mistakes. You know, we jumped off sides. I thought they should have blown it dead. I'm not sure if they touched us or not. But we got a big player, got a bust of coverage earlier.
Oh, stop it, Kyle. You sound like you touch people yourself. You fucking. I'm not a Kyle Shanahan guy. Yeah, that was crazy. That first quarter took forever, bro. Forever. But we got some games that are going to matter next week, which is fun. I'm glad we'll have some games that matter. Jet, how do you feel about Pittsburgh next week? It's a home game. I would feel good about that if I was you guys. Like, it's in Pittsburgh. If Watt comes back, just someone's got to do something on offense. You guys got to fucking score some points. Someone's got to want the football. Someone's got to want to get open. I mean, Rodgers will find them if they just get open, I would think. I will tight end. Fryer move. I don't know if Washington's going to be able to play. I like the big guy. I think he today. I don't know how bad it was. I go Jonnu Smith. If I'm not mistaken, that's the other tight end. I go him, Washington. Someone, even if you got to put Gainwell and what's his name in at the same time. Someone, Wilson, I don't know what's up with him. Every once in a while he looks good, then he looks like shit. They got to find someone. They got to find someone that wants to get open and catch passes. There's got to be someone available. Yeah, I saw he got an injury. I don't know how bad it was. So that's up at the half. Bears will get the ball first. 28-21. Brock Purdy got bailed out too. He should have 2 interceptions. He threw a pick 6 first play of the game. He threw an interception in the end zone on the second one, but there was a penalty on Chicago defense. And it got called back another 3 or 4 and scored another touchdown. But I don't know if they got someone hiding on the friggin' practice squad. There's got to be someone capable of catching passes for the Steelers next week. There's got to be someone. But I do like the fact they play at home. One thing I can say is Pittsburgh fans generally show up for their team. I watch them and they travel, which really doesn't matter with a home game. But I couldn't believe the amount of Pittsburgh fans when I went to that game in New England this year. I was like, holy shit, quite a few. I was actually surrounded by quite a few. Jet was laughing at me in the fucking live stream. Yeah, they rep for their squad, man. I mean, got to be honest. Rodgers had another tough day. 168 yards, no touchdowns, sacked twice. They're talking about it right now on the halftime show. I'll put it on.
to do it, so it sets up a Week 18 winner-takes-all AFC North showdown between the Steelers and the Ravens. But let's talk about what happened today, Jason. Just 6 points able to muster
what
by
I'm
that
saying.
offense by the Steelers.
I've been saying it all year.
What went wrong? What can be fixed? Like, walk me through what you saw.
Well, the biggest issue is they don't have DK Metcalf. Pittsburgh's been playing small ball on offense all year long. They run it.
Even when they have DK Metcalf, they struggle.
Get a chance. One-on-one.
What are you talking about, Jason Garrett? This is why you don't coach in the NFL no more, bro.
Explosive. They don't make big plays down the field, and they don't score a lot of points.
Yeah, today they played like they still had them, trying to go to those one-on-one matchups. You can't do that. I think their best players are their backs, Jalen Warren and Kenneth Gainwell.
I don't.
Find ways to get them the ball. Yes, hand it to them, but also throw the ball to Gainwell.
That's what I'm saying.
Get the
Do
backs
something.
involved to be the key for next week.
Someone got to want to score.
So they're going to play man-to-man.
Someone got to
coverage.
want
I think
the fucking
biggest
ball.
thing for Arthur
Somebody.
Smith, the offensive coordinator in Pittsburgh, he has to get the receivers in stacks and bunches and motions to loosen up the tight man-to-man coverage to wriggle those guys free.
No, he don't.
Let's talk about the other side of
You
things.
gotta-
For the
it ain't
Ravens,
worked all
Coach
year.
Harbaugh, we're
Stop
not sure
it.
if we're going to see Lamar Jackson. Mike Florio did say there's a 50-50 chance as he's recovering from that back injury. On Saturday against the Packers, just give the ball to Derrick Henry, rushes for over 2 yards, career high in carries, 4 touchdowns, and he's just running through a defense. Can you do it again?
And they played yesterday, so they're off today. They'll be ahead of schedule. Harbaugh should come in and say, hey.
Derrick Henry's a fucking monster.
We're handing this guy the ball.
He has 2 game balls.
We're handing the ball all the time.
That fucking guy. And he's had fumbleitis this year, and he's still tearing it up. And he's getting old. I wonder how many rushing yards he has this year. I bet he's close to 1,500 something. I don't know. I know he left the game and I think he got a little beat up against New England at the end, but he was having a pretty good day against us until we turned things around. And the refs stopped pooning us. If I'm Aaron Rodgers, dude, at the game, I take everyone out. Or we have a little fucking meeting. I don't think I take them out to have a good time. I might take them out to fucking go practice. Who do I throw the fucking football to next week? If they're not going to listen to Aaron Rodgers, they're not going to listen to no one. They're all pros. What are we doing? What are we doing? Reason I came here was to help us score points, but I can't fucking throw the ball and catch the ball too. Incredible. Incredible. I know he's been in the league over 10 years. Had a 2,000-yard year last year. Might hit over 1,500 now this year. You could say he's an MVP. You know, everyone always likes to say the quarterbacks and shit. He's fucking right up there. AFC champs, New England. Oh, if Denver loses next week, I'm going to be ecstatic. If Denver loses and New England wins, oh, I'm going to be fucking ecstatic. And yeah, I hope Myles Garrett does break that record, stay can. I absolutely hope he breaks that record. I like Myles Garrett. I think he's the best player in the NFL, at least defensively. And the Browns got a pretty good defense, but let's face it, he's a huge part of it. Huge part of it. I've never heard anything bad about Myles Garrett other than him holding out for a contract he deserved. Journey inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2017. What about it? Oh, they're playing right now. I'm sorry. If Steve Perry ain't singing, I don't give a shit. Even though the Asian dude's pretty good. I don't think he's with them anymore either. It looked like they had the drummer singing. Just a small town girl. Living in a lonely world. Fucking Journey. You know who I've been listening to a lot lately? Heart. I've been listening to a lot of Ann Wilson lately. She's one of the best singers ever, too. Even if you're not a big Heart fan, she's pretty fucking phenomenal, man. She did that Led Zeppelin cover of Stairway to Heaven, phenomenal. But I don't know why. I've been listening to her a lot lately. Maybe I'm getting old. But you've seen him 4 times, Crispy? She was, you know, she's actually a really pretty lady. Even now, like, she's older and she's gained some weight and shit, though, but she's beautiful. And her voice, man, she can wail. But yeah, I've been listening to a lot of Hot lately. I don't know why. Maybe I'm gay. Maybe. I've been lonely. Like everyone always says Joan Jett and Pat Benatar and this one, and they're all good and shit, but I think Ann Wilson destroys them all. Wasn't her sister in Hot too? What was her sister's name? I think it was Ann and Nancy, right? Pretty sure. But they had so many fucking hits, man. They had fucking Crazy on You, Barracuda, Magic Man. I keep going on and on. What's the other one too? Alone. I think they had a song Alone that was a big one. I think that was the name of the song. I think that's what it was. An underrated song people don't remember. But yeah, I've been listening to fucking them a lot lately. I don't know why. As a child, Wilson was bullied for being overweight. She revealed that in 1970s and in the 80s, she would use diet pills to try and stay thin. By the time Hart made a comeback in the mid-80s, she gained a significant amount of weight. Fearing that Hart's lead singer's physique would compromise the band's image, the record company executives and band members began pressuring Ann to lose weight. They would use camera angles and videos to make her look smaller and clothes as well. Nancy Wilson stated that she began suffering from stress-related panic attacks due to the negative publicity surrounding her sister's weight. So they both had issues with weight, I guess. In 2012 autobiography, Wilson revealed her past struggles with coke and alcoholism, stating that she had been sober since 2009. Good for her. In July of 2024, it was announced that Wilson was diagnosed with cancer. A tumor was removed, and Hart postponed touring until 2025 to allow her to go chemotherapy. She performed in a wheelchair from dealing with cancer and having her left arm broken in a sling. What a fucking soldier. I know she's getting paid a lot of money, but still. It's kind of, I think it's admirable. I thought they had a song Alone. That was a big hit. Am I losing it? They had a song Alone, right? I wish I could have seen them live. I would like to see her live. Another one I've seen, wish I could see live, and I should have done it. Shame on me. When I was with my ex, I had the chance, and I should have done it. But she loves Fleetwood Mac. She absolutely loves what's her name, which everyone loves, myself included. But the tickets were so expensive, and I couldn't get the day out of work. I didn't get to take her, but I should have done it. I should have fucking just done it. What the fuck is her name? Boy, I'm really showing my age. I can't remember shit right now. I thought they had Alone. That was a big hit, if I remember correctly. At least it was always on the radio when I was a kid. Stevie Nicks. I had the chance to go to Stevie Nicks, and I was going to surprise my ex and do it, but I couldn't do it. They wouldn't let me take the time out of work, and I regret it. I should have fucking done it. I've never seen her live, but I heard she's pretty fucking good too. And she has a totally different voice than Anne, but I still would have liked to see her. I also wanted to go see Elton John in his last tour, but we couldn't pull that one off either. The tickets were just too much to go sit so far away from the stage. And it's not just the tickets, right? Like, you got to pay for the tickets. You might have to pay for parking. You know you're going to blow a couple $100 in food and drinks. And then if you're going to crash, if you want to get a hotel so you don't got to drive. So, you know, like, even if the tickets are $600 a piece, after drinking and partying and food and potentially sleeping somewhere overnight, it's almost a month's fucking rent or a mortgage payment, you know? Elton John, I would have done it. I don't know about Stevie Nicks. I thought so, Crispy. Thank you for clarifying. Chicago trying to get something going here, down by 7, 28-21 San Fran, 11:40 to go in the third quarter.
The chance. He caught the first pass of the game a week ago, and he caught the game-tying pass in the end zone, and he's one of Caleb Williams' better friends, a guy they spent some time together, and it just has gotten to the point because of the injuries to Roma Dunze, Olamide Zacchaeus not in this game. He's getting a chance and taking full advantage.
Third down conversion. St. Johnson say he needed him, he got him, and now in the...
Really? That's awesome. I like Elton John.
And you'll see him almost get face masked here as he was coming across the field.
I would have paid to go see him.
Just ran right through it.
But to pay $600 to sit in the nosebleed and all that, it's a lot of money, man. A ticket. So $1,200 just for the ticket. But yeah, that's crazy. My parents saw a lot of good acts. I don't think they ever saw Elton. They saw Santana a bunch. I think my mom took me to Santana when she was pregnant with me. She took me in her belly, if I'm not mistaken.
Very easy for him to sort of give up on this play and play the run because that's what he's trained to be. A run and hit safety, but he stayed with it.
But I should have went and seen Stevie Nicks. She wasn't as much.
Is this 4-down territory? I got to think that it is. So
Third and goal for Chicago. Trying to tie this game up. Oh, wow. That must have been phenomenal. Where'd you see that? Were you in the Northeast for that? Strong eye. Touchdown, Swift.
Jonah Jackson was out there blocking. Swift takes it inside. An extra point away from a tie game.
If you took the over, you won money.
kind of blocks on the edge outside, it just completely makes the play. You take
Nice blocking. Might have got away with a hold.
out the outside part of it. There's nobody left. Everybody sort of trips over him. And the Chicago Bears with an answer coming out.
Part of me, a small part of me, not a ton of me.
It has been the kind of grit.
It actually fucked me up once I couldn't play college sports and then the military wouldn't take me. It fucked me up for a while. I really wish I could have went into the military. I'm sure my life would be much different, but they wouldn't take me because of my what I've been through with surgeries and shit, unfortunately. The only one that would have took me was the Army potentially, and they wouldn't let me do anything I wanted to do. So I was like, no. Like, I'm not going to do a fucking job. I'm not going to be a human shield just to be a human shield. No. Like, I don't mind fighting for my country and all that shit. And if it comes down to it, I would do it anyway, but you're not just going to put me out in there as some fucking grunt. Nope. Right. And at the time I went in, it was a funky time with 9/11 and shit. 9/11 happened when I was in college, at junior college. One of my first week at junior college. 9/11 happened. I'll never forget it. Never fucking forget that day. My buddy knocking on my door going crazy. We're being attacked. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Turn on the TV. I'm like, well, once the Air Force and Marines turned me down, I tried the Coast Guard. They turned me down. I tried everything. The only one that wanted me was the Army, and they said, you can go into infantry. And I was like, nope. And it wasn't a good deal. For the time I was going to have to put in for what I was going to get, they weren't giving a lot. I was like, nope. Oh, I'm not even interested. Yeah, that's not an easy living either. Them guys, man. I watched the whole fucking documentary on coal mining. Them motherfuckers drive around on these buggies underground all day. They got to lay down in the buggy they're driving. I'm sure now it's much easier than it was then, but still. Scary fucking job. You got to worry about getting black lung from all the coal dust and shit. I did a power plant shutdown. Welding. And, cutting out metal and shit and refabricating part of it. And I came out of there looking like a coal miner every day. I pray to God it doesn't kill me one day, but my buddies have pictures of it. You can't even see me. I look like a raccoon with just two white eyes. Yeah, it's a necessary thing up in your part of the world, Crispy. People don't realize it. I hope so, Tiger. I think about it every now and again. My great-grandmother made it almost 105 years. If I can get anywhere close to that, I'll be psyched. Nice throw by Purdy. Complete to the expatriate Kendrick Bourne. 28-28, 9:41 to go in the third. Niners are driving. Coal miner's daughter, right? Who's saying that? Was that Dolly Parton or Tanya Tucker or one of them? Or no. I'm fucking losing it. McCaffrey, decent run, 3 or 4. Patsy Cline. It's been resung. Loretta Lynn, thank you, Crispy. So many people have sung that song. I'm going to be honest here, Tiger. I think even though Dolly's old, I think if she wanted to hook up, I probably would. I think she had a health scare recently. I hope she's okay. I always had a crush on Dolly Parton. I probably still fuck Dolly's old ass. Especially if she got makeup on. She looked good. Sorry, Joe, you walked into it. Gain of about 7 to the fullback. Going to be like 2nd and 2 or 3. Oh, that's an old ass to eat, man. I don't know. But I'd probably still do her. It would probably have to be face to face, but or face to tits. When she was younger, dude, forget about it. Forget about it. When Dolly Parton was younger, boy. Tied ball game, 28 apiece in the third quarter. The over already hit. The over almost hit in the first half. But next week, we still got games that matter. That's pretty cool. That Steelers game is going to be very interesting. Very interesting. I hope Denver loses. I like New England's chances if they get home field advantage throughout the playoffs. I got to be honest. I think that changes a lot of things for New England if they get home field. Yeah, that would be nice. I wish you was too. They say Tatum's supposed to be coming back soon. I heard him talking about it on the radio yesterday on my way home from the gym, saying they think he might be back to make a playoff run. It's rough watching the Celtics. I've watched the Celtics on my own. I just don't stream it because people aren't interested in it. People really aren't interested in the NBA this year. It seems like. Second and 2 for the Niners. from the 22-yard line of Chicago. First down, McCaffrey. Gain of 4 or 5. But a lot of people not too interested in the NBA. I've tried to get back into it. It's getting worse. I got to be honest. And then maybe I'm not as interested because Tatum's not playing and shit. I'm a hardcore Celtics fan, man. Big time. I streamed the entire championship run. I streamed all last year's playoffs. That broke my heart. And a lot of other guys are out too. It's not just the Celtics, you know. There's a couple key players throughout, you know. The dude from Indiana's hurt. There was a lot of injuries last year in the playoffs. And I can't even stand to watch Oklahoma. I can't even watch them. Like, just watching Shea Gilchrist out, watching him just get constantly baiting people into following him. I can't even be bothered with it. It drives me nuts to watch it. It just drives me nuts. Like, he doesn't even play to score. He plays to get fouled. And it's getting more and more like that.
Trying to break this 28 all-time, respond to the Bears yet again.
Come on, Chicago. We need a turnover. There you go. Finally.
Just a gain of a yard. Von Dexter, third-year man out of Florida. Took him in the second round, making more plays. Second on this team in sacks, comes up with a stop there.
Yeah, he and Montez Sweat typically play on the same side, and that's where most of the sacks come from. But when you're playing against the 49ers, you just don't get a pass rush. Just don't get a pass rush because everything is either a run, a play fake, a bootleg.
Yeah, because they got Christian McCaffrey, like I've been saying all year long. If the Niners didn't have McCaffrey, their whole playbook you could throw in the fucking garbage. He's that important to him. That whole offense revolves around him.
Is give Purdy credit on this one. He was looking off the other way, but knew exactly where his hot read protection was. He felt uncomfortable, comes right back over to Robinson, who picks it up. I mean,
Chicago hasn't done a good job of tackling tonight either. Robinson's going to get the first down on that one, I believe. Yep, first and goal.
Safety catch for Robinson.
Power eye.
Play clock running down. He did.
Awful. Someone tackle him. Awful defense. That was terrible. They had 2 chances to tackle that moron. They still couldn't do it. And then he throws it wide open. Last second. I cannot wait for the Niners to run into a good team. I cannot fucking wait. I hope Seattle beats the brakes off them next week and finally proves my point. Dude, tonight's game has been awful for the Bears defensively, and they've been pretty good this season. That was just a horrible breakdown at the end of that play. Both guys go to try and make a play on Purdy before he gets to the line of scrimmage and makes a throw. Awful. Awful. I'm so over the 49ers. If you can't tell. And a couple of their fans are cool that come through here. But I've heard more shit about the Niners for like 4 years. I shouldn't say 4 years. Since I started streaming, I've heard more shit about the Niners being so great, so amazing. I took them to go to the NFC Championship at the start of last year's season. They didn't do shit. Made me look like a moron. I went through their whole who they played this year. And everyone can say what they want about the Patriots. Look at that Niners. Look at that Niners schedule. It's not that impressive. They beat the Cardinals by 1. They beat the Saints by 5. They beat the Seahawks first game of the year. And the Seahawks had like 4 bad calls on them. 1 real bad call at the end of the game. They lost to the Jags. They beat the Rams without Stafford. They lost to the Buccaneers. They barely beat the Falcons. That game was closer than it looked. Lost to the Texans. Oh, beat the Giants. Lost to the Rams. Finally beat the Cardinals. Put up a lousy 20 points against the Panthers. Beat the Browns, the Titans, the Colts with nobody last week. I know you can only play who you can play, but people want to talk about New England's schedule. Shit.
One's going to work, one's not going to work. Tonight they're both doing work, and Brock Purdy
'Cause you're
doing
a
some
Momo,
extra
Tyler.
special stuff on that last play.
How could you not like Tom Brady?
Cleaning up the joint, but here he goes. He's
I don't get that.
Bears so far tonight. I mean, if this were Patrick Mahomes, we'd be screaming, "Oh, Patrick Mahomes!" I know I would be, but that's the way it works because he has made those kinds of plays all night long and just been.
It was a decent play, but I think it's poor defense. I'm sorry. I'm going to have a party when the Niners get booted out of the playoffs. I can't fucking wait. Or I'm going to cry when they win the Super Bowl. Yeah, a lot of people don't like Chris Collinsworth. You're like the second or third person to say that. He's a dork. I'd still rather listen to him than Troy Aikman and Joe Buck, though. I would still rather listen to him than them two momos. What up, Kingdom? Aikman's the worst. He's a Brady hater, too. But really poor defense from Chicago tonight. Really bad. Really, really bad. The worst I've seen them play all year defensively. Like criminally bad. Yeah, I don't like Joe Buck in anything either. I don't like him. I don't care if he was doing Olympic curling or bobsled racing. He sucks. The only reason he got a job is because of who his fucking daddy is. Let's keep it real. If everyone didn't love his daddy, he wouldn't even be in fucking sports. Joe Buck. When you look up nepotism in the dictionary, it should have a picture of Joe Buck.
Take the check down. Well, guess what? Next time they'll come in a little bit more and give you a chance to get one down.
It really should. First and 10 for Caleb.
They win a lot of defense. The first 5 draft picks were defense, and guys like Alfred Collins and C.J. West.
Man, you always fighting with everyone, bro. Stop fighting with everyone.
Defense just maybe has to do.
If you ain't fighting with someone out in the street, you're fighting with your old lady. Come on, man. The fuck? I still like Al Michaels. He's not as good as he used to be. And say what you want. I used to really like listening to Marv Albert on NBA on NBC or whatever it used to be. On Saturday and Sunday afternoons when the NBA was dope. He was really fucking good.
Legs got tangled up there, but here's one where game on the line. You would expect Caleb Williams to try and match block Purdy a little bit. Wouldn't surprise me at all to see him running around, but maybe some.
I don't remember Dennis Miller that well. I remember his comedy. I'm just not a big Dennis Miller guy, honestly. I never found him that funny and shit. I think he was only around for like a year or two. But I don't really remember watching him a whole ton. But I wasn't a fan of his comedy, so to each his own. There's a lot of guys like that people think are hilarious. I don't find funny. So there's a lot of people think are funny, and I'm like, really? Like everyone's crazy about that dude Sebastian Mono whatever. I don't think he's that funny. Maniscalco or whatever. I don't find him that funny. Jerry Seinfeld. I don't find him that funny. The dude that wrote Seinfeld, that had that show on HBO, don't find him that funny. Yeah, Bert Kreischer, not funny. I don't find him that funny either. Yeah, Larry David, I don't. Chris Farley, fucking funny. Mike Epps, funny. Cat Williams, funny. Eddie Murphy, funny. Richard Pryor, funny. George Carlin, funny. Joey Diaz, absolutely hilarious. I have more funny watching Joey Diaz podcast than watching his stand-up. But there's many guys out that, and some of the women, forget about it. Some of them are even worse. I can go on all day about that shit. I'm not a big Kevin Hart fan, honestly. But some of his earlier shit I found funny. Chappelle's a given. I heard his newest one wasn't the greatest, but I haven't seen it. I don't really even watch stand-up anymore just because it's not that great to me. My cousin just went and seen Ari Spears. They asked me to go, but I couldn't. It was too last minute. But they said he was good. I like going to the fucking Comedy Connection where I see people I don't know and just go into a random show. They always are better than the big names, to be honest. I saw George Carlin before he passed away. He was really good. He's probably the best comedian I've seen, the biggest name. Yeah, I like Theo. I'd never seen his comedy specials and shit. I watch his podcasts. I'll listen to it. Supposedly he bombed, or he was getting a lot of bad press about his last special. And he had like a breakdown or something on stage, or people were breaking his balls, and I don't know. I think when you have a podcast and you do comedy, you can oversaturate, or people think you're going to be as funny as your podcast. That's always hilarious. And I mean, everyone's a comedian nowadays. Fucking Brendan Schaub did comedy. Like, really? If I was Joe Rogan, I would be so pissed off. I'd be like, Brendan, You're my friend and shit. You know I look out for you. I love having you on my podcast. I'm a real friend. I told you I didn't think you should fight anymore. I don't think you should do comedy. I don't think him and Rogan are that close anymore after all that shit, but there's a lot of broads that I don't find funny either that get massive publicity, like what's her name there? The blonde girl that lost all the weight recently on Ozempic. Amy whatever. I never found her that funny. Chelsea Handler, never found her that funny. What the fuck's her name too? The other one there with the dark hair. She's written a bunch of shows. She's always on like roasts. I don't find her that funny. Amy something, or there's like two different ones I can't think of. Amy's. Jim Brewer is super funny. Sarah Silver, yes. So Sarah Silverman, I don't find her that funny. But there's two different Amy's that I don't find that funny. But yeah, Jim Brewer is funny. He's got a podcast that's pretty interesting. He talks about a lot of shit. He could have been much bigger. He stepped away from Hollywood. He got sick of it. You could tell by listening to his podcast. He like walked away. He talked about a bunch of different shit on his podcast when he realized things weren't what he thought they were. I was listening to him talk about being on Saturday Night Live and talking about Chris Farley and watching Chris Farley's life go downhill and people like not giving a fuck enough and just like trying to like anything for a buck. Like he was expendable, just keep it going as long as they could. And it really turned me off. And it upset him telling the story. Like, check it out. Like, you could tell a lot of shit. Jim Brewer talks about a lot of shit on his podcast, political stuff. Like, I'd like to think he's a pretty good dude. He doesn't give me any funny vibes where I don't believe him. Wow, big touchdown run. Swift just broke a big 30-yard run. No flags on the play, I don't think. Bears kicked this extra point. It should be a tied ball game. I don't think I saw that one, but he talks about a lot of different shit kind of like that. But I seen him talk about Folly. I seen him talk about Dave Chappelle, how close they were and how he kind of like, as much as he loves Dave, he knew Dave changed a little bit when he came back and started to play ball again with these big entities. Jim Brewer was in How High, or excuse me, Half Baked. Jim Brewer was in Half Baked. Jim Gaffigan's another dude. He's like baldish with like reddish hair. Yeah, it's crazy. And he never said anything about the clone shit. He's just saying like it seemed like Dave changed. Like he was not, you know. But there's a lot of weird shit like that. Another guy that I think super funny that gets zero credit, Martin Lawrence. Martin Lawrence was fucking hilarious. Damon Wayans, fucking hilarious. The dude, what's his name? The dad from Kid and Play, House Party, fucking hilarious. Especially, I'm talking stand-up hilarious. Can't remember his name. But the dad from Kid and Play, absolutely hilarious. Bernie Mac, probably my favorite. One of my top guys. If I had to pick someone that's not like completely obvious, Bernie Mac, super fucking funny since Def Comedy Jam when he was a nobody. Shane Gillis, I can live with or without. Like, they're kind of funny and shit, but I take Joey Diaz over him any day of the week. Them guys do like roasts and shit. You know what I mean? Like, anyone can break balls and bust balls and be funny to a degree. I mean, it takes skill too. But it's just the thing about comedy people don't realize is like a lot of those people don't even write their own fucking jokes. You know, there's a lot of that shit. It's kind of like music, where like the person that's doing all the fucking work kind of don't always get the credit. But no, I'm not really big into like a lot of white comedians, to be honest. Some of them I like, but a lot of them I just think are fucking kind of lame, especially lately. Not all of them, but even Bill Burr lately has become lame. I used to like Bill Burr until he started acting like a fucking weirdo. I don't like Medea. I have no use for that bullshit. All he did was do Nutty Professor and Big Mama's House in a fucking brokey way, in my opinion. He didn't even do it nearly as good as Eddie or fucking Martin. Well, if you think LeBron's better than Jordan, no wonder why you argue with everyone, Chiefs Kingdom. That says it all. And that's all I'll say about that. Yeah, he's always fighting with someone. He's fighting with his bitch right now, laying on the couch. Allegedly. All right. I misunderstood you, or you wrote it wrong. I will never understand the argument that LeBron's better than Jordan. I think it's ludicrous. I think it's as stupid as putting tampons in a boy's bathroom. It might even be stupider. That's pretty bad.
Back understood. It was just a zone.
It might be worse. But Shane Gillis is all right and shit. I mean, he's not the worst. I like Kill Tony. I like some of the shit they do on Kill Tony. I'm like, he's not the fucking worst, but you know, some of that shit, some of it, yeah. Even Kill Tony, even some of the shit Tony does, I don't find that funny. Like, is busting balls comedy? Yeah, but it's not the same as being like a comedian. You know, like, I could go up on stage and just break people's balls, make fun of how they're dressed, how they look, how fat they are, how skinny they are, the color of their hair. I could go up on stage and just rip on everyone in the crowd that comes and sees me every night. Is that really comedy? Is that an act? I don't think it is. I think it's just kind of being a prick, right? To a degree, unless people deserve it. If someone heckles you, then it's game on. But to just go up there and do that shit as like your act, I think it's It shows the lack of talent in a way, or a way to do it creatively. Purdy hit as he throws, incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 7. Their kicker's got a boot. I don't know if he's going to be able to hit one from midfield. Nice play by Booker, defensive end for Chicago. Got right around the left tackle. Got in Purdy's throwing area just in time. Hit him. Didn't put him on his back, but hit his shoulder. They're going to punt.
37% of his punts in his career have been pinned inside the 20. Trying to use some of that veteran magic here to push the Bears back. And he does exactly what he's supposed to do. Devin Duvernay.
Yeah, that's a big part of it. That's a huge part of it. Decent punt. 11:23 to go in the 4th. Tied at 35. 70 points scored already. And there's going to be more. Jordan never loses to that Dallas team. Even if you give him one of his teams from before they won a ring, they don't lose to that Dallas team. No disrespect to that team. They played it hard. Dirk had a hell of a series and wasn't even 100%, but no. No way, shape, or form does fucking Jordan lose to that team ever. Jordan at 40 years old might give that Dallas team a run if he has Scotty with him. Like, maybe that's a stretch, but I don't know. Even Jordan with the Wizards probably would have performed better. I think part of becoming a great is doing great things when it matters. Right? Like, everyone's the GOAT now. Like, how are they the GOAT? They won been to the championship 9 times and won 2, 3, 4. You got to win more than you lose, in my mind. And I'm not saying every year is not a success, but when you get to the promised land, you got to fucking deliver. In my opinion. You play the game to win, right? It's the whole purpose. I forget who said that. I think it was Herm Edwards. I only got to see LeBron play in person once. It was in a preseason game at the Providence Civic Center. The year after the Celtics won the championship with Pierce and Garnett and Allen and all them. He played the first quarter. He had like 8 points. He had a dunk. It was cool. I sat right near the Celtics bench. I got some pictures. They didn't come out that good. It was dark. It was back in the day when, all I had was like a fucking disposable camera, but I got them around somewhere. It was so dark in that building with the shitty old camera, it didn't work well, unfortunately. But I do have them put away. Come on, Chicago.
We'll have it for you coming up in 6 weeks on NBC. From the 11, Caleb Williams with the pass.
There you go.
It's caught. It's a hot start to this drive with the burden to the 36-yard line. That's 25 to begin the drive as Chicago tries to take the lead.
Attaboy, Caleb Williams. Look at that one right there. You see the slot blitz come right there. What does he do? Let's throw right behind it. You end up with a big play, and you intimidate the defensive play caller just a little bit. I know that you know what you're trying to do out there, and we're going to take advantage of it.
That was a good read by Williams. It was obvious. Wide open man in the flat.
Over 100 yards. Williams at 249. Kyle Monunga is the running back. Fake to him.
Bootleg.
It was Loveland. Caleb keeps this play alive with his feet. Ducks out of bounds at the 39. We'll turn that into a gain of 3. Chicago plays Detroit next Sunday at Soldier Field. San Francisco plays Seattle here next Sunday.
It's going to be a crazy, crazy playoff run.
That's right. And you were right again.
NFL is crazy this year. One guy looks like he's got room to run. I just think LeBron lacks that killer instinct. Call me crazy. Like Jordan, he's taking the shot. Bird, he's taking the shot. All the guys that were the guys, they're taking the fucking shot. Kobe, the ball, or if it ain't Kobe or Shaq, you get him the ball. Curry. LeBron's the type of dude to pass it up.
You watch enough Ben Johnson stuff. We saw him a lot when he was with the Lions, and you go, every time he kind of gets in one of those free play situations, you better watch out. Just reload the gun here.
Isn't that a great thing, though, about a play caller? He does so much unorthodox at odd times. He keeps you from getting into your stuff.
Williams under center.
Play action again. It's worked well.
Oh, what a throw. Nice play by Loveland.
33 yards, and Williams dealing on this drive.
Yeah, the defense has been bad on both sides. I don't think it's just good offense either. I think it's just horrible, horrible defense. A lot of it. Not all of it, but especially on the Bears end. The Bears aren't beat up on defense like the Niners are. Nice play by Loveland. The big man was moving to get to back. He had to keep moving to get to that ball. Nice play. Yeah, Ravens, big win last night. We'll see what happens next week. Got to go on the road. I don't know how Pittsburgh scores enough points to win that game. They better find out this week. Pittsburgh's defense is going to have to play lights out.
There as he walked past Alex Moore's open.
And they're capable of it. They are capable of it, but you got to deal with Henry. They got a couple guys that can catch the ball. You got Andrews, you got Flowers, you got Hopkins, if I'm not mistaken. Tez, I think, plays for them. And then you don't know if Lamar's going to go or not. I mean, they look pretty good without him last night. The Steelers are going to have to really figure out how to score some points or literally try to pitch a shutout. I feel like.
Are doing.
Probably.
Watching those guys on the back
I think I could get 5
those
yards.
two
Yeah.
safeties so much the key to stopping the run for this 49ers.
Even if my quarterback snuck every 5 times, I think I could.
By D. Winters, flag laid on the play here. So this was going on downfield. Loveland was engaged.
You might have to, Crispy. I just, like I said, it's like was my worry, and then not having Metcalf. I don't know how they score, especially without him.
That's a foul.
Because he opens up the other things, even if he doesn't score himself. He gives you something to worry about. And without him, we've kind of seen what's happened.
That's what we're talking about. That's what the difference
We've seen what happens even with him.
Nobody's been able to stop anybody. These defenses are getting frustrated.
Bears last lead, 7-0 at the start of this one. Williams lofting it, caught by Loveland, only a gain of a yard. Diamador Lenore up for the tackle. It's one of the longer drives time-wise for the Bears. We had such a lopsided first half in terms of time of possession, balancing out a bit more here in the second.
Just in many ways, the game, the season, the number one seed, whatever you want to talk about. Is this a touchdown drive or a field goal drive? Both teams, a lot on the line right now.
Motion, 2nd and 8. Williams, the shoveler here, Benunga cannot get out of there. Arm tackle of Kalia Davis. Tight play inside. Davis comes up with the grab to set up 3rd down and goal from the 11.
Great defensive play, there you go. But this is the one that matters here.
Oh, shit. Oh. Sorry, guys. I'm switching some laundry.
For Chase Lucas, field goal attempt for the lead.
It's what you're going to get at the end of this check down. You give this big back an opportunity after he checked that edge player, but it's another play that you just, with all the skills that he has, you just expect that throw to be routine, and it's not been.
Carlos Santos to break all the touchdowns for the game's first field goal for a Chicago lead. And for 29 yards, the veteran 34-year.
Chicago went up. I hate this fucking washing machine. Oh. Every fucking drawstring gets caught on this piece of shit. How many pieces of clothing it's destroyed. You bitch. Fucking real. Who picks this shit up? Whoever makes these things for a living should get their fucking head punched in. Ah. Retards. Why do they make washing machines with the fucking thing?
In this stadium as well.
Why do they make washing machines where, like, your drawstring gets caught on the bottom? I have an old school washing machine. I don't have a front loader. I don't like front loaders. I like the old school one. Why do they make the fucking thing that turns have that spot in the bottom with a little space in it where all your drawstrings on your hoodies and your underwear and your shorts get caught on them and then ruins your clothing? Where it can just wrap around and destroy your washing machine too. I think they do it on purpose. I don't understand it. It drives me fucking... They've been making it the same way for 85 million years. We might want to switch it. I've destroyed so many pieces of clothing because of that shit. Or I have to rethread everything, which drives me crazy. Might as well throw it away because it's never going to be the same again. Is it too much to ask, Crispy? I just don't get it. Like, we can send people to fucking the moon, supposedly, but we can't make a washing machine that doesn't destroy every drawstring you have. I've tried everything. I try to put knots in them. They still get caught. Then when you put a knot in it, if you're lucky enough to get it out after, you're blessed. I don't understand it. I totally don't get it. Christian McCaffrey trying to stretch out on the sideline, tightening up, probably because he touched the ball 45 times tonight. Niners down by 3, 2nd and 6. Purdy, plenty of time. Can't find anyone. Throws finally knocked down. Intended for McCaffrey. Good play. He wants a flag. Too fucking bad. Look clean to me.
They have done everything they could think of tonight, and now they've got C.J. Gardner-Johnson on McCaffrey, and this is that moment, and you wonder, you've got to make decisions as a head coach. Do I think McCaffrey has enough in him right now, or is he feeling the pain? Do you have to go to somebody like a Tonjes?
I told you guys, McCaffrey's going to end up hurt. He's all beat up now because he touched the ball 40 times tonight. Purdy in trouble. Throws complete. First down. Woof. Tonges, nice play. I'm not a mechanic. I ain't shit. I'm just a regular, average, normal, everyday motherfucker with half a brain. Or close to half a brain. I just don't get it. And I refuse to buy a shitty front loader that is going to die in 5 years that sucks. I'll take the old joint, but could you do that one thing? I'm going to find a way to fix it. I don't care if I got to put duct tape in it. I'm going to put that an end to that shit soon. I'm going to find a way to jerry-rig it where I don't got to deal with it ever again. I don't care if I got to put cardboard in there underneath it so shit don't get caught. I'm going to find a way. Every fucking time I do a load of laundry, something's wrapped around that fucking thing and destroyed, or I got to re-fuck with it. Little screen, incomplete, flag on the play.
Of the offensive and defensive line play, about 4 or 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
Illegal use of hands to the face, defense.
Niners get a call.
That is a huge penalty on the Bears and gives the Niners a first down.
Dexter just trying to get the pass rush going, and basically just a stiff arm to the face mask right here. Here's the left hand, right to the face mask, turn sideways, easy to see.
Penalty on Gervon Dexter takes the ball to the San Francisco 44, 3:14 to go. McCaffrey come right back to him with some blocking.
McCaffrey screen, here we go.
Inside the 40 to the 38-yard line. Gain of 18. First down.
Mike, what have they been doing all night long? This bootleg has been destroying them, but all the linemen go that way with McCaffrey on the fake. So you come back around that way, and then you throw the...
Come on, defense. I can't believe I'm rooting for the Eagles and the Bears tonight.
To make those blocks, and there you go with McCaffrey
Shame
the
on
field.
me.
Didn't even have to exert himself that much to
Eagles
get
I had to
himself
root
open.
for. They were trying to help the Pats out.
Fourth catch of the night, 181. Table scrimmage runs. Down to 3 minutes to go. They spin up with Brian.
There you go.
Nothing. Edwards inside. He's been everywhere tonight.
I thought I did, Joe.
McCaffrey exhausted. 27
Make me feel a
touches.
little better.
A couple of passes intended for him as well.
I even ate a couple shrooms tonight.
Well, the
Nothing
clock
crazy, but
management becomes really interesting right now.
still
doesn't
sound
it?
more coherent.
Because a field goal means the Bears likely to get the ball back with the hammer and a chance to go win the game. So each first down puts more control in the hands of Kyle Shanahan.
We know if you leave the Bears a little bit of time this year, what's been happening? Use check in motion. Still pretty with a clean pocket. It's complete. It's Jawan Jennings to the pylon. Touchdown! The Niners take the lead!
This is pathetic. Pathetic. This is why I don't bet on any football besides the over-under. Insane. Insane. Six play, 75-yard drive, 3 minutes. 41-38.
There it is, Mike. You're going to see these linebackers react down to Tonjes. Here's the dig I was talking about. They react up to that underneath route. It was a jam-to-jam. The linebacker that time, Edwards, reacted up, left the hole that he was supposed to
I don't know why anyone would.
in the middle of that defense, and there it goes. Unbelievable.
I don't know why anyone would jet. I told everyone
For the San Francisco
over
49ers,
on everything.
Jawan Jennings. This one puts them up 4 with 2:15 to go.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, but thanks to Skyrizi, I'm showing off my clearer skin. With Skyrizi, I saw dramatically clearer skin. And most people were clearer even at 5 years.
Don't use Allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB.
No thanks. I'll take half of these medications. You hear the shit that comes with taking them. I'd rather just have the condition. Make you shit your pants every day of your life. So you don't have ugly toenails. I'll take the ugly toenails. Liver failure potential. I'll take the ugly toenails. I'll live with the fucking fungi toe. Get this gym bag ready for the morning. Awful defensive ball game. No defense in this game tonight. None. Yeah, a couple games. Like there's some games, but very few. I bet if you looked at the line, you would have took the over, though. Unless it was stupid. Like if the over was 30 points, I would have took the over in that game. Even with both them teams being not offensive juggernauts. If the over was like 40, I wouldn't have touched it, but 30 I would have. Yeah, I probably would have stayed away. I don't know. Shit, that means what? 21-14 and you still don't win? I wouldn't even have touched it. fuck it. I can wear this shirt again tomorrow. I only wore it when I got home. I can wear that to the gym. Yeah, I stay away from it altogether. I mean, I don't really bet anyway, but even when people ask me, most people don't even ask me anymore because they don't listen and then they fuck up. So I had a few people that were cool though. When they hit, they sent me a few bucks that actually listened. Some of the people I can't even be bothered with sometimes anymore. I know I fucking probably come off like an asshole, but you guys don't even see half the shit I go through. The emails I get and shit. Sometimes I think it's people that know me personally fucking with me. But none of them actually say they support the show. Or the channel. I really do. Because some of them know too much shit. It makes me fucking wonder sometimes. Or some of these trolls, they make up so much shit. It's just like, you don't know what to fucking believe. Even if they follow the channel, they're trolling you. I hope Kai's okay. I tried to reach out to Kai and wish him a Merry Christmas and shit. I hope he's all right. He didn't text me back. He didn't send me an email. I hope everything's all right. Haven't seen him around in quite a while. Yeah, I think Kai's all right too. But very unlike him, unless he got like a new phone or something. But even then, still, for him not to come around at all. Unless one night I busted his balls too much and he didn't like it. But I doubt that. Most people that come around and hang know we break each other's balls. It's not that serious. It shouldn't be. And he was like a huge supporter of the channel. That's not why I'm saying it. I genuinely wonder if he's okay.
To get right back on this field in 6 weeks of the Super Bowl, trying to do it from their home stadiums, trying to get that #1 seed. Chris, how much confidence do the Bears bring out to the field, knowing they've done this 6 times this year?
Honestly, I think they'd rather be in their position than the 49ers position.
Chicago trying to get another come from behind victory.
Swift is the back. Bassoon got his lineman properly aligned. Caleb Williams back.
And I don't think I blocked him by accident because he would have said something to me. So, who the fuck knows? Maybe he hit Powerball or fell in love or something. Hopefully.
Really need some action from Bryce Huff here. He is the one edge rusher that get it done for San Francisco.
Bottom of the screen, 47. He's contained.
Oh, man.
It's incomplete.
Dangerous.
Hands of Alfred Collins getting up to bat it away. Rookie second-round pick out of Texas sets up second down.
Take a look. We've seen this throughout the course of the night, and they are big plays. It takes a lot of energy for those 300-pound-plus guys to get their hands up at the end of a game like this and the end of a pass rush.
Luther Burden, 119 yards on the sideline at the moment. Some tight ends in the game for Chicago. 2nd and 10. Niners stick with 4-man rush. As Williams goes to the under, Swift turns it upfield. He's 3 shy of the first down, 48-yard line. Clock spins, final 100 seconds. 3rd, and they'll call it 4 for the Bears.
Last time they were in this situation, D. Winters, number 53, the linebacker, was a spy, making sure Caleb Williams did not get out.
Today Walker looking over, trying to make sure he has the right play. Niners trying to get the right number of people out, and a timeout taken. San Francisco, with the confusion, needed to stop it. And they take the timeout.
Holy shit, 11:30.
In line here.
Almost.
1:24 to go.
This is like one of the longest games I think it feels like it's been the longest game ever. Probably because there's been so many scores. Niners up by 4. 3rd and 4 coming up for Chicago. They're in Niners territory. Field goal does them no good. Chicago's got all 3 timeouts. Niners got 2.
Well, what we've seen for the last few weeks here is that nobody's throwing at Diamador Lenore, number 2, at the bottom of the screen down here. They are going to take their shots going the
sideline and getting the first down.
Caleb Williams.
At the 45-yard line. So the wheels of Williams keep the chains moving.
It was a terrific job on the outside by Manungai, the receiver, the running back who went out. Instead of coming back and trying to block, he turned up the field, which took his coverage with him, gave Williams just enough room to pick up that first. And this is going perfectly for the Chicago Bears. They have plenty of time here. They can take their time. They have the timeouts. They're eating up the clock so San Francisco can't use it the other way.
Minute 17 left. Swift is the back. Pressure comes.
Loveland, first down. Close to it anyway.
Right there. He has more catches without a drop than anybody at the tight end position.
I can't believe I'm rooting for the Bears.
Slot blitz, they threw right behind it and just did not execute the catch.
Oh, you dropped it? Oh my God, it's going to be 2nd and 10. Should have had that one, Loveland. What an awful time for a drop.
Flying down towards the tight end. It's 3rd and 10 with $1.09 to go.
Oh boy, here's where it gets interesting now. See
Go
whether or
along.
not we get D. Winters with the spy in the middle of the field again. But just what we know about Caleb Williams, he's going somewhere here.
Those feet that keep these drives alive, we'll use those.
3rd and 10.
Walker, the receivers, top the screen.
Shotgun, man in motion.
Burton in motion.
Got it out quick. Not going to be enough for a first down, I don't think.
26-yard line.
Nope.
Ben
Wow, they did get a first down. Wow.
39 seconds to go. The Bears have it for 26. Down 4.
This is why Luther Burton was my favorite receiver coming out, because his ability to create after the catch. Just get the ball in his hand short
Nice play.
of the first down marker and let him go to work. He did it in college. He's been doing it in the NFL, and I feel like people have missed it. I really do. And I started digging into some of the numbers and the statistics, and they say that he is in the top 5 of all receivers in production when he's on the field.
You can see it. Had him in motion there. 8 catches on his 8 targets for 138 yards.
Having a big night.
Just come in the game.
He's a rookie, too.
In place of Jade Walker, who more experience on the field, although Duvernay's only caught 2 balls this year. For kick return.
Second and 5
Just 40 seconds remaining in regulation.
from the Niners 26.
Bears trying to do it again.
Caleb.
Here comes the pressure. Williams going to try to run away from it. He throws on the run. Incomplete. A bounce to Duvernay.
Oof. If he completed that pass, there was nothing but green grass in front of the receiver. It could have been a touchdown. Definitely would have been a first down plus some.
Niners crowding the line.
Pressure again.
Here they come. The throw again to Burton. Can't pull it in. They brought him in motion again. Chase Lucas makes the play. It's 4th down.
Well, we've had 2 rookies in big situations make plays and miss plays. This is one they desperately needed. Loveland had one, Burton had one, and now somebody is going to have to be that guy.
Timeout Chicago. Ben Johnson's going to take one here.
Timeout Chicago.
A little remaining.
33 seconds
They
left.
weren't going to get the ball.
Down by 4. Need 5 yards on 4th down or this game is over. Crazy, crazy. NFL has just been insane this year. I can't say it enough. I don't think anything's going to change throughout the playoffs.
He's missed one already, but he has been the guy that I think throughout the course of the season you probably would have the most confidence in.
Bears, 1 timeout left, 4th and 5 from the 26 of San Fran. Man in motion. First down, Loveland. Use your timeout.
They stay alive. 25 seconds left. Timeout Chicago, their last. The cardiac Bears keep it going again.
One of the problems with faking these blitzes, right, is now you got to sprint out to your coverage. Well, that gave Loveland a chance to work with this guy sprinting wildly over here. He's got his eyes on the quarterback. You can see him looking around.
Too easy.
Loveland able to take it.
Chicago's going to be inside the 15 with no timeouts. 25 seconds left, I believe. This will be like the 6th or 7th drive I think Caleb Williams won a game on if he pulls it off this season.
From somebody like a Luther who is so elusive out there.
Incomplete.
Got rid of it as the pressure was on, and they had him hemmed in. He could not escape. Wanu and Huff nosing around the backfield.
All of those had their backs turned to the goal line. Even if they caught it, they would have been short, and you would have basically milked all the time out. I think you're either throwing it in the end zone or you're throwing some seam, some slant.
Wow.
Seconds remaining, and the Bears.
Loveland caught the pass lateral to Swift, and they're down at like the 2-yard line. And I think there's about 4 seconds left to go. And Chicago's going to have 4 seconds to try and get in the end zone. Loveland caught a pass lateral to Swift, and he was brought down inside the 5. Here we go. This is the ball game.
Shanahan has walked down for a look. 4 seconds left, second and goal. Here is Williams.
Oh, he had a man wide open.
Clock is expired. Williams keeps the play alive. He's looking. He's got to get rid of it. Retreating, he throws. Incomplete. It's over.
Terrible.
And the Niners have won.
Wow. San Fran saved by the bell. 42-38. Boy, I would like to play either of those two teams in the playoffs because they can't stop a fucking nosebleed. I'll tell you, those two teams will not be making it to the NFC Championship, I don't think. I don't see how. I don't see how. And both offenses are good, but they scored 80 points tonight combined. Man, another crazy game, right, Crispy? Keeps getting crazier all the time. Is there a Monday night game? Worth the fuck? I don't think there's a Monday night game that matters, but I'll double check. Oh, the Rams versus Atlanta. And the Rams got to win. I would assume. I think the Rams might have clinched, but they're fighting for playoff position as well. Rams, Falcons tomorrow night. I don't know if I'll do it. We'll see. Man. I don't know how I'm going to even attempt to break down this playoff bracket. I don't really trust anyone. We'll see what happens. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will catch you guys during the week. Love you. Get some rest. We'll be back at it this week. I got to go to bed. Sweet dreams.